Good evening, service crew. Fighting pilot extraordinaire, Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. What's up, Joe? Happy Tuesday, Joe. Happy Tuesday, everyone. It's a Tower Defense Tuesday with not that many tower defending going on. Maybe, question mark. Don't know yet. Don't know yet. But no, Joe, not Sami from the hit game Y2K. No, Sami from the hit game Arknights, aka Finland. One of my favorite countries that's not America. Dorothy's out of jail again, finally, after 3 months? 2 months? At least 2 months. In not important jail. She's back out, baby. Don't care about it, though. That's not what we're here for. Don't care. We might, maybe. We'll see. I do care about you. I actually didn't care about you, and then I rolled you, and now I care about you, because you have a very cute voice. Don't care. I do care about you. Probably not going to roll for you. I have both of you. Arknights. Have you seen Netflix Avatar? Unrelated to Arknights. No, I haven't. Joe, have you seen Netflix Avatar? Was it good? I was told it wasn't. Hashtag make Sokka sexist again. That's what I was told, apparently. Netflix Avatar is a show. That is not a high seal of quality. Oh my god. Shinnerman Evan images. Honestly, that entire Twitter was very good. I was scrolling through it and I was like, wait, how is this media tab like? Because I thought I had clicked on the media tab and I was looking at like the media tab images and then I realized, oh no, this is an account that literally just posts like Evan. Oh my god, thank you, Teal. Hey, what's up, Teal? Enjoy your liking. Thank you for finding spare parts. Hey, spare parts. Spare parts. How do you feel about those Evan Holes images? Both the normal ones and the Gingerbread ones. They're pretty great, right? Honestly. But that entire account is just like an Eben fan account, basically. It was great. Because I was scrolling through it and I hit the end and I was like, oh, is that all their media? And then I realized, oh, that wasn't their media. That was just their entire account. Pretty respectful, honestly. First 2 episodes are bad. The rest is feasibly fine. Is it completely out or were they doing like a week by week release? What made the first 2 episodes bad but the rest fine? Was it just like the setup was bad? It's huge. What you mean, like good huge or just big huge? And I'm as someone who likes Avatar but doesn't love, I love Avatar, I guess. I could probably say that, but I'm not like, I don't want to seek out more Avatar content. Like it's one of those things where it's like it's done. You have it. You have Avatar. You could just go watch Avatar again. Why are you remaking Avatar? Why not make why not live action show about what's the Earthbender woman? Or like in a future Avatar maybe too. Something like that. But instead they're just remaking Avatar. It's like, why? We already have Avatar 1. The bad writers left the show midway through production. The good writers tried to salvage after episode 2. Said bad writers are the original creators? Really? That's a very interesting thing to happen then. Didn't the bad writers, the original creators, I guess, they're gonna start working on something different, right? Honestly, I hope so, because it's one of those things where it's just like, don't do something else. It's a George Lucas scenario, how 1977 Star Wars was really made good thanks to the 3 people who aren't George Lucas. That's true. George Lucas is a crazy man, and I respect him for that. But Star Wars was made in the editing process. However, part of me does... You hear the things that George Lucas wanted to do with Star Wars, and it is interesting. Don't know if it's good, but it is interesting. Like C-3PO being like a used car salesman type of guy, and like everything with the prequels, and then you hear about like what his plan for the sequel trilogy would have been with like the wills? Is that what they're called? With like he was gonna double down on the midichlorian stuff, where it's like, no, yeah, midichlorians are in their blood, and because it's the force of the wills. The wills are I think they're they are like it's either a macroscopic or a microscopic, one or the other. I don't remember which one, but they're just like they're actual living spirit forces that are inside of just the universe and dictating everything. It's like that is legitimately psychotic for just a space opera to go in, and it's piqued my interest. I don't want to see it. Maybe read about it. It might be interesting in like a book, but it's like this is it's a weird thing. Have you seen the design document for the OG? Yeah, it's just Hidden Fortress. That's it. It's Kurosawa's Hidden Fortress. Which honestly, I haven't seen Hidden Fortress myself, actually. I've seen a lot of Kurosawa's other films. I specifically haven't seen Hidden Fortress because I feel like it's been hyped up as the original Star Wars for so long. When I watch it, I'm gonna be like, oh, that's not really Star Wars-y. I want it to be like a one-to-one ripoff of Star Wars. Or I want Star Wars to be a one-to-one ripoff of it, but it probably won't be. It's probably gonna be a lot more, like, good. Which, actually, no, I don't even know if I can say that. The original Star Wars is actually legitimately good. It's one of the most movies out there. My favorite Kurosawa movie is... Thank you, Vortis! Happy Tuesday, welcome on in, Vortis. My favorite Kurosawa movie, though, is probably... If it's between Seven Samurai and Rashomon, it's easily Rashomon. Easily! Seven Samurai sucks! I said it! Okay, it doesn't suck. Let me step that one back. Seven Samurai is too damn long. It's too epic for me. Like, Seven Samurai is really good, and then the final battle happens, and it's too epic. It's too indulgent for my tastes. Rashomon is peak. I like the small story about different characters just repeating the same thing over and over, just doing a he said, she said thing. That's peak to me. Seven Samurai is really good when it's doing like the townspeople, and when like the one samurai dies and they're all like on the hill mourning him, and like the townspeople, like all that is really good. Seven Samurai just got really boring when the town itself was finally getting attacked at the end of the movie, because like it was very real, it was very epic, and I respect it from like a filmmaking standpoint, but as a viewer I was like, now the raiders are gonna go around the back of the town, they can't do anything. Now they're going to go in front of the town and they're gonna get like I don't know. I just didn't care. I just didn't care. I was like, the Seven Samurai are gonna win in the end. That's a lie. I mean they did kind of, but like I don't know. I just didn't care. I wasn't invested in it. Action that goes on for too long is really I can't do it. I just can't. Extended Edition Lord of the Rings is peak. Longer the thing, the better. That's a false equivalency, and you know that, Harmonica. Because Extended Edition Lord of the Rings is good. However, Two Towers, peak. Lord of the Rings, Two Towers Extended Edition, peak. Lord of the Rings, Return of the King Extended Edition, solid. The Battle of Pelennor Fields goes on a little too long in that one. Pelennor Fields is the weakest battle in all of the Lord of the Rings trilogy IMO. Because Pelennor Fields just got a lot of stuff going on. Pelennor Fields is like Seven Samurai. You can quote me on that. You can put that on the box art. You can put that as the box quote for either Seven Samurai or Lord of the Rings Return of the King. I don't care which one. Do it for both. But they're very similar in that the climatic battle just takes a little bit too long. And it doesn't really like, I don't know, like Two Towers. There's a very like obvious like, okay, the orcs, or excuse me, not the orcs, the not the Nazgul. Nazgul are the ring wraiths. What are the orcs in Two Towers called? The special orcs. The special orcs are like at the thing, at the Helm's Deep, right? Phase 1, with the archers shooting down. Not the ergs. That's like a Warhammer thing. The Uggs. You're just making shit up now. You could just Google it, Joe. But you got the Uggs and you got the snipers, And they're doing that, and then they breach the wall. The Urukai, that's it. The Urukai and the snipers, and they're doing the thing. They breach the wall. You're into phase 2. The scene has now changed that they've breached the wall. And there's a lot before they even breach the wall. Like, you have Aragorn and Gimli, like, trying to defend the bridge, right? And Aragorn tosses Gimli. They don't tell the elf about that one. Like, there's so many, like, bits and pieces, and they have to, like, fall back deeper and deeper into Helm's Deep. And you can very clearly get a sense of, like, oh, we're shrinking in number. We're now at the final precipice. And then the I said horn, god damn it. The horn of Helm Hammerhand shall sound in the deep one last time. Just like, ooh, that's peak. That line goes so fucking hard. And then the last charge of the Rohirrim, or no, is that the right term? No, that's something else, I think. But then you get them riding out from Helm's Deep as like a final charge. They meet, and then the dawn breaks, and then you see Gandalf with the horses, with those that were him. And then they go and attack. It's like, there's a very clear structure to it, and the fact that it goes from night to day really helps that big climatic battle at the end of the movie feel very impactful. Return of the King, it's in the middle of the movie. It's not the final climatic battle. Technically, it is the climatic battle, which it's like climatic in the sense of like an actual like structure of like like the action was falling at that point, and also it was kind of split between that going on and you know, you're still thinking like, what about the hobbits and the ring and Mordor, right? A lot going on that kind of made it a little messy, and it just kind of went on too long. Reinforcements did show up though. You get the ghosts to pop in, which is a little bit goofy, but I'm okay with that. Some people did not like it. Some people hated it. Apparently, that's not how that works in the books. Apparently, the ghosts only help them get the ships in the books. I think it's fine. I think you get that W. That's a movie change. That's fine. I'll allow it. Didn't read the books. I'm okay with it. You get ghosts like climbing an elephant. You get the ghosts swarming the tower, swarming what is it called? They swarm the place. They swarm the capital. Whatever. And you see them like filling and everything. It's like, yo, that's kind of cool. That's really sick. You also Kingdom Hearts. Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. What's your opinion on I was gonna say Star Wars Return of the King. That is not the right one. We're talking about Lord of the Rings Return of the King. Kingdom Hearts. Need to read the books. The movies are some of my favorites of all time. Perfect. Great answer. What's the best one? And why is it Two Towers? The group Gandalf brings are the other ones who are routed and were in other parts of the country. It's true. It was they're both the Rohirrim. And it's the Riders of Rohan are the ones that Gandalf brings in. And it's the last charge of the Rohirrim are the ones coming from... Yeah, okay, good correction, Harmonica. Good fact checking there. It is the last rider of the Rohirrim coming out from Helm's Deep, but then the Riders of Rohan show up, which same people, right? And the Riders of Rohan originally left, right, like because the king Grima Wormtongue was feeding him the sweet little lies to keep him under the control. And then there's that cool scene where the king reverse ages. Ooh, peak cinema. Just. They had to do like 3 different takes with different layers of makeup and use like small bits of early CG to like do it. Oh, it's so well done. Two Towers, peak. Yo, what's up, Ben? Good morning. Ben, what are your thoughts on Lord of the Rings and why is Two Towers the best one? In the books, there was a whole battle for the boats, which I assume they swapped for the ghosts helping with the battle a bit instead. Honestly, makes complete sense. In the extended edition, I don't think it even happens in the theatrical. In the extended edition, you actually see the ghosts like pop out and help them get the boats in the first place. But yeah, honestly, it makes sense. You keep the ghosts around. The ghosts help with the battle. 100% okay with that. 100% okay with it. Two Towers is the best one because there's 2 of them, twice as good. So true. You got. Damn, if this happened like a month ago, I was in my Lord of the Rings kick a month ago. I'm in my waning phase of Lord of the Rings, not waxing phase? Waning. I don't know the difference. I don't know moon phases. What are the two towers? It's the one that not Gandalf. It's the one that Sauron is at. It's the one that Saruman's at. It's Isengard and whatever is in the other one. Whatever's in the Darklands. I don't remember what it was. I don't know if it has a name. Just Sauron's Tower. That's the two of them. I'm partial to Fellowship. Yeah, two towers are the best. Fellowship, also good answer. Also good answer. I accept that one too. All three of them are really good. You don't have to pick a favorite. You do not have to pick a favorite. Fellowship is like... Fellowship's D&D. I like Fellowship because it is just the most perfect, like... I want to watch, like, watching Fellowship gives me a sense of, like, adventure and just, like, woohoo! Like, you go out, you make your adventuring party, you do your little quest you do your little, like, puzzle at the door, you go into the dungeon, you pop out. Like, Fellowship's, like... It really is just, like, Fellowship is the fresh babe. Like a child babe, not like a hey babe, right? Like, it's the, I'm new, I'm inexperienced, I'm just out there, I'm gonna do my best, right? Two Towers is your gritty, like, middle child, and then Return of the King is like, I have transcended, I am now a full-fledged, realized man. And it's like, why is it so good? Why is the trilogy so good? It's because the characters are real. The characters are, like, very well written is the correct answer. Like you watch it and you're like, Fellowship, fucking Boromir? Boromir is so good of a character. He's just a human, and he's just like, hey, maybe we should use this ring to help us. He doesn't know. He doesn't fucking know, and he's told no, and he gets along with the hobbits. I don't know if that was in the theatrical or not, but in the extended edition, you see him, like, playing around with Merry and Pippin, and it's like, Boromir's a good guy. Boromir's just trying to think about his kingdom, and in a moment of weakness, he tries to take the ring from Frodo, which has dire consequences, and in his, like, dying, and in his moments, he's like, wait, no, I fucked up. The ring's power and influence is too great. I need to protect Frodo. I need Frodo to get out of here. I'm gonna take this final blow and die to protect this man, to protect the hero, and it's like, good. Wait, who's Lord of the Rings Hitler? Is that Sauron? Or is that... I would assume it's Sauron, right? I think the Dark Tower is called Barad-dûr! Oh, good knowledge, Harmonica. Lord of the Rings also has quite a few good games. Wouldn't know it. The only Lord of the Rings game I hear people talk about is the one that had the Nemesis system, because that shit was copyrighted, and like, one game used it, no game used it ever since, and I think they're bringing it back nowadays because I think the copyright finally expired. Actually, I haven't read nor watched Lord of the Rings. I want to read it first before watching the movie. Oh, yo, do it up, Ben. Honestly though, you can also just go watch the movie. That's fine. No one will say anything wrong about you, Ben. But do it up, Ben. It's peak. I'm a movie only person, and even I know it's peak. So if you read the book, which is ostensibly better, it's peak. Love it. Love it. One thing I find fascinating is that through the entire story in the book, Sauron never once knew the hero's actual plan. And it's caught completely flat-footed. Oh, I never even thought about that. Like, that's so... I don't think about that often, but you're right. Like, until Sauron actually sees Frodo put the ring on in the Darklands, I keep wanting to say Isengard. In his kingdom, he doesn't know where the ring is. He still thinks that Aragorn has the ring, like, the entire time, because he's like, why the fuck? It's Aragorn. I fucking know this dude. He's the son of, like, he's a long line lineage. He's the dude that fucked me up in the first place. Of course he has the ring. And, like, it's not until the ring is literally at Mount Doom and Frodo puts it on in a moment of weakness that Sauron's like, oh shit! Oh, it's so good. And Tolkien spent his entire life just writing his entire world, the entirety of Middle-earth, the Silmarillion, we've talked a little bit, like, here and there occasionally. Like, I love watching video essays and stuff. I love deep diving into, like, the Nerd of the Rings, or there's another one too. I don't remember what the name is. The Nerd of the Rings is the one that I think I watch the most of, where it's just like just explaining. I just like listening to people talk about like Middle Earth. It's such an interesting, fascinating world. You have this entire like grandiose mythos, starting from like your god figure with his angels, and one of the angels is dark. It's basically like the Christian creation myth with the one fallen angel. In this case, it's Morgoth, who is the fallen angel from, I don't know who the big god's name is. But then Morgoth is there, and like the elves are the main children, and there's the twin trees, right? The trees of like sun and moon. And then there's the spider, there's the predecessor to Shelob that Morgoth strikes a deal with. And even Morgoth is terrified of her because the spider is so ancient and evil and vile. And it sucks and it bites into the trees and it sucks the sap out from the trees, killing them forever, like allowing them never again to take root, draining all light from the trees. And it's like, that's a fucking terrifying spider. And that spider went on to birth Shelob, who is the spider in Return of the King, of course, we all know that. And like Morgoth and his... just actual, like, dude wrote a fucking Bible and was like, also I made a children's story about a little hobbit that goes on an adventure with some dwarves and kills a dragon. Incredible. I love it. I love it so much. It's so good. It's so good. Mordor, Mount Doom. Very... Of course. I shouldn't have known. Are we going to continue talking about Lord of the Rings? Sorry, but I don't want to be spoiled, so I'm going to leave. So sorry, Ben. I think I'm done. If you had to hop out for that, completely fine. In fairness, Ben, if you are still around, nothing I said is in the books. The majority of what I said is in the Silmarillion, which is... that's backstory. Just like... damn, I'm really good at doing this shit. Just like, I want to do IS4. However, before I do that, I want to read this. Because I read some of this, but not all of this. And I'm in a read mood right now. Because holy shit, that's peak. Speaking of peak, Two Towers, that's... I'm not going to say eat your heart out, because that is still peak. This is what I like in Arknights. This is what I really like in Arknights. Have you guys... who's read this story? Who wants to gather around and have a little reading festival? Like... I don't know. We'll do the first bit. We'll read these, and then we'll get an IS4. Because this is peak. Was waiting for you to read it? Perfect, Harmonica. You see, the thing is, I typically don't read these, but as a known Finnaboo, Ace Windfall, I read these ones. These two don't really matter. They're just setting up Santala and her, and I can explain that in a bit. This and Onward, this is peak. This is really peak. I like what's going on here. It's great. Let me read chat again real quick, though. Sauron's Dawnfire was not really the goodness of people. It's so... Lord of the Rings speak. Lord of the Rings speak. Figured someone would wear the ring to kill him. Yes. Oh. The best story of good versus evil in fiction. It's up. If it's not, it's definitely up there. I don't think I can, like, comment and be like, yes, of course, because I obviously have not read all fiction, but it's... oh, it's so good. There's Tom Bombadil. I only know about him in legend and myth and tale because he's not in the movies, but like, there is also Tom Bombadil. What's up, Gabriel? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. How hot is it in this city? This is not 27 Celsius. Ooh, damn. At night too, Gabriel, my God. Get your air conditioning on, and then turn your secondary air conditioning on, and then just turn it to really icy and cold, just like in Sami, where we're about to go to. Honestly, the world building is great, which is why we're going into this. Only Nikke and FGO competes with gacha stories. Ooh, I've heard Nikke. I have not played it myself. However, I've heard multiple people be like, yeah, Nikke is that game with the girls that shake their asses when they shoot their guns. And then they play it, and they come back to me next week and is like, Ace, this game is really fucking good story-wise. And I'm like, what? Multiple people have done that. So I think you're probably right, Kingdom Hearts. It's the fact that not one, not two, at least 3 people have told me that, where Nikke is like, yeah, I thought it was just a funny game, but it actually has a really good story. That's... once is a coincidence, once is an off occurrence, 2 is a coincidence, 3, there's like an actual pattern there. Don't know anything about FGO. I mostly know FGO through everything else. I do know, however, that Nightingale is the best FGO girl. Do not at me, unless you're agreeing with me, because I am right. We're talking about Lord of the Rings. We're wrapping up right now, Gary. I don't want to spoil it too much because Ben hasn't read or watched it, and also I don't know what else to say that hasn't already been said, but it's great. It's peak. I don't have AC, honestly, considering getting one. I'm surprised you don't actually. Check into it, Gabriel. Especially if you live near the equator, right? I mean, anywhere like south of 40 degrees latitude. I guess I don't know how things are in other parts of the world, because AC is an American thing for the most part, right? Like, I hear about people in like Europe. European houses were not built with AC, and they're not really like added on a whole lot, but I guess they're doing it more now because gestures vaguely. So it's really, as someone who grew up in America, like knowing that like AC is not just a thing that everyone has, that's surprising. French people don't like AC. I wonder if it's like the same reason that I don't typically like AC, where it's like it makes the air something. Like there's something in the air that makes my nose like tingle. It's all that Freon. I don't know if it's Freon. I don't know how AC works, I'm gonna be honest. But like when the AC gets really high, I can feel it. But honestly, I don't set it high because I like my body runs cold anyway, so I only need enough to just make me not sweat, so I can wear my scarf comfortably indoors. The gameplay is ass, yes, pun intended. Yeah. Nice job, Ben. The worst rhymer in history? Is he the worst? I thought he was a funny little dude. How's he the worst rhymer? Gameplay a lot of fun because the tricks the community found. Oh, I saw someone talking about like you can get 100 reload speed on a sniper, which just means they never have to reload and they can just keep firing or something stupid like that. There's some really goofy stuff apparently. Hotels with no fridge? I'm too American to understand how that would even happen. Hotels with like, you need to have a fridge. Unless it's like, if it's a like hotel, definitely has a fridge. Motel, that's up in the air. But like a hotel? Come on. Where else am I gonna store my tiny little sodas? Or where else are you gonna try to sell me your tiny little sodas? Mini fridge sellers, depending on the place. I don't really stay in places that have mini fridges that you can buy stuff in though. Usually it's just empty and I can just put my own stuff in there, which is mostly for like majors, and it's mostly for like tiny sodas and like lunch meats. Like it nice and cold. It's very nice and cold, Vortis. I completely agreed. I like it when it's cold. Not the dawdle on this because we have to read all this. Not the dawdle on this. I like it when it's cold outside because then I can be warm inside. Winter is my favorite part of the year because of that. I get to stay inside. I get to have a fire on. I get to have like hot cocoa. I get to bundle up. I get to watch a movie. And then if I go outside, I get to wear like my good clothes because all my good clothes are like this. Gestures itself. It dries the air. That's why some also have a humidifier. Oh, did not know that. It makes sense because I think AC pulls moisture from the air to condense and make stuff. I don't know. I'm making that up. That sounds believable though. That's also in the US. The reason the US has a lot more AC is also because like in the South, in like the US South, you just can't live there. It's because it's swampy or marshy, or like if you're in like the Southeast, like Nevada, like Las Vegas, like it's just very, very hot. Like Southeast is literally a desert. And I think it's really cool if you haven't looked at it before. Last thing I say for the fourth time, and then we'll move on to this. But look at like the population center of the United States over time. It's very interesting how like it's usually in like the Northeast, and then it kind of moves over to the West a little bit because like then California Gold Rush and all that stuff. But like the biggest thing is like it shifts so far down south after AC gets invented, because then it's palatable to live in like Nevada or in like the American South, Southeast, Southwest, whichever one, either way. I think I've been saying Southeast. I meant Southwest originally. It counts for both. They're both very hot places. It kind of sucks. Feeling being chilly inside your blanket, superb. It's great. I love getting wrapped up in, like, things. Buy AC or an expensive headphone. Hard choice. Winter clothes look so cool. Honestly, it is, Gabriel. Go travel to the... Hey, okay, we're done. That's it. This is the last segue. I'm done. Hey, speaking of winter clothes looking cool, how about we go to some place that is always winter, because it's basically Finland, and that's really cold up in, like, the Arctic. To explain what this is the Sami event that just finished. The reason that I'm going to do this instead of just going straight into IS4 is because they're allegedly connected, because this is about Sami, and IS4 is literally just Sami. And my understanding of IS4 is you're exploring the ice field, which, to explain these first two that I'm not going to read to you, this first one is Magellan. Did not know that's how her name was pronounced. I checked it before the stream because I wanted to hear how Magellan spoke, and she said, "I'm Magellan." I was like, oh, I've been saying Magellan this entire time. However, that's on the game. Magellan, like the explorer, is spelt with an E. Not my fault. But that makes sense because Magellan is an Arctic explorer. This is Magellan, by the way. She's over here. She's very cute. She's a penguin. That's her. She wanted to go explore the ice fields because A, she's an explorer, and B, someone from Ryan Labs, one of the directors, went up to the ice fields and has not been heard from in a bit. So she's going up there to look for the director and his team, or her, I think it's a him, director and their team. However, she can't go through Ursus. She originally wants to go through Ursus to get to the ice field. She can't. So instead, Magellan, instead is like, okay, I can't go through Ursus. Take me to Sami, and I'll go through Sami. So she gets handed off from Ursus to Sami. In Sami, she finds her old friend Santala. I think I'm pronouncing that one right. Don't have her. Can't check her pronunciation. She meets her old friend Santala, and Santala is going to take her up to the ice field and, like, get her there. Along the way, they encounter the adorable, the lovely... I like her so much. Oh my god. Never before have I been so smitten by a character, like, from being so irrelevant about it. Because I was like, oh, everyone was like, Ace, you're gonna roll for Tifon. You're gonna roll for Tifon. I was like, I don't know. I don't really care. She looks fine. She looks good. You do her gameplay. It's like, oh shit, she's kind of fun. She's kind of cool. That's kind of all right. That's whatever. I pull her on my, like, in the first 10 roll or whatever, and 20 roll, whatever. Oh, I guess I pulled her. This got reset. I think it was in 20 or something. And I was like, okay, cool. And then it's like, oh, Ace, go listen to her voice. And I was like, okay, sure. I'll go listen to it. She seems all right. She seems good. She seems fine. And then just, like, you put her on the English one. It's just, where is it?
If you come across any abnormalities while we're working together, I'll take care of them for you. Code name. Typhon is my only name. I found it on the horn ornament my mother left behind. Some people say it sounds scary, though. I
love accents. More games need to have English voices with accents. Like, ah! That's... I love English dubs when they get people with accents to voice characters. That's why, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Season 1 will always be the better dub. Like, people will be like, oh, Stardust Crusaders got Matt Mercer in it. I don't care. Give me the English accents from parts 1 and 2 of JoJo. Or, I think Bacano does that too? I feel like there are other ones, but I love accents, and that is a very adorable accent. So I'm smitten. She's great. So we found... So Magellan needs to go to the ice field to find her director. Can't go through Ursus, goes through Sami, meets Santala, who will take her there. And then they run into Tifon, who is going to basically protect them from the shadows and the evils and the things that are in Sami. Because Sami is a very weird place where it's very decentralized. There's a lot of... It's just tribes, basically. And as you'll explain, because Tifon explains in this one, there's basically the people in the north, the people in the middle, and the people in the south. And they're just, like, disparate tribes with, like, weird shadow monsters, weird just... I don't know what you want to call it. Spirits of the land. Sami's a very mythical and magical place in that kind of sense. And it's very fun because Magellan is so science-minded, she doesn't understand magic, which is ridiculous because you live in a world where arts exist. You live in a world with actual magic, so the fact that she's like, what do you mean this is magic? I don't understand this, is actually insane to me, that she doesn't just be like, oh, this is magic. Okay, got it. She's like, no, there has to be a logical explanation. No, there's... But maybe I don't live in this world, so to me, arts is magic. To her, arts is arts. To me, this stuff is magic. To her, that's magic, and that doesn't make sense, right? You like, it's levels and layers, and I'm not actually in Magellan's shoes. But without further ado, let's get into this. Oh, also Magellan, I think, got cursed. That's the other thing. Magellan at some point got cursed, or she might have gotten better. She might have gotten better because she ate like a ball of mud and moss that Tifon gave her, because Tifon's been like, Tifon knows the land. She's a hunter, so she kind of like forages for stuff, and she just like gives Magellan something. Like, here, eat this. It'll make you feel better. Perfect. Love it. I'm also going to try to do my Tifon voice based on how she sounds. So apologies for that in advance. Breathe in. That's not it. That's not it. Hold on. Oh, no. Hold on. No. I had it. I did it before stream, and I was like, I got it. Where are you? Come here. One more line from you.
A guide. I guess Simone is a better fit for the job. She's also a veteran hunter like me, so I know you'll be in good hands and won't get...
Okay, I think I got it.
Doctor.
You. Go. Breathe in. Breathe out. Here. Eat this. Okay. Ah, so sour. At least it's edible, right? You'll get used to it. And here, these two. Huh? How come this nut is hollow? Like a bubble. Yeah. The locals call them bubbles. You hardly feel anything when you eat them, but they're very important for climbing these mountains. Do you feel better now? Does your head still hurt? I'm fine now. These fruits and nuts are way better than the altitude sickness pills, at least. So, do you know how they work? No, but does it really matter as long as they do? Of course it does. I gotta jot this down and bring some samples back with me. My colleagues in pharmaceutical R&D would love to hear about this. Did you bring any of those pills? For altitude sickness? Of course. You should take a look at the active ingredients. Rummages through baggage. Here they are. Main ingredients: wild sour berries and bubble nut extract. You mean... One of Sami's primary exports to Colombia is raw medicinal ingredients. Although I hear your company plans to cut off all trade with us as soon as they figure out how to synthesize or cultivate them themselves. Unfortunately for them, that will never happen. Not with something from Sami. You're saying we can't recreate the growth conditions in Colombia? No. Of course you can. But even if you did, what sprouts from the soil wouldn't be the same plants. For one very simple reason. Because everything is provided by Sami. Everything is provided by Sami. Everything provided by Sami? You pick up languages quickly. When we first met, you needed Simone to translate for you whenever you wanted to say something about Sami. Your Colombian's not bad at all either. Argus speaks it well. That's why I can manage. I see the tree line. The mountain folk won't bother us anymore. Finally, a place to have a good meal. Do trees mean better food? The mountains have meat, but no fruit. The forest is different. There are all kinds of food there. Anything you could want to eat. Whoa. Pulls out notes and starts writing. Forest has abundant resources. They're talking about bubble nut is what was called then. What are cloudberries something else? Tifon, is there a settlement nearby? Yes, and it is a tribe with a tree. Then they must have lived here in peace for many years. A tribe with a tree? What does that mean? Each forest tribe has their own clan tree. If they don't, then they must either be up and coming, or they manage to lose their tree. Whichever the case, it's laughable. Will this tribe listen to us? I believe they're quite friendly. But either way, I can guarantee they will be more welcoming than the mountain tribes. Huh? Really? Of course. The mountain warriors fight the monsters in the north and the unfriendly Ursus all year round, so you can't blame them for being so uptight. Some of them are less cold when they leave the front lines for home. Well, that's good to hear. So, how do the Sami usually categorize themselves? It's pretty easy to remember. The ones farthest to the north who live in the mountains are the mountain folk. The ones who live in the middle in the forest and its surroundings are the forest folk. And the ones who live in the wetlands to the far south are the marsh folk. What about you then? Me? I am a hunter. A hunter? Going by the classifications you just gave me, shouldn't it be based on what environment you're from? Oh, that. I'm a Sarkaz. I don't have a fixed place to live, and I don't belong to a tribe. So naturally, I live outside the rules. Then, what about Simone? Simone? I'm a Rhodes Islander. Rhodes? I've never heard of an island like that here. Is Rhodes Islander another category here? Perhaps. Here we are. It's a real berry? I think Bubble Nut describes a cloudberry. Google says cloudberry is more tangy. Look up what grows in Finland. Look up Finnish nuts, I guess. You'll probably get like an actual like gift package of like Finnish like nuts for consumption though, instead of like what you would find in a forest. Whoa. This tree! It's like a vertical nomadic city. I've never seen. I've got to take a picture. It doesn't seem so different from last time, but why does it look like they're all moving things outside? Welcome, friends. Thank you for your hospitality, attendant of the tree. We came from the north. Would it be convenient for us to stay the night? Of course, Honorable Shaman. We always enjoy receiving guests. In any other circumstance, your arrival would be reason enough for a feast. Alas, as you can see, we are preparing to move from this land that has long been our home. We leave on the morrow. You will find many of our houses on the tree empty tonight. You and your companions may pick any of them to rest in. The tree won't mind. I thank the tree and your tribe for your generosity. You're very welcome. Please, come in. Once you've settled down, please come to the ancestral home at the top of the tree. We may have need of your wisdom. Nods. We have their permission to stay the night. Let's pick the house closest to the branch there. Finally, sleeping indoors. Is that important? How else can you rest easy? Otherwise, you're up all night from worry. Is that so? That's awfully picky of you. It's not. Let me explain. Waterproof pad, a sleeping bag, there. What's so funny? Oh, I just thought it was amusing that you put in all this effort just to sleep. We don't get this chance every day, so I'm gonna make the most of it and get as comfy as I can. Want to try it yourself? Me? No need. As long as I have my robe to wrap myself in, I can sleep anywhere. I mean, sure, you could, but you could also get in the sleeping bag and close your eyes. It's so comfortable. You'll see. Really? Can't hurt to give it a try, can it? All right. Just squeeze yourself in there. I won't zip it up. It's soft, like beast skin, but it feels lighter than that. These are our rations for tonight. All right, thanks. You can leave Tifon's over here. What's wrong with her? I had her try out my sleeping bag and she fell asleep just like that. Oh. I need to step out for a second and speak with the shaman here. If you want to go outside, you should take Tifon with you. The forest folk may be friendlier, but they won't appreciate it if you don't follow their rules. Okay, got it. Have a safe trip, Simon. Hey, Tifon. Tifon? She seems pretty exhausted. I'll just take a few photos from the doorway. Yo, what's up, Soyo? Happy Tuesday, welcome in, Soyo. So, did you already read this event? This was the event from last week that's currently already ended. I have not read Operational Intelligence. I don't know anything about this woman yet. And why I feel like she has a burn here, but I don't actually know that. She clearly has like something going on here. I don't know if that's shadow or if she's been like afflicted. Is this where her originium is? Because she's a Rhodes Islander? Don't know. Read the new Dorothy event, but not the Tifon one. That's a rerun, Soyo. Ooh. Wait. New Dorothy. Oh, the Dorothy event's good though, Soyo. That's a good one. I read that one. That was a really good one. It is new to you. That's all right. It is a rerun for you. It's a rerun for us, but it's new to you. How'd you like it, Soyo? Bro. Real quick tangent on that one. Real quick. Real tiny. I love that one because I really like the Pioneers. I think they're a cool group, and I really want that one Pioneer as a playable character because I feel like he would be a playable character. And two, that event it starts out really strong, and then they go into a hallway for like what feels like forever, which is a little bit boring, but I'm kind of about it. Because eventually when they get out of that hallway, the entire thing with Dorothy just being... Dorothy is just Sundowner from Metal Gear Rising. The way that she has people hooked up into computers doing things to get like... That entire bit in the middle section when you finally meet Dorothy and she... Honestly, I still think Dorothy is like a war criminal, basically. But she's like a sweet war criminal, so she can get away with it for some people. But like, that was awesome. Because you have that is like a giant, it comes to a head where you have the Pioneers actually there with them. With Dorothy, the person who's been like putting other Pioneers in like shitty situations. And like taking them and basically like kidnapping them and like fucking them up and not killing them. But she did it for the right reasons or something. That's like, oh, that's good drama to me. That's just like, ooh, shit. Dorothy's Vision, fantastic. Great event. Good event. complex stories behind simple writing. It's sometimes it takes a second, but like, yeah, when it finally hits that point, it's like, ooh, it's all set. You have to learn about the pioneers, you have to learn about Dorothy, and then boom, then you can finally have your conflict, your climb, and like the little bits and pieces sprinkled out. And also you have oh, what's his name? You get the villain, the bad guy, the director of energy. He first shows up there, as far as I know. That's the first time I saw him, and he's good too. You have to see Ho-Oliak for the first time there, and like him and Ho-Oliak at the very end of the event. I assume you finished it, Soyo. If not, this is gonna be a spoiler. But at the very end of the event, when he's running away, and then Ho-Oliak like stops him, and then she has like that little like tray there. It's like the two villains meeting after the thing is over. I don't know. That's a trope basically of just like the villains like handshaking after the events, after things are over, and it's like did not go the way they planned, but one is like steps ahead and is like, no, this actually did go how I planned, kind of. It's like, ooh, it's great. Great. I love it. That's a good event. Not every event grabs me, but this one did, even when it was slow to start. I know, right? I think it started, I think the very first one or two was good. It got a little slow at the like in the middle, but yeah, it was just like the promise. I don't know. It's just something about it. Like it paid off well enough that I was just like, it's fine. I think part of it is just like I like pioneers. I'm a sucker for a good cowboy story. Something about like people living on the land, like the American, like I don't want to say the American dream, because the American dream is like the immigrant thing with like there's no cats in America and the streets are paved with cheese, right? That's the American dream. But like whatever you want to call like the cowboy idea of like I'm gonna go out into the American South or Southeast, in the American Southwest, and like, you know, be my own man. Like there's something intriguing about that to me, and I love that kind of stuff. So it started off with cowboys. I was like, I'm in it. You sold. Honestly, IS-5, set it in the Colombian outback, whatever it's called. Let me be a cowboy. That's just like IS-3 is ocean, IS-4 is ice field. You can have IS-5 be Colombia, the desert plains. I don't know what's dangerous out there, but that you can just make something up. Wildebeests. Is that a thing? I don't know. I don't know if those are dangerous. Also, I don't know if that's in North America. I think it is. No, it's buffalo. Wildebeest is something else. Wildebeest, I don't think the wildebeests are in North America. You get the point. Because I like Lone Trail too, and I didn't know it. Yeah, it must be weird to go back to it after you like Lone Trail just to get backstory, but it's like, oh, it is really good. It's nice. Australia. Oh wait. Oh, you're saying like if they do IS-5 and that, it would be like Australia. Honestly, do that. Have it be like have them like ostriches. That's your or emus. Excuse me. Emus are the enemy in IS-5. Hyper, if you can steal this from me, all I ask in return is that you give me I don't know. Give me swimsuit Utage, because I don't think I'll ever get that, since I think that was a one and done thing. Or put me in Arknights. Do that one. Actually, no, that might be too big of an ass. Small ass. Just give me Utage skin. Give me Gingerman Evan. Give me Gingerman Evan as a skin. I'll take that one too. Either way, Hypergriff, that's yours. For any of those three, if you give me all three, it's even better. But you have my rights to IS-5. Haven't tried the new. I just did Dorothy early and then did some work. Might try to finish the last EX stage before bed, but I might save it. Yeah, don't worry about like rushing it, so you got all week. And the only thing that's new now is just IS-5, right? Or IS. I'm too excited for my hypothetical IS-5. I already said it. The only thing left is IS-4. So yeah, you have like a week to do these like EX stages, so don't worry about it. Also, wait, is it just the last EX stage? That might be a little bit tougher. Yeah, if it's just the last one too, because I know like that one, especially if you do the challenge mode on those, that can be a little bit tricky. So take it easy, take it chill, and just like don't stress it. You got time, Zoyo. Teleporting thing was really annoying. Was it a person? Was it a boss? I don't remember Oh, no, you mean the boss. You do mean the actual boss that was just the glob. The... What is it called? The Pharaoh fluid that would just teleports around and it's just a ticking clock. More so than any boss in the game. It's just like, yeah, you can't block it. It's just gonna go here and then here and then here and then here and then it's gonna end. That is a DPS check of a boss, yeah. Yeah. Take it easy, no stress. You got a weekend to do it. Good luck, Soyo. Back to Sami. Because we haven't popped off yet. This Sami... So, by the way, real quick, I want to point out. Santala said earlier in the story that I read to you just like 15 minutes ago that a tribe that doesn't have a tree is kind of a laughingstock. And these guys just said, yeah, we have to leave. We're gonna leave this land. So they're gonna leave their tree behind, which interesting, right? Like why are they doing this? Why are they going away? Is it the monsters? Is the beasts? Is it the shadows? By the way, Finland fun fact, triple F if you will. I like shadows or like creature. Finland, to my understanding, like and in the same way that like when I say this is very like high level. I don't know if high level is the right word, right? But like one of the mythological things that I know about Finland is that there's like the mysteries or the shadows. They have shadow monsters. Finland has like an epic book called I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm not going to try, but they have like their Finnish, like people read the book and it's like, this is, you know, this is like the tale of Finland from like the ancient times kind of a thing. And one of the things in there is like basically shadow monster creatures that are like the spirits of the afterlife wandering the earth after they've died. They're shadow monsters. That hasn't really gotten brought up yet. I might have spoiled something, but at the same time, that was the thing that happened. I think that's cool. Finnish Pride Worldwide. Woo, let's go. Okay. You requested my presence, ma'am. Yes, yes. Thank goodness you've come. Allow me to explain the situation. As you can see, we are preparing to move. We encountered some trouble on our journey from the mountains. Are you facing similar issues here? Indeed, indeed. Thankfully, there are no victims yet, but my tribesmen tell me of a number of ill omens we've received. More importantly, there's this. Corona. Trader. Sami villain is clear. Regardless of the reason, my tribe must depart for a more suitable home. I understand. But then, why did you summon me? Please, take a look at this. I mustn't. This is your tribe's register. I am an outsider. I understand your concerns, my friend. I've lived in this forest ever since I was a child, as did my father, his father, and all of our ancestors. But because we have lived such quiet, comfortable lives for so long, this register has become barely more than a symbol for us, an inheritance. When I flip it open, I find myself unable to understand all of its words. I've studied it with my family, and communicated with my ancestors in hopes of understanding the symbols within. But I feel as though we are still missing something. You are a shaman too, are you not? I was. As long as you were once, your wisdom will undoubtedly be of assistance to us, friend. Please, have a look. We need your advice. Ha! Sleeping bags are actually pretty comfortable. Magellan. Strange. Where is she? Things seem pretty noisy outside. Outlander. Touching the clan tree. Oh no. It has to be that bird brain. Extremely good offer for an amazing headphone. Nice, Gabriel. So it looks like So it looks like AC is not on the menu then. Enjoy your headphones, Gabriel. AC next time then. Speak. I'm sorry. I knew I couldn't take samples, but I had no idea I wasn't supposed to touch it. Ugh. The tribe's tree is their oldest, most respected presence. Under normal circumstances, an outsider wouldn't even get the chance to stay in their tree houses. Would you touch an ancient monument for no good reason? That, or... do you have any wise elders where you're from? The president? President. Okay. If you were to run up to your president and touch their face, how would others react? I'd probably be tackled to the ground by Secret Service agents before I got within 10 feet of him. It's like that, then. Luckily, these people are peaceful. All they've done is talk behind your back. If we were anywhere more hot-headed, they might have taken an axe to your head. I'm sorry. Simon told you to take me with you when you go outside. How could you forget? I just wanted to take a few pictures, but the tree looked like it had a nice texture, so I wanted to see it up close and... Wait, huh? You heard what she said? Weren't you asleep? I could hear her while sleeping. Then, how come you didn't wake me up when I called your name? Because I was asleep. Anyway, you've learned your lesson. Don't get hung up on it. Do you want to try some tasty fruits and nuts? They have any here? I saw a lot of them in the forest. Come, we can pick as many as we can. Enough for Simon too. We can eat them on the road tomorrow. You two are back. We got some fresh fruits. Do you want any, Simon? We should rest now. Magellan? Typhon? What did you feed her? It wasn't me. She picked some nuts and asked if they were poisonous. I said no, and before I could even finish, she stuffed her mouth full of them. Silencing chestnuts? You should rest, then. A good night's sleep ought to fix it. Good night. Good night, Simon. What's wrong? You keep the sleeping bag. I don't need it. Sweet dreams. Magellan can still remember how fluffy and warm her sleeping bag was, and how rhythmic the breathing of those around her was. It was a quiet, comfortable environment, just perfect for resting. What's up, Arctic? Enjoy your liking. But the moment she opens her eyes, she finds herself in the forest. A blanket of greenery drapes over her waist. The trees around her have shrouded the moonlight above. It is completely dark all around. She feels thirsty, so she follows the sound of water to a stream. She bends down to drink from it. Nothing is out of the ordinary. Everything is exactly as it should be, even when she sees the reflection in the water. Even if the reflection in the water is that of a muskbeast. The night is dark, quiet, and full of terrors. Magellan instinctively senses danger. She quickly lies down and breezes through the bushes, before climbing onto the tree marked with her secretions, the nest she calls home. It is safe there. There she will find her kin, her family. She stands on the tree branch and squeals, waiting for a reply. Nothing. She hesitates a little, but in the end hops onto the tree trunk and back into her nest. There, her mother is fast asleep in the shadows. She wants to snuggle up to her, to get through the night in her embrace, but once her eyes adjust to the darkness, she finds only a scattered pile of beast bones. The nest is very wide and very dark, almost like there's something waiting for her. Waiting for her to come home. Waiting for her to lower her guard. Waiting for her to be overwhelmed by fear. Something climbs onto the back of her neck. Yes, Soyo. If you don't read this, this gets put in archives. So you can always reach it as long as you've unlocked them with the little the things, right? You should still be able to read it as long as you unlock it first. The nightmare left Magellan feeling sick. She wants to walk out the door, catch her breath, and calm herself down before going back to sleep. But the moment she steps outside, what she sees makes her doubt that she's actually awoken from her dream. There's a large, shadowy entity roaming here. It looks like a person, and also kind of like a tree. The large shadow is moving in a single direction at a slow yet steady pace. The entity shrouds even the moon above, keeping the ground below out of the moonlight's reach. What is this? I need to get a picture of it. Click. That's not possible. That makes no sense. In the photo she just took, the shadow was nowhere to be seen, and the moonlight illuminates the ground. Everything looks perfectly normal. But the shadow still moves before her eyes, without a sound. Magellan stands rooted to the spot. Excuse me. She doesn't know if she should head back inside to sleep as if nothing had happened, or go grab her equipment and measure this possibly unrecordable supernatural phenomenon as best she can. Just as she finds herself lost in thought, the enormous shadow sweeps past her. She instinctively jumps back, and at the same time, something climbs onto the back of her neck. What are you doing out here? Huh? Relax, Magellan. Calm down. I'm here. Nothing here is going to hurt you. Don't try talk yet. Calm down first. Have a seat and drink some water. It doesn't matter how big that guy is. It's just a shadow. You feeling any better? Thanks. You almost scared me to death. You're stronger than I expected. I was looking forward to you screaming loud enough to wake everyone up. Are they going to kick me out of the village tonight, then? No. The Sami aren't that narrow-minded. Had a nightmare? Let me guess. One where a beastling cub goes home, finds its mother's bones, and then gets eaten. Did you have the same dream? Yeah, just this afternoon in your sleeping bag. I'm sorry? It's not your fault. It comes whenever I rest in a safe, relaxing environment. Like an unwelcome friend. This is one of the bad things about Sami. The cycle of hunt or be hunted never ends, even in your dreams. And in dreams, most find themselves on the side of the hunted. Then, can we become the hunters? Wouldn't you rather be the rules themselves? Is that even possible? Who knows? Maybe it is. Once we become more mature. When we're no longer afraid of these big guys. Magellan, why don't we try touching it? Huh? Isn't that dangerous? I thought you were an explorer. Why are you so afraid? I've only ever set out after I've planned for every possible contingency, but how am I supposed to plan for this? Stop pulling! We stepped on the tree! It's not the main trunk. Stepping on it a little won't hurt. Besides, no one's around to see. Well, this is a great spot. Let's sit here. Thank you, Vortis. I have my mint tea today. I can't wait to get drunk on the stream by drinking my herb tea, so yeah, it's great. Are you sure we're not too close? How are we supposed to touch it from far away? Are we really going to touch it? It's just a shadow. There's nothing to be scared of. Or to be exact, it's only a shadow for now. A very, very faint one. Maybe one day it will grow into a more concrete threat, but we'll have grown too. We'll have even more tricks up our sleeves. So when that time comes, maybe these things won't be so scary to us anymore. Besides, I can sometimes hear a voice in that dream where we're preyed on. If something ever scares you, you should attack it without hesitation. If you defeat it, you'll have defeated fear. If you run from it, you will always be afraid. Come. But Magellan uneasily looks at the curtain-like shadow before her. The cruel and oppressive feeling she felt in her dream still haunts her mind. Part of her tells her not to take the risk, but she slowly reaches her hand out. Just like that. Slowly. It'll be fine. I'll do it with you. I like the CG. No, it's not. It's bugs, Gabriel. Those things that are outside in the world. It's all bugs. The only thing to fear is spirits. Man. I love this CG. Look at the CG. This is so cute. Tifon places her palm on the back of Magellan's hand and gently pushes it forward. The moment they've met with a hint of resistance, she stops pushing forward and instead reaches forward ahead of Magellan's hand. She dips her hand into the shadow and pulls it back out. Then she places it back on Magellan's hand. See? Nothing to be afraid of. I'll give it a try. Magellan's hand inches forward bit by bit, until her fingertips are finally submerged in the shadow. She thought she would feel a hint of cold, or perhaps that something would suck her in or chew on her fingers. But there was nothing. Nothing. First up to a joint, then a whole finger. Finally, her whole hand. The shadow still moves, but aside from the change in the light, nothing happens at all. Exactly as Tifon said. It's just a shadow. How is it? Just like I said, right? You're right. There's nothing. How did something like this happen in the first place? Still hung up on those scientific principles of yours? Things don't just happen without rhyme or reason. Then how come our mothers gave birth to you and me and not to anybody else? Based on your logic, isn't that something with no rhyme or reason? Well, that's because... It seems like you Southerners really need to have a reason for everything. But if you ask me, I think it's more important to be able to face the unknown at any time. Even if I'm not prepared. Don't you get scared? Do you? When you encounter a blizzard in the ice field, or an avalanche in the mountains, or a pack of beasts when you're alone? I do, yeah. But I still think I'll manage to survive somehow. If you can manage to survive even when you're scared, you've already accomplished the most difficult thing there is. And in that case, what else is there to be afraid of? Even if the shadow in front of us were to suddenly turn into a real monster, you wouldn't be afraid, would you? If it were something that actually exists, we could deal with it. This is just a shadow. Everything that exists has a weak point. You wait, observe, and survive until the moment you find that weakness. And then you attack. That's how hunters have always lived. You're an explorer, so you're something like half a hunter. I'm sure you can handle these things too. Nothing stays the same forever. Maybe there will come a day when the things that once scared you are afraid of you instead. Don't overthink it. We have to be on the road tomorrow. Oh, right. Here. Want a fruit before you go back to bed? No thanks. Eating sugar before bed is how you get cavities. Alright, up to you. Good night. Night-night, Tifon. Magellan turns around and looks at the hovering shadow once more. But for some reason, she doesn't think it represents fear and emptiness this time. It feels more like a traveler who has lost his bearings and doesn't know where to go, simply wandering the lands aimlessly. Maybe, by the time the sun rises, it will have gone back home for a good night's sleep. Click. Magellan takes another picture. Just like before, there's nothing in the photograph. She thinks a little and adds a note on the picture. Mr. Lonesome. Finally, everything is quiet once more. Only the wandering shadow is left to hover around alone. Until daybreak. That's the best part. That's the best part. I love that. That is, I don't know what you would describe that mood. It's not bittersweet necessarily, but there's some weird, beautiful mystery in that. It's like the unknown and just like, oh. That's the reason I wanted to reread this part. That and also what's coming up next, because it felt like that should have been the end, but they added this part on at the end too, and it's just like, what? How's the story so far? It's very good, Soyo. I love it. Honestly, Soyo, I'm gonna try to read the rest of it on stream tonight. So if you're up enough, you can just watch that. But honestly, it's still pretty good. If you gotta head out or if you want to just do it on your own, I would recommend it. I kind of like it. I'm also a Finaboo, so I'm biased. I'm very biased. Cause like that, I mentioned earlier. The idea of like in Finnish myth and Finnish legend, there's like the shadows that are like the afterlife. That's what that is, and I like that Maggie is like, oh, it's wandering, it's lost. They call it Mr. Lonesome because it's a lost spirit. It's just a spirit of the afterlife, just wandering the lands alone and lost and confused. And it's like, I don't know. There's something very like romantic in a sense, not like romance, but like I don't know, classical. Like there's something. It evokes feeling in me. It gets Frisian in me. The idea of like a lost shadow just wandering the lands alone is just like, ooh, that's powerful. That makes me feel something. The chocolate maker? What chocolate maker? Maggie or Mr. Lonesome? I need more context for that one, Gabriel. I don't know if that's a thing that I know. Guess who we're fighting in IS4? Ursus! We're probably fighting shadows. It's very obvious we're gonna be fighting a shadow. It's a recent meme. Oh, I don't know that one actually. The Unknown. I don't know those. I don't keep up with memes a lot, unless they get like really big or unless they're very, very niche and specific niches that I follow. So I don't got that one. Also, what do you mean you wish asbestos was there, Harmonica? Just because you like asbestos, or was there like some lore that I'm missing out on? Scam Willy Wonka experience in Glasgow that used an AI script. Oh! I heard about this. I don't know anything about this, but I heard specifically that there was a Scam Willy Wonka experience. I saw it on my YouTube recommended earlier, where it was like the Willy Wonka scam, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck this is. I didn't click on it because I was like, I don't care about Willy Wonka. But now if I see that video again, I'm gonna click on that. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I did not think about that. Yeah, I saw that as a thumbnail when I was on YouTube yesterday. Huh? Shit. Asbestos is friends with Maggie? Oh, that's cute. How do they know each other? I don't know anything about Asbestos. What does she do? I read Asbestos was like, this might be assumptioning of me to say, but I figured Asbestos was like a Gavial. Like she'd be with them. Asbestos an explorer? That's cool. Did not know that. That's why she has a lantern in one of her skins. More of a danger explorer. She's like a, thank you, Mortis. Let me stand up and stretch. Asbestos is like she's like an urban explorer. She's like the person that would go to the mall. She's like Abby from, The Walking Dead. Is that Abby? No, not Abby. Ellie. She's like Ellie from The Walking Dead. Not urban, no. Oh, she's like a catastrophe messenger, kind of. The wilds of Meridian. Okay, gotcha. One of the things in the script was the Unknown, described as an evil chocolate maker who lives in the walls. What? What? Okay, I'm gonna sit back down. I need to go watch that video now. That's actually like, you know what's really fucked up? Just from that description of the Unknown, an evil chocolate maker who lives in the walls, I'm sold. I somehow like this. Because I like things that don't have a purpose. Something called like the Unknown, and it's a chocolate maker that lives in the walls, and I guess they have a purpose. But I know nothing about this, and I love this right now. As soon as I watch that video and it's explained to me, I don't think I'll care. But right now, there's something mysterious and interesting about that concept. But as soon as I get more information about it, I probably won't care. It's like the SCP like archives. Sometimes good SCPs are like, they give you like a sentence or two, and your brain fills in the gaps. And just hearing the Unknown, an evil chocolate maker who lives in the walls, my brain is filling in so many gaps right now. I'm imagining like a small alone man that used to make chocolate, but then his riches were stolen from him, and he descended into the walls, and he does it for passion, he does it for love, and he has become evil because society doesn't appreciate him or respect him, but he's like a recluse in a way. But then I'm gonna watch that AI thing. It's gonna be like, no, he's actually evil Willy Wonka, and he lives in the walls, and he eats Oompa Loompas. It'd be something stupid like that. You know what I mean, right? It's like, I like hearing about things, but then when you actually see it, sometimes they give you too much information. It's like, man, this kind of sucks now. Kind of goes hard. It goes super hard, Gabriel. It makes me think about my favorite episode of Star Trek ever is Star Trek TNG Darmok, which is where I talk about this at least once every 3 months. Captain Picard and the crew of the Enterprise meet an alien species that can't speak. The universal translator does not translate what they're saying properly because, spoilers, they speak in metaphor. The reason I bring this up is because there is some... Oh, I need to like look this up for my full context. But hold on, Darmok TNG. Apparently, someone, I'm looking up who, once saw that, like, they were using, like, on their TV guide or something. These are all, like, reviews. Where is it? In other media, no. Production? I don't know if this will show. There was a famous tale that I always heard. And I don't actually know if this will show up on Wikipedia. It might be on something else, something weirder. But I was always told that, like, there was someone who read the idea of Darmok, where they just got the blurb on, like, the TV guide where it's like, Captain Picard and then find an alien species that they can't communicate with. And they took it and they didn't watch the episode because they thought it sounded so good, and they made their own thing off it. Not at all similar in any way. It was like some horror movie instead. The idea of like meeting something you cannot communicate with in a normal way. And I love that as an idea, just like giving someone the most vague, mysterious prompt and seeing what they can construct out of it is so good. So similarly, like just being told like the unknown, an evil chocolate maker, and knowing nothing else, my mind can conjure up scenarios with that. And it's so beautiful how the mind can like fill in things like that. But then you go and like watch, I'm gonna go watch that fucking video essay or whatever, and it's gonna be like, no, he's called the unknown, he lives in the thing, he eats Oompa Loompas or something. And I'm gonna be like, this sucks, this is boring, this is lame. My brain filled in better, cooler shit. Brains are weird like that, huh? Pudding's operator record also explores one of Sami's villages and how electricity was introduced, but spoiler, do I have I can get Pudding. I don't know if I have her, but I can get her. She's at Red Shop Op. Or someone is doing the Oompa Loompa from it as a cameo. You mean like a cameo, like a Fiverr thing? I need to go find out what the thing is first, Arctic. I don't know what the Oompa Loompa from it as a cameo even means. There's apparently a famous Oompa Loompa in the Willy Wonka experience, I guess. The AI-generated promotional materials had tons of spelling issues and looked nothing like the final product. That was basically a warehouse with a few candy canes. Oh my god, my favorite part is that they had spelling issues. Like, do they know? Do they know how AI works? AI can't write still. AI images are notoriously bad for like, if you try to put like words in them, they're just gonna spit out letters, if even. Sometimes they don't even spit out letters, they just spell out like things that look like letters. There were many Teen Jib episodes, haven't seen them since they originally aired. I was gonna say you gotta rewatch it, so they're on like Paramount Plus or something now, so I don't blame you. I love that when you could watch Star Trek on Netflix. I miss that. I also miss when I could have Netflix, so that's a different issue, but still. There are 4 lights and some cube stuff. Both good stuff. Both good. There are 4 lights. Solid episode. Very good episode. Everyone loves it. Everyone knows it. There are 4 lights. But there were only 3. No, wait. There were 4 lights, but they said to say that there were 3 lights. It's an entire mind break episode. Just an episode where it's Captain Picard being tortured the entire episode. Meanwhile, at the same time, there's a new captain on the Enterprise, and he's doing things differently, but he's not doing it badly. He's just doing it something straight up differently, and it's just like, very good episode. Cause and Effect Part 2? Is that what that is? That might not be it. I think it's something else, but still. Oh, it's so good. Yes! Yes, Soyo! At the end. At the very end. So, spoilers for a really good TNG episode. This entire time, Captain Picard is being tortured by a Cardassian. Cardassians are very known as villains. They are some of my favorite villains in the 90s Star Trek, because they are conniving. They fill in the spot that because like in the original series you had Klingons and you had Romulans as like your conniving villains, but then when you got to TNG, it's like they fleshed them out a little bit more, and Klingons aren't conniving anymore. They're more like warrior caste, and so they added Cardassians in later on for Deep Space Nine and other things as a way to like have a Machiavellian like villain, and it's just like they do so good. I love the Cardassians so much. And the entire episode is just Picard being tortured by a Cardassian, in that the Cardassian has 4 lights shining at Picard, and the Cardassian just says, Captain Picard, how many lights are there? And Picard says there are 4 lights. And the Cardassian says, no, Picard, there are only 3 lights. An obvious lie. And he's withholding food from Picard, and he's just fucking Picard up this entire time. At the very end, Picard finally gets rescued. They're able to get in there and rescue him. But, like, you can see, like, right before it gets taken away, it's like, Picard, how many lights are there? Picard, how many lights are there? And then, end of the episode, Picard's back on the Enterprise. He's talking with Riker. And he can no, it wasn't Riker. I think they bring the ships there. They bring Diana Troy in. So he's talking to Diana Troy to, like, de-stress, because obviously he just went through torture. And he talks to Diana Troy, and he's like, I was going to do it. I was going to admit that there were only 3 lights. I was going to lie and say there were only 3 lights, because I just wanted it to end. I just wanted to be done with it. And it's just like, that's emotion. That's good shit. So good. And she felt so bad about it and got super mad. People were calling her Meth Lab Oompa Loompa. Oh god. Good lord. Google's AI is learning now. It's learning from Reddit, that's right. They still don't know how to do words yet. Not for at least another 2 years, I'm gonna say. He could only see 3 lights? Maybe. He was going to admit it. He never admits it to the Cardassian, but he's talking with Deanna Troy, and it's either... I think he basically, like, yeah, he almost gaslit himself into being like, I could only see 3 lights. Something like that. He never does it to the Cardassian, but when he's de-stressing with Troy after the fact, he's like, yeah, no, I was gonna say there were only 3 lights. Either because he just wanted to be done, or, like, he just got mind broken to the point where he could only actually see 3 lights. I don't remember what the exact nuance of it was, because it's been a bit since I've seen it too, but it's like, it's a good episode, good episode. Speaking of good episodes, we're still in the first of 5 of these things we have to do. So, it should almost be time. I wonder what kind of ceremony this is. Oh, it's starting. Takes out her notebook. The Sami begin the ceremony by singing and dancing around their clan tree. Perhaps this is meant to be a farewell to the tree. 10 minutes later. The dance is very unique, but disorderly. Everyone dances on their own. It's almost like a carnival. 30 minutes later. Is Simone here yet? Oh, she's right under the tree, talking to the shaman. If you want to look, I can lend you my binoculars. No thanks. My eyes are enough to see her without your gadget. What kind of ceremony is this anyway? And how much longer will it take? If you hadn't come, I'd have fallen asleep by now. I'm not the Sami Sarkaz. I'm a Sami Sarkaz, not the Sami Elafia. I don't know much more than you. As for how long it will take, that's hard to say. I've seen ceremonies that ended with just the shaman's nod, as well as gatherings that lasted all day and night. but forget the ceremony. Take a look at this. I found it in the forest. Is this a snowball? It's Amma's affection, Magellan. This is Amma's affection. Amma? That means mother, right? Good memory. As a southerner might put it, this is a mother's love. It's the protection most sought after by the Sami. Among all of Sami's kindnesses, it's the purest and most sincere. Here, take it, Magellan. Put it in your pocket. Didn't you just say all the Sami want this? You found it. You should keep it. I can't take it. I know it's worth, but that's why I don't have the right to it. Amma doesn't like granting protection to greedy people. But you know nothing about her. Ignorance is also a kind of purity, and you have an honest soul. That's why you should have it. Then, what should I do with it? Forget about it, like you never received it in the first place. Then, I gotta give you something in return, too. Hold on. Here you go, little typhoon. Oh, what did you just call me? Never mind. So what is this? A flare. Just twist open the lid and pull the string, and it'll let out a ton of light and noise. You're a hunter. I'm sure you can think of a use. That does sound pretty useful. I'll try it out next time. Huh? Magellan, they stopped dancing. Aren't you taking notes? Quick. Huh? Oh, okay. Pulls out notebook. After 40 straight minutes of independent carnival, the ceremony has moved on to its next phase. The shaman shows the tribesmen a wood carving. She says something impassioned. Then she raises her wooden staff, faces the clan tree, and sounds the horn. Then she starts murmuring something. There's another shaman assisting her by her side, like she's singing an accompaniment. Tifon, can you help me figure out what they're saying? I can't understand it. The tone is familiar, but those are clearly not words you use in normal conversation. Jots notes, some sort of ritualistic language. She's repeating a few short words over and over. Repeating. Her emotions build up, and she keeps raising her voice. What's going on? An earthquake? Tifon, where should we evacuate to? No, Magellan. Look, the tree. My God. Huh? Huh? The tree's roots begin to emerge as it gradually lifts off the ground. A thunderous sound rings through the forest and suppresses the shouts of everyone underneath. Surrounded by the trees, it slowly rises into the air as its roots ring together into a bundle and form an unprecedented, in human terms, mobile structure. Its leaves come falling down from the canopy, but the Sami are not shocked in the slightest. Instead, they appear very excited. Indeed, what could be more exciting, encouraging, than your tribe's ancestral tree lifting itself from the ground, along with all the clan's history and memories? Congratulations, attendant. The ritual was a success. I've always thought my ancestors' journey with the tree was a mere tale. Thank you, child of the Santala tree. Without your interpretation and assistance, this awakening ceremony would not have been successful. The tree has awakened, but it still awaits a direction and its next steps from us. I must research our tribe, register more. With the tree's enormous body out in the open, the disaster of the north is bound to notice it. Their activity has been growing more and more frequent of late. You must pray for Sami to protect the tree with you. Yes. Yes, you are right. Please make your way to the south with all haste and replant the tree. Do not let yourselves get caught up in them. Understood. The register says... Well then, my companions and I must take our leave. I pray that Sami will find you and your tribe a satisfactory destination, such that you need never relocate again. Oh, are you leaving so soon? You still have much to attend to. No need to see us off. Then, I wish you and your companions a safe and uneventful journey. Once again, I thank you kindly for your help, honored friend. Oh, I see. To make the tree set out, I must first... Farewell. Report. I've entered Sami as planned. Wait, no. How would she? I've entered Sami as planned. Please advise of the positions of the Librefell and Black Mark. Over. Simon! Simon! Yeah, I'm back. Is there something I can help you with? It's time to go. I'm sorry that took so long. It's okay. Let's go. Simone, you really need to explain to me what she said during the ritual. It's going to be really important to my research. I'll tell you about it on the way. Sounds good. What's the matter? Nothing. I'll be done real quick. Click. Before she leaves, Magellan snaps a picture of the enormous tree standing in the forest. For some reason, she feels that this gigantic being, almost completely blocking the sun, looks kind of familiar. She doesn't think too much about it, and merely scribbles her immediate thoughts into her notebook. Then, she follows the rest of the group and continue their journey to southern Sami. See, was that good or was that good? That's my favorite part. I love it. It's great. It was a Renata. Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. That headphone offer is just too good. But I can't buy it right now. I need to wait 3 days for my credit card. Oh, really? Oh, shit, Gabriel. It's gonna sell out. Can you, like... There's no way to, like, reserve it, is there? Oh, that sucks. Fingers crossed for you. Knock on wood. Sending you my thoughts and prayers or something. I don't know. Good luck, Gabriel. When I said just bring the tree when they leave, I meant as a joke. Wait, Ben, did you not read this thing? I thought you were doing it as like a wink wink, I know where this is going joke. I not like a... Good intuition, Ben. Wait is the only option. Oh, that's gonna suck. Good luck, Gabriel. Stay strong, my boy. Not yet. I was gonna read it on Sunday. Good job guessing correctly, Ben. So basically, I like that because it's just pure Sami. It's just like, this is what Sami is about. And that's like, ooh, it's peak. Seeing the shadow monsters, the mysteries or whatever you want to call them, peak. Seeing the tree actually like get up and move, that's awesome. That's cool. That's some Sami mystic shit right there. And just seeing like the idea of everyone has the same dream of being hunted as a little musk beast the entire time. Oh, that's so cool. Now, as I said before, I did not read the next 4, so we're all going to be on the same page now. So, let's see what happens. 71 hours to like buy it. Start of the third day, or what is it? Start of the first day, 3 days remain. Put the editor, put the Majora's Mask text right here. Boom. Thank you, editor. You can take off the breather, Magellan. There are no spores here. Was this Last of Us? Like the game, not the TV show. I watched the TV show, but I was told that they were the thing in the game. Oh, okay. I've never been so scared of mushrooms in my life. I warned you, Maggie. Don't touch anything. Don't touch anything, and don't touch anything. Now you know why. My. The empty box you gave me. I put the mushrooms inside and sealed it. Here. Thanks. I didn't expect the spore density to be so high, or that it could paralyze the respiratory system. It's a carnivorous mushroom. Where do you think its food comes from? A what now? What the fuck? Ugh. Oh. So, how come you aren't affected at all? We hunters have ways to deal with them. If I died in one of those mushroom swamps, I'd never leave it down. Tifon, the sacrifice. Sacrifice. Are we there? You're right. Where are you going? Wait for me! And what do you mean by sacrifice me? Man, come on, editor. Of course not, you bird brain. This is the heart of Sami, the first forest. Where we come from, and where we go. Prepare some food as tribute to Sami, and we can enter. Would bad things happen if we don't? Who knows? Do you want to find out? Never mind. Is hardtack okay? No idea. Crush it and spread it on the ground. Alright. Great land. We ask your leave to pass over you. We offer you this sacrifice, that you may watch over us and protect us from bloodshed, from being hunted. Sami says it's okay, ladies. You leave well thanks to your generosity. Isn't that a little casual, young shaman? Apprentice shaman. This isn't really a formal occasion, after all. Some wouldn't mind the presence of a child of the Santala tree. Oh? A shaman, a hunter, and an outlander. That's a rare sight. I don't suppose you're here just for the experience. We're in a hurry to head south and don't have time to go around the first land. I see. My teacher often takes this shortcut too. Not this time, though. He left me here alone to experience the Sun Villain. I've been here for days, wandering the woods without a sliver of revelation to be found. You should know what I mean, child of the tree. Please, call me Santala. Very well, Santala. Can you tell me what our teachers expect us to bring back from here? I do not know, Oak Child. I have only been here to witness. This is not where my trial was. Is that so? What a shame. We have a long road ahead of us. Let's hurry. Wait. I'll come with you. I know the trees with the best shade, the cleanest streams, and the safest animal trails. I can be your guide. There's no one more qualified. Let me come with you, Santala. I'm so bored here, I could turn into a tree. I feel like that's foreshadowing. What do you think, Great Shaman? And what about you, Hunter? Or our Outlander friend? I guess I don't mind. We're all agreed then. Let's go then. Welcome to the First Forest. One more question, Oak Child. Huh? What is it? What should we call you? Me? My Sami name might be a little hard to remember. My teacher calls me Oak Cup, so you can too. May I ask how you got that name? Because he always grabs my horn and tries to drink from it when he's drunk. Oh. That's really cute. So they're gonna be an operator at some point. Maybe, hopefully. I want more Sami ops. Sami is my Minos. Hey, are we being watched? Like, by a deity? Big predators. One on the tree. One behind Simone in the bushes, and one behind that tree to the left. Oh, is that all? After all the weird stuff we've encountered, dealing with carnivorous wildlife seems almost quaint. Should I be ready for a fight then? No need. They're not hungry enough to risk attacking. So stop worrying about their dinner and start worrying about ours. Huh? Look out! Need help? No thanks, I'm done. A tusk beast lies prone on the ground, glaring at Tifon. A gaping wound stretches from its cheek all the way to its foreleg. I guess one of them was hungry enough. Terrible choice of prey, though. Go. Your meat tastes terrible anyway. The tusk beast does not seem willing to leave. It crouches down in the shadows, ready to attack again. Bang! A loud bang rings out in the air before it, sending it scampering into the distance and leaving behind only a scattered trail of blood. Did you just shoot something with your finger, Typhoon? Typhon? Tifon? Yeah, for scaring away big guys like these. A roll of leaves? You wrap up air with leaves until it forms a ball. Takes notes. But how do you wrap air with leaves? Oh, don't ask. I've tried to teach others, but no one's ever been able to learn from it. Easy. It's just an unlucky horn beast that got his neck bitten in half. Maybe by the one that attacked us. Maybe by another. Looks like our Outlander friend has grown accustomed to the ways of this land. A few more weeks of this and she'll be a fully fledged Sami. An Outlander who understands Sami. How nice. I remember working as a guide for some Colombian tourists while on a pilgrimage. They started screaming when they saw some carnivores during their carnivoring. Apparently they thought it was too bloody and uncivilized. Not that I'd call myself civilized, but didn't they pay good money to come here and see the untamed wilderness? One of them even tried to stop the beasts and nearly ended up as their next meal. Their clothes were dignified enough, but certainly not the people wearing them. You've quite a mastery of Colombian. Not just Colombian. I can't keep my mouth shut. Guess I'm a natural-born chatterbox. And I suppose my teacher was a weird old man for teaching me all that. No, a bit. Yes, true. The folks back home hate it when I just strike up a conversation with Southerners. One time, there was a regular Ursus caravan that passed through the tribal market and... When was the last time I returned? The breath of the wild continues to echo through this place. Does Amma still watch over this forest? Something isn't right. The influence of Amma lingers, but it's not alone. The black mark of Ursus. What is it, Simon? Nothing. Has our guide found somewhere we can spend the night? Yeah, inside that tree up ahead. Cup says it's hollow. Enough room for the 4 of us. I've never seen a hollow tree before. Then, now's your chance. Thought Tifon had a gun? I thought it would be the flare. But I felt like that's way too early for her to pop the flare that she just got. And also, flares don't, like, make a bang. Excuse me, did I say Tifon? I meant T-Dog. So right, Soya. You're so right. Wow, we could easily fit another person or two in here. It's the largest treehouse around. Could hold close to a dozen. Where's T-Dog? The hunter? She went looking for Mustbeast for Mustbeast fruit stashes. She wanted something extra for dinner. You should rest. I'll set up some protection. Is that really necessary? The tree's already been blessed, and there are even talismans hanging off it. She's so serious. That's how Simone is. I'd have frozen to death 3, maybe 4 times by now if she weren't here to help. Simone. Simone. Santala. I think I've heard that name. Is she someone famous in Sami? Oh, no, not at all. I must be remembering wrong. I have a hard time keeping track of anything I haven't seen for myself on my pilgrimage. So, maybe I'm mixing her up with someone else. Opens notebook. You seem to know a lot, Cup. Mind if I ask a few questions? Shoot. I picked up 2 pieces of bark from a tree, and they had symbols on them. I want to know what they mean. It's a code that Sami used to communicate. It's a code that Sami uses to communicate with us. They could be messages about the past, the future, or about nature. The same symbols can also mean very different things depending on who is receiving them and when. May I have a look? I have them right here. This is the old tree's bark. Snow Priest. The light. Looks like a message from the clan tree to its shaman. You can have them back. What's the difference between a snow priest and a shaman? Think of a snow priest as the head shaman, or a greater shaman. He may not be the oldest, but he's certainly the highest in status, the most powerful and the local leader. Incidentally, my teacher is a snow priest. Will you become one too? Nah, it's such a pain taking care of the tribe and solving other problems. Leave that to someone who wants the job. So, are you a shaman now? No, just an apprentice. I have no idea what Sami wants, or even what it wants from me. Which is why my teacher made me come here to feel the Sami villain. And have you felt it? Nope. Leaves fall, rivers flow, it's all the same. I don't feel anything unusual. I have plenty of complaints for him the next time I see him. You're back, Simon. Mm-hmm. Let me have a look. Wow. You can really do that with ground frost? By the way, I heard that the one who serves the old tree can control the wind and snow, making them dance at her fingertips. The old tree takes no servants, nor does it need one like me. Well, if you don't want to talk, I'm not going to press the matter. Old tree, is there a difference between the clan trees? There's only one tree that can be called old in Sami. It represents the past, and often appears with the heralds of the present and the future. The three are separate but one, transcending Sami. The past? By your outfit, I thought you were an explorer. I am. You seem more like, what's the word? A folklorist? As an explorer, it's always good to learn more about an unfamiliar place. I'll bring you some Sami books if we ever meet again, explorer. That'd be great. On the other hand, there's only so much I can carry in extreme environments. Maybe the equivalent of 2 volumes of the Encyclopedia Columbiana. It's about this long, this wide, and this thick. A hardcover. Yeah, not sure why you thought that helped me at all. Just give me your luggage and let me feel the weight. Oh, it's all bundled up and carried on my back. 1 second. There. It's on the ground. Good. Looks like you can fit it. Huh? That's about the same weight as 2 Sami books. Oh. What sort of books? Legends, tribal history, that sort of thing. But a full tribal history takes up enough wooden tablets to fill an entire treehouse, so I'll spare you that. I thought the paper books I saw in the Cyclops' cave were Sami books. Have a good night, Gabriel. I think I missed you, but have a good night if you're still here for some reason. Maggie! Oh, welcome back. Do you have any more of these flare sticks? Yeah, why? I tried one when I was picking the fruits, and it worked even better than the leaf ball. You mean you ran into a test piece? Why wouldn't I? I was walking alone in the forest and they're hungry. Anyway, do you have any? Half a bundle. How many do you need? Give me 2 for now. And here, fruit from a must-be stash. I've washed them with water. Thanks. Let's eat together and get to bed early. I don't want to wake up and find the door blocked by a bunch of hungry beasts. I'll take the night watch. You already stayed up the other night. It should be my turn. It's safer here, and I won't be up all night. Consider it a chance for me to relax. Alright. If you say so. Be careful. There are demons in the forest. I know. Let's make a campfire, Simon. Absolutely not. Do you want to draw the attention of every predator in the forest? A lamp, then? Not much difference between a lamp and a light. Not much difference between a lamp and a fire, light-wise. If you can't sleep, then try this. A dream catcher. Helps you pass the night in peace, with no dreams of becoming prey. Thank you. I'll be going to bed then. Good night. As Opcup promised, Magellan was not troubled by nightmares that night. Instead, she dreamed another dream. In it, she is still in the forest at night. But she is not alone. She's a creature like Emperor. Yo! It's a Patronus! Beside her, a massive white horn beast slumbers in the dream of another. That's cool. It was serene and beautiful. Magellan could not help but reach out to caress it. But it is so dignified and solemn that her hand stops in midair. She decides to lay down next to it and dream together with it. A dream within a dream. In it, a dark shadow shambles towards the tree hole where the group is sleeping. Behind it is a trail of darkness and filth. Black snow falls from the sky, burning away Santala's frost and creating a gap. The shadow walks towards the gap, leaving its vile trail on the ground. Suddenly, a horn beast catches its attention. The horn beast leaps and disappears. By the time the shadow turns around, the gap is filled with frost again. It gazes upon the frost and shambles towards where the horn beast disappeared. The horn beast is still by Magellan when she wakes up. But its horn had begun to melt. Then its body. Then the forest. Magellan sits upon the snow, snowflakes falling on her beak. For some reason, she feels regret. She never sees the horn beast's eyes until the dream vanishes. Oh! You're up early today. I just happened to wake up. Perhaps that was not the entire story. Her sleeping bag is wet near the pocket. She remembers pulling the pocket zipper shut before sleeping, but it is open now, as if something fell out. There was nothing missing, though, except a little Sami souvenir. Tifan, what's the matter? Get out of the wrong side of the bed? Does Amma's affection disappear? Mother has to take care of so many. She can't stay by your side forever. Did the affection I gave you melt? Yeah. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe she took care of a big problem for us, without us even realizing. If possible, I'd have liked to keep it with me. Well, we can always find another. It's not that hard. Oh, okay. That's the beast that attacked us the other day. Hasn't been dead for long. Looks like it was rammed to death by a large herbivore. Self-defense? To avoid being eaten? No, it came for revenge while the predator was weakened. Maybe it lost a friend or family when it was little and sought vengeance once it grew up. Animals seeking revenge? The hunter kills its prey, and the offspring takes revenge. Humans do that, and so do animals. We're not as different from them as you civilized folk believe. But that aside, hunter, shaman, over here, we have a bigger problem. Simon, this rockhorn. Yes, a demon did this. Take the foal away, Oak Child. Don't let it lick the mother's blood. Gotcha. Imitate the rockhorn cry. The foal hears the call and staggers away from its mother and towards Oak Cup. Sobbing cry. It's scared. Don't worry, I'm here. Licks the baby rockhorn's forehead. Aww. Picks up her camera. Click. They stylize that differently. Magellan looks at the photo. With her own eyes, she can clearly see the rockhorn bleeding blood as black as ink. But the blood doesn't appear in the photo at all. It wasn't caused directly by a demon, just a corrupted creature. Some kind of beast. It won't be turned. Can you save it, Oak Child? 1 second. Watch over the baby for a bit, Magellan. Oak Cup leads the foal to Magellan, then head towards the injured rockhorn. Hello? Magellan stretches out her hand, and the foal happily rubs its head against her palm. Not good. We might have had a chance if we'd arrived earlier, but now... Ow! Hey, I'm reading right now! Man! Hey, what's up, punk? What's up, Gami? Hope your Tuesday's going well. This guy's cool, I like him. I can't wait till he's an operator. Shadow of the Trees is 45 minutes, have fun. Which one's that one, punk? I'm on the 4th one. I thought Shadow of the Trees was the 3rd one. But that might be wrong. The 3rd one had tree in the title, so I thought that was that. All we can do is ease its pain. Stand aside, Hunter. Don't let the foal see. No need be afraid. It won't hurt. Waves staff. Sleep now. Roam free in the dream. Over hills, over swamp. Puts down staff and takes out dagger. Rest in Amma's woods, for she watches over you. No more pain, no more suffering. With the souls of all life. Roam free on Sami's back. Rest now, soul of the land. Oh. Hearing the call, the foal hurries to Oak Cup's side. Fear not. Your mother is with you. With her blood, Her tears. Draws the bloody dagger across the mother Rockhorn's eye. Her horn. Crisscrosses with the dagger. Stopping at your... The foal lightly kicks Okup's knee with its hoof. Hoof. Draws a mark on the hoof with the dagger. Go, friend. Your life has just begun. The foal continues to circle Okup, seemingly seeing him as its new family. Well, I suppose that works. Only until we take care of your mother, though. The foal does not answer, only rubbing itself against Okup. What's the plan? This is more than an apprentice can handle. Screw training. I'll let my teacher take care of it. That way we'll take you out of the forest towards a nearby marshfolk village. They'll give you a warm welcome. I'll stay here with the kid and stop the Rockhorn's bleeding until my teacher arrives. I can't let it become food for scavengers. Say hello to the Canopy Sage for me. Oh, so you knew. Tell him that this is connected to the Black Mark of Ursus. Black Mark of Ursus. Alright, I'll pass it on. Nothing good ever comes out of Ursus being involved. Do you have enough rations? I'm not about to become the first apprentice shaman to starve to death in the forest. Here, take this. A flashlight. I can see well enough in the dark, but it might be useful to the old man. Thanks. Farewell, friends. May Sami keep you safe. Finally out of the woods. Hey, I think I'm getting a signal. The marshfolk trade with you guys a lot, so they've got some of your metal things set up. What will Cup do with the Rockhorn's carcass? Cleans the corrupted soil and blood and clean the wound, and leave it. Shouldn't it be buried? No point. Scavengers would just dig it out. Is it the same with people? More or less. Like Okup said, here in Sami there's not much difference between humans and beasts. Hunt and be hunted. Eat and be eaten. The best we can do is show our prey a bit of kindness and make sure they're dead before we eat them. That's the law of nature. The will of the North. The Sami villain. If you want to change that, there's only one way. What's that? Become Sami itself. Become the All-Father. Of course, that's just a legend. No one's ever seen it happen, ha. Stop messing with me. Checking status of Black Mark. Libefol is about to trade with those upon water. Another carcass. Another victim. The hunter steps over the hunted with no intention to feed. This was not to satiate hunger, nor for revenge, but pure and simple killing. It is a horn beast, a corrupted one, with an empty hole on its abdomen, but it is still alive. Its blood, tears, and saliva are all black as ink. The hunter roams the animal trail, looking for a new victim. There's a figure swaying at the same frequency, not far away. It is clearly human. Its unique and rhythmic breathing can be heard clearly, even without approaching. Cool. I like that. Kagami. Wait. Kagami, I'm pretty sure that's a guy. I don't know if you knew that or not, Kagami. I don't know which one you're calling gorgeous, but since you're saying Violet Evergarden, isn't she blonde? Are you talking about this one? I'm pretty sure... Like Punk said, pretty sure this one's a guy. I had an inkling when they first showed up. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's a guy. So just as a heads up. That's true, though. I'm just saying because Kagami said, why the fuck is she so gorgeous? Just a heads up. I'm not disagreeing with you at all, Wisteria. I completely agree. So which one, Punk? I read everything. That you lose a lot of health in IS4? I read that, Punk. I really like Okup. Same! I think he's cool. I like that he's like cocky. He's a little bit more relaxed. He's a little more laid back. Just like, hey, yeah, I'm an apprentice, but I don't really know what to do with my life. Like that's real. I like that. I like characters that are like, yeah, I'm just like here. I don't really know what my plan is. I'm just kind of like doing my thing because that's what I'm told, right? Got me. Face me, Cry Valley, because it made you think of Violet Evergarden. I like them. Then we get Gitano, a character that I really like. However, their gameplay is kind of middling, so I've never used them, but I do like them as a character. Classic signing up. Then we get Random Guy, who's probably a cool hunter, and then we get Maggie again. So we're probably in the southernmost marshes. Then we'll have to turn around and go north again, is my guess, and then ending. That's what I'm gonna assume. Okay, before we lock into I want to finish all these ones up. I feel like this is a lie. These are all gonna be really fucking long, aren't they? I want to try to beat all these, but polls maybe. I don't know what to poll for, but more importantly, I'm gonna get up real quick. I'm gonna toss my cup in the sink. I will be right back. Feel free to get up and stretch as well. Random Guy is... I'm not going to try to pronounce that. I will be back in like a minute. Go stretch yourself. Go get water. I'm back. Hey, guys. Take a second. I want to at least... I'm not going to... Based on how many things I have left to go, I don't think we're playing IS4 tonight. But I at the very least want to look at this. There she is! I want to at least click on this and look at it. You know when the main menu update is? Not at all, Ben. At some point. No, there's another one before Rainbow Six too, Punk. There's some other event thing. Oh shit, wait, no! I forgot. Ah! Scientific explanation, Magellan, starting audio log. I hope this isn't a spoiler, I swear to fucking God. The reason I was doing that was so I didn't get spoiled. It has been 12 days since the joint expedition team entered Sami. The tundra, the Mirkwood, the smell of wood and moss, the weight of fresh snow, the temperature of the wind, the cries of the horn beasts, the buzz of data recording, the heat emanating from the survival equipment, the marks left by trekking poles, the hum of drones taking flight. The expedition team explores the strange land. Our journey so far has been pretty smooth sailing, thanks to our two wonderful friends from Sami. Tifon, would you like to say a word or two? No, I'm busy. I have to look after these colleagues of yours. Then, Simon's also busy setting up some exercising stuff, and she's tracking down some Ursus thing away anyway. Okay. Anyway, we would be lost in the forest right now if it not for their assistance. Also, we're about to meet someone who's said to be a pretty reliable prophet. Magellan raises her head as she holds up the audio recorder. A tall figure is barely visible in the fog in front of them. The doom-seeing sarcast Cyclops is waning to show them the way. Careful consideration and calculation no longer hold meaning. The explorers step onto solid earth, casting their gazes towards the vast unknown. They fumble around for the fate awaiting them right in front of their noses. Cool. I didn't get to see the Cyclops. Good. Is that the... No, that's not the Cyclops. Is that the Cyclops? Is what's her... Is the girl the Cyclops? Is the pity the Cyclops? Not the pity. The... What's it called? Freebie... What are the freebie options? Welfare. What is the welfare options? I guess it's not welfare. I don't know if that's right. I got swindled into story. Get me out of here. Cool. I know what this... Hey, Maggie! Welfare, that is the word. Look at that. Is that the welfare then? Is that... That's Maggie in front. You can tell from her bag. That's Santala. That's Tifon. That's her. That's the girl. And then that's the welfare. Music. What's... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6... Where's 4? Service crew, where's 4? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Yondoko. There it is. I found 4. It's right down here. That's interesting. Maybe I have to unlock this, and that's 4? That's weird if so. 4 is unlocked. Oh, yeah, it's death. That's right. This well, I guess Chinese and Japanese both did the same thing, basically. I'm pretty sure. I imagine. I think in Chinese it also does the same thing. Cool. Is this I don't want to click on that. I don't want to click on that yet. Yeah, she is a Cyclops. You can tell from the eye. The clan of Doom Watchers have been living by the edge of the ice field for millennium. They have seen their fate, and only despair remains. Since tragedy has already been foreordained, where will Vlarkin from the far reaches of north lead you to? She's the tallest op? Oh, I'm in it. What's up? How tall we talking? Tallest? Like, not the tallest female op. You're just saying the tallest op. 210 centimeters? Like, what's tallest op? Who's the tallest right now? Taking over from Hoshi. Okay. Who's the tallest overall? I feel like Arknights goes by borrow rules, where it's like the guys are always like 190. He's probably 196. 188. Close enough. But she's taking him from Hoshi. I don't know how tall Hoshi is, so that does not help me at all. Mountain. Mountain is literally a mountain of a man, right? He's probably 196. 195. I was closer. Someone pull up the Someone pull up the Arknights height chart. I guess I don't have that many tall guys, do I? It'd be those two. It'd be like Silver Ash. It would be tall. I don't feel like he's tall. It's 180. Okay, tallest female operator specifically. That makes sense. So it's like taller than Mountain? Still impressive. She's the same height as my boy then. You can draw them like getting measured together. Read what? Punk, what are you talking about? I've literally been reading the chat the entire time, Punk. You gotta like calm down, man. I literally read all of chat. Hop here, grab this, grab this. Swap these two out. And we gotta swap out, I already have, these are my money makers, but I have, everyone's either sick or I swapped them out. I guess do this, this, and this. That works.
I wonder if the people at Rhodes Island are nice.
I hate it! I hate it! I forgot that Jessica! I hate Jessica so fucking much. Why do they switch her name? Why do they switch the name? Or not name, the voice, not the name, the voice. Do you even have Pudding? I don't think I do, Ben. I think I only have Ethan from Red Shop Operators. Punk, you have to keep in mind that there's like a there's a chat delay. I read them as soon as they pop in. I don't think I have Pudding, by the way, though. I think, yeah, the only one I have is Ethan. I only have the one of it. I don't know. I'm saving my red certs for any day. I don't know. I could. Who knows when I need these red certs? I could get half of a royal. I could get like 3 royal caster tokens, even though you need 4. What would this be? 100, 280? Yeah, I can get 2. Can I get 3? Wait, 7 to 210. I can get 2. Let's get one of each operator. He's spending all his power to ignore the answer to this question that's already in chat. As soon as I saw it, I said it. Just like a month ago, I got the last red cert operator token. Last one total. Man. Hey, I got these 2. This one because I like Sami, and this one because I needed her because she's really good. These ones I don't care about that much. Breezes. Oh no, I also got them because they were the 5 stars and I needed gold certs. That's the other reason I got them. I forgot. I got them because I liked them. I got her because I needed her, and also she was the gold certs. Because I had to get gold certs for when I was rolling for Eben the first time? That sounds right, something like that. It's cheap. It's not like this is the difference between life and death. Quartz is cool. I can do Lupo Nights now. I got a gold sword from it anyway. I do like Quartz. I don't think I need her for any purpose, right? If I want to do like Lupo Night, if I want to do something weird, I'm too lazy. Quartz does look neat. Quartz, like, aesthetically is very cool. Val, which could mean choice in modern Swedish, and queen in old Swedish. Always being on time? Punctuality is kind of cool. Electrical engineer? Do Pudding and Gray have anything in like common? Yeah, like Hana. You know, Punk. Push something that said Pudding. And Breeze. Breeze is cool. I don't know why I didn't get Breeze. I actually like Breeze. Her outfit and everything. She's Victorian. Yeah, there she is. Do I have a skin for Breeze, actually? Wait. I saw you mention that earlier, Ben. I don't know if I care about pudding enough, though. As much as I'm weighing my love for Sami and my disinterest in pudding. No shame to pudding. She doesn't have a skin. I think I've just seen her E2 art a few times. That looks really cool. Which I think you can look at here. 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 There. Yeah, it looks cool. I don't know. I like pudding's style. I like that there's no set in stone, like, style guide to Arknights operators. A lot of them do have the same, like, rendering. Like, all of these look like they could be more or less the same, like it's a very similar rendering style, but that's not true of everyone. Some characters, like Kaobe and Tifon's artist, is very notable. Like, there's a lot more, like, painterly, I would say. And then you get, like, which one's Curlblood? Is Curlblood the furry one? Yeah. But I mean, like, their style. Asling's style. They all kind of... There's a similarity to them. I like the ones that pop out that are very just, like, cel-shaded. Those ones are the ones that, like, stand out, like, the most to me. Like, this is very painterly. This is much more cel-shaded-y. Look at Act E2. I don't know how to tell you this, Wisteria. I don't know how to tell you this. When you failed a mission with Breeze, she said, why you always focus on hurting people, which apparently was a mistranslation because it was eventually changed. Happens. Master of Depressed Girls. Hey! They're Master of Happy Girls too. Where is she? Where is she? Look at that. Look at that! Depressed for one thing, but look at that smile. Asling's great. I love Asling. Asling's one of my favorite artists, personally. Asling, Absinthe. Where's Absinthe's skin? She's getting a skin, actually, isn't she? Other characters, too, that I don't remember off the top of my head. It's mostly Flint. I like Flint. Robin! Who could forget fucking Robin? I almost did. Look at her! With their little banditos. She likes... Oh! Robin is a cinephile. I remember that. I remember that she's a cinephile. And it's very obvious. But now I appreciate it because I've actually seen this. This is The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Specifically, like, the reason I appreciate this more is they're in the cemetery from the end of The Good, the Bad, the Ugly. Wow, that's cool, actually. I get this. I respect this. This is Clint Eastwood. This is the cool guy whose name I always forget, and this is The Ugly. That's cool. That's a fun movie. By the way, I would recommend, if you haven't seen the Dollars trilogy, it's pretty solid. It's good action. The best one is for a few dollars more, easily. The first one is a ripoff of Yojimbo, the Kurosawa film, going back to the conversation we had at the start of the stream. The second one is good. It has the guy in it. I don't know what his name is. He plays the bad in The Good, the Bad, the Ugly. That one is my favorite one. And then The Good, the Bad, the Ugly, that's like solid. It's a little bit more epic. It's a bit longer, so it's a little bit more meandery, but still pretty good. And you like... That's true. That's really fucked up, Soya, when you say it like that. Like, Robin and Wishlash are why I started playing Arknights. I missed out on Wishlash, so I didn't do anything with her. And Robin, I just never E2'd her. I just didn't. That's fucked up, actually. Like, I had to rush an event. I had to rush stuff to get Robin when I was like a week in to playing the game, like a few weeks into playing the game. I got like a 2-star mission clear, and I ended up getting Robin. And I was so happy that I tried so hard and I got so far and I got her. And like, yeah, I never E2'd her. Hey, what's up, Sky? Happy Tuesday, Sky. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday, etc. Tower defense is good. We haven't defended a single tower. We've been reading story this entire time. promote you. Because then you can get the main thing. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, I did. Okay. I read this for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Because the big thing, if you promote her, she can store 10 traps, which means nothing. Because she can only put like 8 down at a, no, wait. Store or place? Can deploy. Never mind. That is good. That is actually different. You can place down 2 more traps then. Because right now I think you can put down 8. That's kind of interesting then. Never mind. Robin, eventually. Eventually. Not important right now though. Instead we're gonna do these. We're gonna get my specialist. We're gonna get Project Red. Nope, that's a 5-star. We're gonna get Shaw.
长官您好，龙梅校方处警员安山向您报道。
Called it. Do a single Dorothy roll.
私は勝った。
Cutter.
ただの傭兵。
Asling has more skins than operators.
オリパシーを
Is that true?
ここで働く代わりに。
Since they have like 7 operators. Does every operator have multiple skins though?
行動予備隊
That one.
A6 の隊長オーキッドよ
Take a picture, don't forget to let it linger in you.
ドクターというのは
Who? Oh, Dorothy? Jerboa? What's Jerboa? Is this a millennial thing? Is that like these? What's a Jerboa? Is that like a Germa mixed with a boa? Germa the streamer, by the way. Jerboa mouse? I feel like you're fucking... That feels like a what's up dog that you're doing to me, but I don't know. Guard bangers for the... Nothing. Type of... Oh! It's what Dorothy is. Oh! Wakata. Ah! I get it. I get it, though. I get it, though. What's up, Lahais? Happy Tuesday. It's a desert mouse. It's a type of mouse. That's what I said. Do that. No, refresh one more time. Nothing. Okay, got it. They're like, desert animals usually have giant ears for, heat stuff, right? Like Finnick foxes, I'm pretty sure, are also desert foxes, and they have giant ears. That's what makes them so cool. Caster melee, DP, Sorrel, AoE, nothing. You go on the story? We're doing this real quick. I gotta take a little. We get to take a little breather, Soyo. I am a little bit worried because I feel like the story is probably gonna last longer than like an hour and a half. So I gotta do this real quick. I gotta get back to it. Sniper medic supporter, caster DP, nothing. Popping in. Asling is given Palace and Fire. Oh, Palace is also an Asling operator. I don't have Asling, so I forgot about that. You're right. Or I don't have Palace. Did I say I don't have Asling? I don't have Asling either, technically. That's true. So yeah, I guess they do have more skins than ops. Kind of cool, actually. How'd you get so many recruit things? I recruit once a day. It's easy. That and I also just buy them in the store. I do it once. I get my dailies. They do it like once, maybe 3 times a day, and then yeah, I just buy in the store. Dorothy. Do I want to do Dorothy? Or do I want to rat? I get fart. Honestly, I kind of want to do rat. Because rat could also be Fartooth. Dorothy is a Warcraft. Here's what we'll do. Mouse versus... That's true. Which one's... Mouse v rat. I have my coin I'm gonna flip. If it's combo breaker, we're pulling for rat. If it's no coast, no kings, we're pulling for mouse. We're pulling for rat. Do we do it? Just do a 10 pull? At least do both. If I'm gonna do both, well, hold on. When does this one end? This one ends, wait, 15th? What day is today? The 5th? 19th? We do this one next week then. This is mouse. This is rat. We do this one this week. We do this one next week. We do it one at a time, just like ripping a... Because I only need the one anyway. Because I'm getting my 5-star here. If only, that'd be really crazy. Do you have Lynn already? I do not have Lynn. I have Mint. That's the only... I think the only phalanx operator I have.
I'll be in charge of managing yours and every operator's health at
Hibiscus. This is a 4-star. This is Chestnut. Come on. If it was Chestnut, that'd be pretty sick. Mint is pretty cute. I need to use her more. But I don't... There's only very specific situations where I'm like, man, I need someone to, like, tank stuff at range. There he is! He heard me calling him. He's like, I'm gonna fuck with Ace real quick. My little geology boy. What's a 4-star? Rock. Rock is not a 4. I'm pretty sure Rock's a 5-star. I'm gonna say Fang. A 5. I didn't say when we were gonna get the 5. We didn't do that. I forgot to do that. Am I gonna get when you got 5 rolls? When am I gonna get a chat? Service crew. I got 5 rolls. When am I gonna get it? 9th roll? I'm saying 6. I'm saying this next one. It's gotta be this next one. I can feel it. Watch this. Watch this. The snap did nothing. The snap did nothing. It had no effect. Chestnut. I could already like see the outline when I said Chestnut too. 9th roll is probably the worst. No, the 10th roll is the worst, but like 9th roll is also still pretty stinging. Some lag on that snap. It's very laggy. What can I say?
I'm Vanilla.
It's the chat delay. It's the snap delay.
Looking forward to learning.
3-star. Wasn't even getting that right. Aran. Aran's weird. Harmonica, this was your bet. Look, you can see this part. This is definitely it. No, okay. Hey! I've said this every time, and I've been right half the time. Usually Utage is a good sign. I knew it! You were, in a way, you were right. The 9th roll was something special. For me. So then, final question is a 5-star or 6-star? I think it's obvious it's a 5-star. I think I'm getting, Toddy Fawns. Only 5-star. Not even Rainbow Bag. Why are you an Italian? Did they give her an Italian voice? You. Right, I rolled for Texas Alter. They didn't! Because she's not from Italy proper. Sure, that's probably why. Huh. Start that new show, Shogun. Looks pretty sweet, actually. Makes me want to read the book. I don't know anything about the show or the book, Soyo. Is it exactly what it sounds like? Is it a period piece set in feudal Japan? Watching my dad's Disney Plus thing? I have a Disney Plus thing. Oh, shit. Ina's closest to Italian, pick that. I'm only doing it because last time you told me to pick English, it was for Tifon, and that was a winner. That was a hitter.
Agnese called me Luna Cub, so you can call me that too. I heard there's a canteen place here where you can eat whatever you want. Is that true? Where is it? Can I go there right now?
Wait.
アンニェーゼからはルナカブと呼ばれている。お前もそう呼んでいいぞ。
I would say, yeah, it's
ここには
English isn't
食堂
selling
ってい
me.
う
It's a little
好きに
generic.
ご飯を食べれる場所があると聞いたのだ。本当？どこにある？
This is
今すぐ行っていいか？
I'm a weeb, so this is slightly better, but honestly, this isn't super standard Ouch either. But like, yeah, if it had a little bit more of like either like because she's a wild child, right? So I wondered if she was a little more like wild, or she was a bit more, or she had an accent or something like that. But since we don't get that, we don't. Not. I think this is the best English voice I've ever heard in this game. I cannot stress that enough. I'm just a sucker for it, but just like.
Close your eyes. Don't rush to open them. They may feel slightly hot.
I don't know. It's just the like a Finnish accent, right? But the way a cock in your
I
mouth.
crushed some herbs to help your eyes relax. You must have been staring at some dangerous thing.
Right, like I don't know what the I don't know language enough. I'm not a linguist, right? But the way that the Finnish accent sounds is so unique, and it's cute. I think it's cute. I don't think I was getting topped. Makes her sound more like a huntress. Ooh, that's a good way to put it. During the time Japan was isolated but trading with Portugal. Oh, Shogun is? Oh, yo, that's kind of cool, actually. That's like super early, like right before it got like opened up. Oh, that's kind of cool, Soyo. I'll check it out. I need a show to watch. I'm kind of in limbo. I want a show to watch because I like I want to sit down and watch a new episode of everything every time I like go and like eat typically. I don't have anything like that. So I've been using like YouTube. You get the one pole harmonica. Because sometimes it's lucky. This time not so much. I got the. You get the rest next week. Oh hey, I finished my dailies. Ding. Cool. Good action, good intrigue. Just seems well done. Ooh, intrigue. I'm interested. I want to check this out then. You said it's on Disney Plus then? That makes it nice, as that's something I have, aka that I've stolen from my sister, but cool. Greek, but yeah, also. I wish Bannon would have La Pluma right up. I really want her. Do you think La Pluma is gonna get is she in the blue certs yet? Is it old enough that she'd be in blue certs or not? Not yet. Not for a while. Italian and various Balkan accents are the ones most aesthetically appealing to me. Ooh. I don't have a Balkan accent in Arknights, and I don't think they have put a... Do you have an accent in English?
I am Lavinia Falcone.
Oh, yeah. No, you're...
Today I report to you.
Yes, Wisteria, yes.
I hope that in working for Rhodes Island, I can absolve myself of my past mistakes.
Yes, hitter. That's a hitter too. She actually has Italian though, and so I'd be remorse not to. It's been a bit, Harmonica. I think I listened to it when it first happened, and it's just I've forgotten because she just has Italian. I can just put that on it. I like that as well. It's just like
Lavinia Falcone. Non sono più il giudice di Siracusa.
great.
Oggi presto servizio in veste di operatrice penance.
I figured you were talking IRL, but like I know there are Italian operators, so I was like, where can I hear an Italian accent right now? Because they're not gonna put a Balkan operator in this game. They might actually. They're gonna put they're gonna put Franz Ferdinand as an operator. I don't know. Is that in bad taste? The man died over 100 years ago. But no, yeah. Honestly, if real talk, just like Tifon, if they didn't have Italian, I would be rocking English penance. Hold on, wait. It's been a while. I probably listened to this when he first came out, but now I'm interested in you too then. That's an Italian name. That is a very Italian name.
Buongiorno, doctor. I am Famiglia Bellone's...
Yeah, this hits.
Lascia perdere. My famiglia doesn't exist anymore.
I can't wait for real Syracuse Lano 2. I want to fight Lapland's dad. We're gonna get Lapland Alter. You guys realize that? We have to.
Operator Vigil is at your service, doctor.
I saw a really cool thing of art with like Lapland and with the Il Signore de Lupi behind her, and that's totally what's gonna be. It's gonna be Lapland. Alter is gonna be Lapland with the power of Il Signore de Lupi as like either a summon or that's her stand or something like that. It's gonna happen. I'm calling my shot. Because there's like, oh, we're gonna get another Alter. It's either that, to me that makes the most sense. I don't think they would do a 6-star of, they would do an Alter of Exia. Exia is another option they could do. But I don't like that. I want Lapland Alter because she's a 5-star. You can alter that one. That's great. There hasn't been a single Ian for a Minos operator because they're waiting for it. They're gonna drop them when Minos gets an event, maybe. Laplume isn't in the blue store yet. Oh, shame. I guess, will Laplume even get like a... She might pop up as like a thing on Headhunter as like the secondary one at some point, maybe? She would be in here. She'd be like in the Tatifon spot where she gets the shop op, maybe? Or no, is it Ashlock? Is it the center one of the 3 usually? Is that how that works? Ashlock's on the top right now, right? Yeah, it's the center one. Got it. Oh, speaking of... Yoink. I think I mentioned last week if they put this in the store, I'd buy it. And they put this in the store, so I'm going to buy it. That simple. Because I think I was looking at Holly Beast because I was like, I prefer her sister swimsuit more, so just yoink that one. You're right, I don't. But someday I might. My short list to build. Honestly, good one to build, Soyo. Horn, if you are able to pull her, but if not, Ashlock is very solid. Also, if you play IS3 or if you play IS at all, Soyo, that archetype is very good because it's a 3-block and also has ranged attacks. So also just very good in that kind of game mode. Super good. Texas always seems to be the one where people say you gotta have it in Italian. It's true. Because Texas doesn't have an accent. Whoa. They probably use the same voice actor, and I don't think the original voice actor was Italian, so they probably don't have her in Italian. And yeah, just...
How does it feel to be back in Syracuse?
I mean, she's not Italian.
It's for wise guys and familiae, not me.
Because she lives in Colombia. She was born and raised in Colombia. She's just, she just has Colombian, she has, Italian ties, Syracusan ties.
I don't say much. That's because I'd rather avoid thinking about most things.
Probably because these are like early voice lines, right?
Non parlo molto. È perché preferisco evitare di pensare.
So I don't know how good the voice track is. Solid. There's nothing wrong with it. Texas, like in her original form, is very like silent, right? She's mysterious. You don't know much about her. English base. Honestly, yeah. If you wanted to go really, really lore, you would go for Ian base and Italian alter because base Texas is like, I'm gonna hide my Italian roots. I'm gonna hang out with Penguin Logistics, right? I'm gonna try, like, I don't have much of an accent because I didn't even grow up in Syracuse. I grew up in Colombia. And then shit happened, and I went to go hide with Penguin Logistics because Emperor came and picked me up. But then Texas Alter is just like, yeah, I'm back. Yo, what's up? It's me, your boy. House is Balkans? Oh shit, I didn't know that. I thought she was Greek. Okay, we did this, we did this, we did this. We got 3 left. Whew. This might be long. We're gonna try our best. We'll see. We're still saving for VO, not so far away, I think. Whatever happens, happens, Soyo. Whatever happens, happens. That's how I kind of feel right now. I trust the gacha gods to shine brightly down upon me. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. We'll find out when it happens. Ragna. How should we welcome you? From either the north or the south, you are always the least likely to return of those who left. It's her! It's her! Gitano! I always like saying it like Gitano. I don't know. It sounds Italian to me. I know no one invited me, but I saw a vision in my crystal ball. A vision of my brother's death. What a beautiful sculpture. Does the little guy in the nutshell really point the way? And this Originium crystal. What an unusual color. How do you keep the crystal stable while sculpting? No, wait. Isn't it dangerous to have a piece of Originium as a home decoration? And now some of the Originium ice crystal I brought back last time isn't finished yet. But more importantly, it's so beautiful. Let's see. I think I have a few coins left from my last trip to Ursus. Or do you only accept bartering, like the local Sami? I can spare a can of seasoning to trade with, but that would mean Simone and Tifon would have to eat bland Sami food with me. Where's Sami to begin with? What do you actually want, girl? We'll be on our way if you have nothing to trade. Oh, sorry, was I too loud? I didn't think the Ursus caravans would come all the way up here, so bringing so much stuff I've never seen. What did you say you needed, Simon? Simon? You really didn't hear, did you? What? Someone that recognized her and asked for her help. Some bodies have been brought back to the tribe, but they don't have a snow priest. So they asked Simon to check them instead. Oh, so people died. No wonder the market's been so quiet. No one seemed interested in talking. Everybody looks so depressed. They didn't put up much for sale either. Let's wait for Simone then. She insisted on coming to the market, so she can decide. Is that okay, my friend from Ursus? O water that flows across the land of Sami, allow me to speak to your children. Wind, from the lowest branch of the old tree to the torch in front of Grandma Vali's door. O great, merciful fate. It is assented. Go ahead, daughter of the Santala tree. Here are their belongings. I am grateful to earn the trust of a root of frost maple. There is red frost on the weapons. They were in battle. Are these warriors from the northern front? Yes, they left the tribe from the northern lands 7 or 8 years ago. Who could have guessed that the two tribesmen who'd left home the longest, who were the least willing to look back, would come home on the same day? Are you referring to the dead? A brother and a sister who had parted ways. Fate has also brought you here today. Perhaps you should hear the story. You must remember the great snowfall that covered half of the Mirkwood. Of course. Our clan was affected too. Like the other clans trapped in the blizzard, we prayed for Sami's wisdom and braved the wind and snow to seek messages atop trees, all to learn how we might protect ourselves. But we did not have a snow priest. We prayed and prayed, but received nothing but silence. There was no guidance from fate, and our shamans could not determine whether to stay or not, or if we left, to where. That was when those two siblings stepped forward to lead. but their thoughts took them in opposite directions. The older brother answered Ecthirnir's call and brought his band to the northern front to stop the snowfall for the rest of the tribe and spare them the need to leave. I see. Accepting guidance from a snow priest outside the tribe in desperate circumstances. Meanwhile, the younger sister felt that we could not afford to wait for the snowfall to end. Using her arts to foresee danger, she led the rest of the tribe southwards, eventually settling there. It couldn't have been an easy journey. For either of them. Yes. So we can understand why they hated each other enough to never look back. My sister and I butted heads for months after I broke one of her horn ornaments. What is mere 7 or 8 years to their differences? The blessed words carved into the side of his drum are all faded now. I would have redone them for him if he come back even once over the last few years. This drum. There's no blood on it at all. But the shaman who owned it was clearly badly wounded. I suspect he didn't have his weapon when he was injured. There's half a bottle of vodka in his fur coat. The bitter brew that the Ursus squeezed from steel. Did they drink with the Ursus by the fireside? Who brought back these warriors' bodies? An Ursus caravan. Why? Checking status of the Black Mark. Liebefal is about to trade with those upon water. Are they still here? They usually don't stay for long. The path ahead is treacherous when the sun is set. Then, thank you. I must find them and ask some questions. Wait. Will you come back, Santala? We're a withering clan. We could use all the help we can get. The ceremony means much to us. It's not just a send-off for the dead, but also a chance for the living to bid farewell to their homeland. The more learned shamans there are, the better protected our people will be. Clan migration. Nearly 100 years later, does the Sami villain once again guide you on a great migration to the south? Yes! This time, the Sami villain gazes upon us. We can recognize the signs. Newborns crying all night. Dead beasts by the ponds. Signs of fear. Has demonic corruption spread all the way from the ice field to the southern wetlands? Or could the black mark that Ursus placed on Sami be? I have an inkling of the signs you speak of. I promise I'll be back for the ceremony. But I have other matters to attend to for now. The spirits of the dead are watching. The living must bring them peace. Is it really that bad when you don't have a snow priest? Is that enough of a reason for things to be going badly for the tribe? Yeah. Snow priests protect their tribe through soothsaying. Tribes without a snow priest may be unable to detect impending catastrophes. So Snow Priest has to study like a catastrophe messenger then. You don't become a Snow Priest just by studying. I've seen Snow Priests in training in the tundras, on the brink of death as they go through their trials. Other tribes wait for a revelation from Sami. Those who become Snow Priests receive miraculous instructions. Anyway, you should talk to Simon about it. All I'm telling you is to stop asking around the market. This tribe is like a sick horn beast. It's going to get irritated if you keep poking at it and telling it to get up. Sorry. Also, This bracelet you picked isn't just ugly, it's bothersome too. That was just an excuse to get you to come to the market with me. You're almost fully Sami by now. You don't need me to accompany you in the south, where metal things are plentiful. Still, I feel better with you around. I'm not sure why, but I'm getting a bad feeling. Do your bad feelings have a habit of coming through? Not really. I hardly ever get them in the first place. Tell me more. Did it feel like a mangler's shadow? Or a crack on a great tree? No, it's not like that. Wait, a mangler? There are manglers here? Will you take care of it if we run into one? I'll protect you. I'll teach you to protect yourself again before we go. What I'm asking is, what form does your bad feeling take? To me at least, you call it a bad feeling precisely because it's vague and ambiguous. It's like, I felt something come close, but failed to notice it. Or like there's something huge just beneath the layer of snow. But I walked right over it. Which Professor Mary says I do a lot of, come to think of it. Hey, it's snowing harder. Oh, there you are, Simon. Have you seen an Ursa's caravan? Yeah, they gave me an empty flagon while saying stuff like His Majesty and the Border Patrol won't like it. Here. I was waiting for you to get back to see if you needed to trade with them for anything, but they were in a hurry. So you let them leave? They went that the way. You should be able to catch up. You are angry, Simon. What happened? Sorry. I was just thinking about how to return the favor for their gift. Magellan, Tifon, the two of you head towards Kapat with the rest of the tribe, and be careful along the way. If there's a problem, don't try to deal with it, just run. Your lives come first. Same to you, Simon. You needn't worry about me. I'll catch up with you soon. I promise to attend the funeral of these warriors. What are you thinking, Maggie? Oh, that's weird. I was gonna ask Simone what Sami writing on this flagon means, but I got distracted for some reason. Well, I'll just put it away for now. Making you pull for Santala more. You got T-Phone, right, Ben? You just whiffed on Santala? Ooh. There's no guarantee for a 5-star either, is there? The operator design teams, the operator lore teams need to talk. T-Phone does not look like a hunter from Sami. I guess she's from, I was gonna say she's not a hunter from Sami. She's a Sarkaz. But yeah, even then, like for a Sarkaz in Sami specifically, yeah, there is a bit missing, or there's like, you need to like throw fur around her or something. Just one little like layer. They came back, Ragna. Your predictions are always so accurate. Tila came back empty-handed. She's the best hunter in the tribe. And my youngest son found a bracelet that had been lost for years. As you said, fortune lies in deep water. And dark death has befallen our warriors. Therefore, I must ask you, why did you do it? Why did you lead us in the opposite direction, when your scrying pointed towards the north? Sorry, I only came back to see my family. Oh, is Gitana the sister? Oh, shit. Sarkaz usually don't wear high-heeled boots. The skin is the boots. Normal Tifon is just high-heeled shoes. Wait, Tifon has a skin? Oh, is that a new skin? Actually, I don't even know. The pure white belt straps too. The compound bow, the Olympic compound bow. I mean, I feel like the compound bow isn't from Sami though. I don't know her lore entirely, but it's I feel like the bow is something that was like handed down to her from like her Sarkaz mom or something like that. I don't know how Sarkaz works, but like it feels like that's supposed to be specifically out of the area, because she's not like a Sami. She definitely feels like an outsider. She even like says herself that she's not like, she's a hunter. She's not part of the normal like structure of Sami. She's in a weird spot. Cian skin? Ooh, I need to go check that out. I think I might have seen a bit of that, but I didn't actually look at it. Or I saw it like before I became a Tiefon stan. If there are no other funeral arrangements, I'll take my leave. Ragna! Let her go. She's no longer connected to the land of Sami. We need not reproach the poor soul. How was it, Katana? They still don't like you? I predicted as much. Well, at least you ran into an old friend on the way. That's pretty lucky, too. I can still hardly believe it. I thought I was hallucinating when I saw you. Sorry. I heard someone died. Could it be... It's okay. I came back because I divined my brother's death. We'd been out of touch for a long time. We had our differences. But the shamans aren't preparing for the funeral. Don't they have the most important role? Your friend is sharp, Magellan. It's hardly a secret. People aren't normally so sad they just say goodbye to the dead. Only when they never get the chance to. You're right. 7 years have passed. I thought new branches would grow from the trees and that the people would be able to live in peace on this land. But all I see is my kinsmen suffering from increasingly frequent disasters, and even being forced to move again. Meanwhile, the shamans argue over whether to hold a traditional funeral. But what use is a goodbye if you don't say anything? In the end, everything flies away like a foul beast, never to be seen again. By the point, it doesn't matter if you are the one to raise your voice and startle them. I never agreed to not hold a funeral. Please don't bring that up again. They were fortunate to return home. How can we leave them to the long cold nights, trapped by their mortal bodies? This place will soon stop being our home. Which is exactly why they need the boat sinking ceremony, so that the river may carry them home. Disaster lies before us. I know. And they are part of it. The Rockhorn runs for its life, day and night, until it finally dies of exhaustion. It is a sign. On the northern front, we will blow the horn and stand watch at night. They are all warriors. A warrior does not die in peace. Wasn't that just a rumor? Fighting on the northern ice fields did not darken your fate. Instead, you received Sami's revelation and blessing. Yet, now you want them to stand vigil over their own bodies until they rot in decay. Among them lies your favorite student. Even now he's listening to your cold words. Then let him listen. He's a strong warrior. He will understand. You're right. Why don't we ask the dead themselves? It would seem living among the Outlanders has given you blind courage. But you know that we have long lacked a snow priest. No one in the clan has heard the call since Grandma Vali's passing. Or Do you propose that we break from tradition and imitate those tribes that set trials for their snow priest, rather than wait for the call? No. I can try to divine their will. Ragna. Yes. I'm asking you to entrust it to fate. I won't take any questions, just think of me as someone who goes back on her word. Then I won't stop you from trying. Very well. If the clan tree raises its branches and lets you sail through, I won't stop you. We await the answer of the dead. Her bow is weird. Weird how? Is it like haunted or something? I feel like her bow talks to her. Is that something? Her dirt face? Is this her easier face? Like the easier art, you mean? I have to go back and like look at that now. I haven't looked at that. I haven't like paid attention to it. That's a very common this artist. Kaobe and her both have derp faces, right? Weren't you going to Kapat? I thought you southerners were always in such a hurry. Is it more like mouth open like this, where it's like normal eyes, but then like a little like mouth open like that? She's tired from what's happening, but still gotta do her job. That's a mood. That? No, well, not the eyes, but like this mouth open. No? It's even funnier than that? Okay, well, I have to go look at it after this then. Like when your tourists come to visit, their vehicles just drop them off somewhere empty and they all stand around a while, and then the vehicle takes them away again. You're right. I am concerned about Professor Mary. But my best bet for now is to gather as much information about Sami as possible, to make things smoother for the rescue team. Plus, I want to spend more time with Gitano. At Rhodes Island, they always say that nothing can rattle her except losing at cards. So I never thought I'd see her looking so gloomy. What about you, Tifon? Isn't your client down south in Kapat getting impatient? No idea. Huh? I don't actually know who the client waiting for me there is, or what they want me to do. Probably another one who wants me to help deal with a problem quietly. You can tag along next time. It's amazing what they'll do to keep things secret. Like leaving a message on a wooden board in a hole in a tree, when it was just about removing a dead horned beast. The shadow was no longer near the beast, but that just makes them even more scared. So they look to me to take care of it. Sounds like people trust you a lot. So, do they really keep their distance from you just because they think your bow brings bad luck? Isn't that just like oripathy? Oripathy? Of course not. It's nothing like that. Do you no longer respect Simone because she has oripathy? But me, I'm not sure I fully tamed this bow, to be honest. But you're the one holding it. If it's not working right, wouldn't that be like when my drones malfunction? You can feel when something's wrong, right? Of course I can keep an eye on it when I'm awake. But what about when I'm dreaming and my consciousness leaves my body? Do you Southerners have a saying like this? The more people speak of doom, the clearer it casts its shadow. You don't? Alright. When I lived in Argus's cave, no one knew of me or my weapon. But things are different now. The more I help chase these shadows out of Sami, the more people begin to talk about me. So who can say when misfortune will suddenly catch up with me? I'm sure your bow will be fine. We've journeyed all this way together with no problems, haven't we? Although, I guess the plural of anecdote isn't data. Oh, what if you let my colleagues in engineering analyze it? Maybe they could come up with an explanation I can actually understand. And they might be able to help you. And my friend Mayer knows, for example, knows a lot about dealing with dangerous objects. And we're super close. So I'm sure she wouldn't mind filling her lab with potentially risky weapons. But research can take a long time, huh? I can't exactly take your weapon from you for years. Howdy, AU. What's up? Hope you're enjoying reading, because that's what we're doing. Happy Tuesday. Maybe we'll blow up the landship with that thing. Just, what's this do? And then she just fires the 17 arrow shot from like her S3. Oh, by the way, Magellan definitely just like passed out and came back in. Thank you, AU. I've never heard of this Arknights before. That sounds so interesting. Thank you. You're a hard worker. But I told you not to touch my bow. This is for me to deal with, and only me. That's what Argis said. What are you doing, Magellan? Uh-huh. Let's go. Magellan lets go without even thinking about it. The splash brings her back to her senses, and she stares at the ripple of the surface of the water. What did I just throw in there? The flagon that Ursus Trader gave you. You were scoping up muddy water from the marsh with it. I taught you to filter mud and sand with clothes, but I don't think you forgot. You didn't look right. Oh, you're right. I somehow got distracted again. I need to get it back. It was a gift. You don't dare reach out, do you? Yeah. Give me your hand. You know a way to deal with this situation? I feel calmer now. That was amazing. With just a vine around my finger. Oh, and you have one around yours too. Yeah. But you shouldn't try to get it back. Remember what Simon said? Be careful. Alright. Strange. That was a defense meant specifically for demons. But Simon's warning have meant... "5 years young, I can't believe it." The dead have answered. Most want to be buried. One remains silent. Silence means there's no objection, at least. We must respect the wishes of the dead. Very well. We'll hold a funeral as usual. Be careful when you get on the boat, Magellan. Thanks. This is how the wetland tribes do it. The boats are launched once night falls. The river carries them to their final resting place, where they will sink into the water along with the boats. Only then can the dead be freed from their shackles of the flesh to walk free amongst the trees, and travel with the flowing water to find their bloodline. However, this funeral is also our farewell to our homeland. Which is why we will also bring our belongings and travel along with the dead. These boats will carry the dead home, and the living away with it, or living away from it. Can Typhoon and I come with you? We're not part of your family or tribe or anything. Of course you can. In fact, I'd appreciate it if you did. I've long known that I'm just a lone wanderer, far from Sami. Still, it's painful to have to ride in a boat by myself while saying goodbye to my last bloodkin. At least, being able to hold a funeral will comfort the tribe. Both the living and the dead. What is it, Tifon? Need a hand? No. It's just that your hand is so cold, Kitano. Like you've been standing in the freezing water for a long time and the best you could do was rub your hands together. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What did the dead tell you? Or rather, what was the silence in your divination? Cool. The horn has been blown. Don't look back. Fate has instructed us to move forward. What was left behind will eventually return to us. Row. There is no more talk. The shaman's song can be heard from the head of the fleet. The dead follow their ancestors, as their names are read one by one. A breeze rings a string of bells on the boat, carrying the bodies. The ceremony has begun. The fleet will not turn back. I'm sorry. The fourth time, I still saw the ceremony. The fifth time, I asked, Lazal. Lazal, there's something I want to tell you. Or maybe it's something I wanted to hear you tell me. The road away from that blizzard was long. The river never thawed. I lived away from Sami, sailing with a boat of iron. It was so firm and steady that I couldn't help but dream back to how our clansmen dragged their boats across the river. Many lost the strength to pull their boats. Some lost the strength to pull even themselves forward. Too much was lost on that path. I dared not turn back. But in the end, that's all there is to it. I dared not turn back. We made opposing decisions, and even took up arms against one another. But the reason I never came back wasn't because I resented you. But perhaps none of that's important to a warrior stationed in the north. The leaves in the urn are almost burnt up. So, please, tell me. Why do you still refuse to answer, brother? Darkness. Fog. Darkness. An empty crystal ball. Why do I see nothing? Ooh. Mysterious. Cool. What did you send? Huh. Wait, is that her normal hold on.
Doctor.
Huh. That is a dirt face. It's like she just got surprised by something. It's like she just bumped into someone at like, it's a very Finnish thing. She bumped into someone at like the bus stop and she's like, oh shit, I don't want to talk to them, get them out of here. Which is why it's related to her base skill actually. You guys know what her base skill is? She's a clue operator. You throw her in the reception room. But specifically it's, if you put another Sami operator in there, the speed goes up, but her self-morale goes down. Because she wants to be alone. insert picture of finished bus stop where everyone's like 6 feet apart. Get my things. Only Sami clue up his katana. It's true. It's true. But you can also throw in no, Plot is a no, he's not. What is Plot? No, he's working down here. He's an HR op, isn't he? Yeah, there he is. Ah, look at him. He's great. I love him. Yo! Hey! Howdy. What's up, Inkui? Hi! Let's go. What's up? How was your Arknights stream? What were you guys doing over there? Were you doing your IS? Because that's the big thing that I assume everyone's like doing. Matoi Mars, where is she? Oh no, my Matoi. That's right. There she is. I had her down here because I was doing skill summaries. That's right. Got wrecked by Collapsals, and then got wrecked by the Seaborn. Are Collapsals in IS4? I actually don't know that yet. I haven't done IS4 yet. We've been reading the Sami event, because I wanted to read that before I did IS4, and now I'm realizing that it's very late, and I don't think I can finish this. So I don't think, well... Chat, it's really late. I don't want to read the last two. I don't think I can. It's well, that'll take me 20-30 minutes to read. Who's read these two? I'm leaning on just doing a first run and just dying immediately, or not dying immediately, but just like seeing what it is. I'm more honestly. I said we'd do IS4. I kind of want to do just IS4 a little bit, just a little one. Because I mean, what could get spoiled? I've seen everything. Just do a crumb of IS4. I want to do it actually, yeah. It's my stream. I'm the driver. I can choose what to do. I'm the pilot here. Literally. Okay, we all know how IS works, right? We all played a thing. They're the new enemies and they get the zoomies. They go in the Zerg rush you. I'm scared. So this is the thing where you can upgrade your stuff. I like that it's back to left to right formatting, like it was in IS2. Because IS2 has this thing as well, where it's like left to right. But IS3 wanted to be weird, it wanted to be different. And it did up to down, which I didn't even finish this one. Whoopsies. I never finished, because they added this at the very end. And so I'm missing, what, this one? And these two. These three? Can I get this one? I can get that one if I want to. I don't want to, though. I still need to do this last ending, too. That's the sad part. I got to the last ending, I just didn't. So, whoopsie. I feel like IS3 is so much easier. Is that just because you know it, though, Inkui? I hope I'm pronouncing that right, by the way. I wonder, because between IS2 and 3, I definitely agree. IS3, they changed the difficulty on it. I don't know IS4. I wonder, does IS4 have the same? It does. It does have the same, like, setup. So theoretically, it might be the same. It just depends on, like, what you're dealing with specifically. Gonna sabotage the wing glue. Hope you like disintegrating mid-air. What are you talking about, talking about Icarus? What are you talking about, Harmonica? Did I make an Icarus reference at some point? Disintegrating midair. Did you get all the all flavor civilian stage? Are you asking them? Because I don't know what you mean, Ben. I assume you're asking them. Braven score fishing -40. I can't do a higher difficulty. I have to do this one. The ice field encroaches on frozen soil as the shadows stretch on to no end. Start with higher max life points and collapsal paradigms intensify at a slower pace. I don't know what this means. Select. Explore. There we go. Okay, that's how that works. All the kinds of civilian are present. Oh, that's interesting. I can't do anything yet. We have to be, like, lame. 2 life points, recover 1 additional after each battle. Is there... It caps out, though, yeah. So now I'm at 10, though. That's nice. What do you mean? This is the best one! Man, this sucks. You said you get to choose what we're doing because you're the pilot, so... Oh! You mean my plane wings. I thought we were talking about Icarus. Because we were talking about the Greeks earlier with, like, Pallas. And so when you said, like, wing glue, I was thinking, like Icarus wings and, like, how they glued them together. Not, like, my actual, like, plane wing. Please don't do that, harmonica. I don't want to crash and die. So I referenced something forced laborers did in World War II, which establishes the glue used in the plane wings, causing many Nazi planes to rip apart midair. Please don't make my plane rip apart midair. It's really cool. That was sorry. I'm making fun of I'm showing my lack of knowledge with both World War II history and also Greek mythology. Egg on my face, am I right? Because wax would melt when they get up high. Yeah, I get it. Whoopsie. Man, this sucks though. This is the best one because you just get to do it. You just get to do whatever. What I never do these ones. I never do these ones. Let's do. Saria is really good. I'm trying to think. It's been a bit since I've actually played IS with any like level of thinking at a certain level. This one can be Saria, which would be like my 6-star, and then I have to pull for the other 2 as like 0. Saria and Cruz with like Steward? That's not bad at all, actually. That's a really good 3-pick. If it's this one, it'd be like Myrtle. I could still get like Cruz, and then I could get like Texas? No, if it's Myrtle, I wouldn't get Texas. I get like Fang. How important is Texas Alter to me? Texas Alter is super good in IS-3. Don't know how good she's gonna be in IS-4. But Texas Alter being able to just stop any like low flight, like the low hovers, super clutch. And this would give me like, what's a good guard? 5 stars kind of suck, IMO. 6 stars have a good punch. 4 and 3 stars are cheap. 5 stars are like in that middle spot where like I was gonna say Spectre or Lapland, but those are very specific. Dorothy. So in the same like way, that'd be like Robin as well. Robin is actually surprising. Robin is very good in IS actually. In IS-2 or in like any stage that had because Robin just nullifies the stages with the Lancers. That's great. I forgot all the. I gotta E2 Robin. Damn. I want to go this one. I think this is the easiest one because I think having a good like blocker that can heal. Like this, boom. You get a blocker, you get someone that can heal. Easy. Saria is super good in IS. Like, any defenders are really good because they can usually do 2 things. They can block, and they can do a different thing. Saria can block and heal. Horn can block and shoot. Mudrock is just solid. Mudrock is expensive, though. That's the issue with her. And then for these 2, you just get Steward and Cruz because... Assuming it's like the other ISs, you get the spaghetti, you get the spinach, they become unstoppable. Mudrock and Bonk, but it's expensive. Oh, that's so cool! Obtain after this for Hunter. Select 1 combat node. Oh, I'm excited! I love flavor. In IS, Expeditioners Yokel Marker, I assume. Your expedition team will explore Sami and its ice fields in depth with survey equipment in tow. You will face many obstacles on your journey, courtesy of the ever-accumulating collapsal paradigm. Under the Cyclops guidance, that's weird. Under the Cyclops guidance, you can make declarations with the Sami's unique foldartals to define your very own expeditional path. That's kind of interesting. It makes it a little more generative. Foldartals. Like, what's the thing I'm thinking of where it's like the swirls that like expend upon themselves? Fractals. It's like fractals. Information left by the Sami for its people is scattered everywhere for your expedition to discover in the form of foldartals. You may collect them and follow their ancient rituals to make your declarations. Never mind, it's not like that at all. Select one battle node, with 2 more selected at random. Gain +1 Argentinian ingot, +1 hope, and 1 objective shield after traversing a node. So these are like just bonuses, basically. It's just like which one do you want? Yeah. Gain +1. Yeah. Okay. Declaring full altars can change your path or provide additional benefits when traversing specific nodes. Please note that full altar declarations cannot change prophecy, dreadful foe, and the final battle nodes to other nodes. So the final nodes are always going to be the same. Sure. Declarations can only be done on the map, and making a declaration will reduce the collapse value by 1. Don't know what that means. Blemmy can hit unusually hard for a healing defender. Also sleep. See, again, defenders are very good, I think. Don't have Blemmy, so wouldn't have known that. But defenders, I think, are always a pretty solid choice. Hello, this is a lot. Survey equipment. An anti-interference index. I really wish this said Infederance. I would have laughed if that said Infederance. Like the Snickers with electoral Infederance. An anti-interference index is displayed on your survey equipment, which can give you information on the path before you. Spend anti-interference index to traverse vertically, or delve into the mysterious Sami and its ice field. So these are like keys in IS3, vaguely. Talking about going vertically. Prefamulated Amulets. Is that... I don't know that one. I don't know that one, Harmonica. Is that a, oh, what is it? There's like 2 videos where the dude just like makes up words. That's not the one I'm talking about. The, I can look it up later and find out what it is. The one where it's like the discombobulator or whatever. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, the copy pasta where it's like you meet someone famous at the supermarket and they're like, I don't want to distract you. And they're like, oh, is it like you're doing right now? Huh? And then they try to leave with like a bunch of Snickers. And then the cashier's like, sir, you can't do that. And he has to come back and he says, you got to scan them all individually. It will prevent electoral interference. And then they give you a wink. That's the one. That's the copy pasta. So 0 is equipment failure. Broken, working normally, working well, proficiently modified. So it's like, it's a mixture of keys and light. And an anti-interference index of 0 will severely limit your surviving abilities, making node types difficult to distinguish. 1 to 5 will increase your vision, showing you more nodes. 6 will allow you to conduct a full survey of the nodes ahead, giving you even more information. Cool, okay, yeah. This is interesting. Collapse. As you delve deeper into your expedition, the actual environment collapses into subspace, bringing various dangers in the form of collapsals. A higher collapse value will have you facing more elite collapsals, and your journey will become even more arduous. Collapse variation. Your collapse value will accumulate from taking damage, encounters, and as you delve deeper into the ice fields. So, like light damage, sure. At certain thresholds, a new collapsal paradigm will be randomly added, or an existing paradigm will intensify and inflict more perilous effects. So like, nervous impairments, or whatever they were called. 4 instances of Dominion appear in battle. All friendly units on tiles of Dominion will have -50 attack speed. But if it gets worse, then 8 will appear, and then it will get... Okay, yeah, sure. Saw a cashier online event that they actually had something similar happen. Oh, really? One of them to type in the number for all the fruit they bought since they didn't want the lasers on their food. That's... Yeah? I don't want any lasers touching my banana. I don't want a light radiation, he says, eating fruit that was grown by the light of the sun. Clairvoyance. The Cyclope will help your expedition team as they traverse the ice fields, bestowing an insight on the foldartal or collapsal paradigm you encounter just up ahead. They're just making up shit. They're just making up words, and I love it. When does the clairvoyance occur? You'll receive these Cyclope's clairvoyance every time you enter a floor, with the result depending on the number of collapsal paradigms you've triggered. So it's like rolling when you enter a floor in Ice 3. Help you obtain more foldartals when you have fewer collapsal paradigms triggered. They're just making up words. This is such a bullshit sentence. The Cyclops clairvoyance will help you obtain more full dartles when you have fewer collapsible paradigms triggered. It's such a made-up sentence. I hate it. Full dartles obtained from the Cyclope cannot be used immediately and can only be used upon entering the next floor. As more collapsible paradigms take effect, clairvoyance will inform you of the next paradigm that will intensify. Sure. They just say it in plain speak. I like the flavor though. As much as I'm giving me a shit, I actually do like the flavor of it. It's always cute. And then it's just like, oh, wish fulfilled. I've seen this like 3 times in a row now. You get a collectible. Yeah, easy. Important decisions will be made here. That's a new one. Turbo and Cat. That's one of the ones, Harmonica. Yes! Yes, that's one of the ones. I know that one. I don't know Perfamulated Amulites, but I know Turbo Encabulator. A shopper, rogue trader. We know what the rogue trader is. He has the jazzy music. It's great. Sometimes even provides special investment services. Yeah. During these episodes, will also provide maintenance devices for your survey equipment. Perhaps you may even be able to get these items for free. Air quotes. I never fought cannot actually. I just realized that. I never touched his wares in IS3 because I don't want to be a dick. I don't want to touch his wares. So I've never fought cannot. Huh. Shit. Will appear after lighting up the relevant nodes in the cross-culture. Lost and found. One-man trash will be... Oh, is this a... you swap them out. It's a new icon, but yeah, it's just a swap-out node. Sure. Scouting. Dispatch. Yeah, I know what that is. Okay. Where you can, like... If someone gets sick in IS3, you send them out. They come back as an E2 operator. It's cool. Sent away temporarily, but will come back and grow in advance on their own. When they rejoin, they'll be in E2. Perhaps you may also try asking Valiquin for any other ideas. A battle opportunity may appear when you have more colossal paradigms triggered, and you may overcome the adversity to be rewarded handsomely. That's also new. Bowsky Passage, or Bowski Passage. A rare, mysterious node that can let you... Oh, this is Wander into Wonderland, or whatever it's called. Strange space with a unique environment. Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. Wakata. I sent in stream chat. What's your thought on that? On what? The image? What is this image of? What is this? Wait, what are they doing? They're doing Ginyu Force? That's cute. I like this image. Oh, what's that thing up in the sky? That's a lore thing in the sky, whatever that is. I'm looking at the image in the Discord. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing. Logarithmic casing makes no sense. The cycle thing is more or less rolling what you get, as opposed to whether or not you get buffed or buffed. Okay, cool, gotcha. This is official IS4 promo art, but I can't find the official source. It has the Arknights thing on it. Reverse Google it in, it's probably just on, like, Twitter, would be my guess, Ben. Check both the English and the Japanese Twitter. Because as someone who has to, like, pull images to make thumbnails, Japanese and English Arknights Twitter have different stuff. And I hate, by the way, I hate this. Why are all the, like, the promotional images for Arknights content, they're usually, like, banner-sized. They're not, like, 1920 by 1080. They're, like, banner-sized. It sucks. It's a binary option of whether or not you get the debuff. Interesting. Temperature. Anti-interference index 3. Currently operating normally. Smoothly receives information from your surroundings. The higher anti... Collapse value. More dangerous paradigms will appear. Okay, cool. From the CO info dump. It has the Arknights and the Hypergriff on it, though, so I have to assume it is official. Maybe it's, maybe it hasn't been put on EN yet. Maybe it's, like, a thing that they put on CN, like, after the first, like, update. It's like, hey, thanks for playing IS4. Here's an image for it. They do stuff like that, Ben. I think. I'm pretty sure. I might be lying. But, like, maybe they didn't put that out for English yet because it just came out and they don't want to put it yet. Her Power Ranger arc. Oh, hell yeah. Her Sentai arc. So this is a battle, probably, and this is, like, this is shop. It's the first stage. This is almost always shop. If this is not shop, I'm going to be upset. But theoretically, I want to go up here because this gives me an option of, if these are not both the shop, I get options. So I'm going to go here. I can also take this path if I want to. Theoretically, I can beat this, and then I get the choice of 3 things. So I'm going to go for here. I kind of want to see what the encounters are, so I'm going to do this one first. So I can go Ghost, Encounter, Fight. Ghosts of the Resort. The elder brother drowned in the bathtub. The younger brother choked to death on an apple. The mercenary guarding the door was impaled by thorns. And this house was abandoned. This goes so hard. I love Sami! Have they used this base before? Is this new base too? Oh, yo, let's go! Seems simple enough. That's a lot of enemy types, though. I don't know if I like that. I prefer what... Is that a hole? Oh, shit. Throw you in there, give me that one. Throw you in there, give me that one. That one. Time to learn what the new stages are. Also find out about this, these Zerg Rushers?
Listen, everyone.
Oh, fuck!
Stay
What?
calm.
The first stage? I see what you mean as far as Zerg Rushing was like, first stage!
Forward.
That's fucked. It's actually decently... I mean, you just have to just not plug these guys and you're fine, but it's just like, damn, that's just like, what? This way. There we go. That's the answer.
I'm listening.
The hunting stage.
Solidify.
Oh, these dudes. These guys kind of suck too. They're not bad, but it's just like they just take no damage until they take damage. These are the auto-scrollers of Arknights enemies. I will not explain what that means. Theoretically, I could put this... If I do this, then we're not attacking anyone there. And I'm more interested in attacking the people that are blocked by Saria than anything. So I'm leaning towards doing this here. If I do that, he's gonna get shot by that guy, though. So, but he can get healed by Saria. Saria's a big girl.
Here I am.
She can take one. Because everyone will focus on this one guy. And then Stewart gets the kill. Cruz gets the kill, whatever. There we go. And then the next guy pops in. Yeah, we're fine. And then all... Ooh, that is a lot of enemies. Damn. Luckily, most of them die in 1 or 2 hits, so not a huge issue. Easy. Okay, yeah. Still surprising that they start you off with the sarcasm boys. I guess...
I think we did all right.
I don't know enough about Sami yet, because we didn't do the last 2 stories, but there's clearly a lot of ties between the Sarkaz and Sami, it feels like. 4-star or 5-star temporary operators will appear in recruitments here. What? How does this work? Are these collectibles? Then? It's choosing it. I'm picking a path if I do this though. I think I want that. These are no. Are these like the plays in IS2? Like, will this appear down here? Ooh. Choose a full article from source and arrangement to combine them and make your declaration after covering which nodes to effect. Arrangement is the top and source is the bottom one. Special effects, accord, flare, ending direction. Declaring a specific full article combination may even open a path to a different ending. Okay, so that's how you do that one. Combining full articles of the same type will activate an accord. So you want ones of the same type, theoretically, because they'll give you a better bonus. Additional flare, and declaring them will grant additional bonuses. Gotcha. So this is green, this is red. Receive floor after current floor. Okay, after the floor, I get that one. Can I use now? Please use on main map. Okay, interesting. I have 4 right now. Who do I want? This is Sniper. I have Cruise. Do I just want to pick a... I don't know if I have a good, like, 5-star that's like, yeah, this is what I want. So I might just... And I have Cruise already. It might just be a, grab someone cheap. Honestly, just grab, Ambrielle. And my Ambrielle is level, like, E1'd. Why? Oh, do you pick Ambrielle for the global range? Is that why you pick her? I actually don't know what's special about it. Mei is good. My Mei is also not super... My Mei is level 1. Even worse. I will admit, though, that is correct. Mei is easier, whatever. Mei is good. I've gotten her as a temporary recruit. When you get to do the thing where you get to do the question marks and you get the temporary recruit 4-star, I get Mei all the time. Mei is super good. I just don't care enough. I might get Shiryuki. No, it's probably Meteor. Meteor or Totter. Probably Totter, because Totter has a bit more specialty with his range. And maybe if they're invisible operators, it's going to be funnier that way. Ever S2 M3. The global range has been useful in IS. I might mess with her at some point. I know I've gotten her a few times because, again, she's a 4-star. You can just get her. And it is fun getting that global range, but I've just never been in, like, I need, like... Snipers, I usually get, like... I get Cruise, that holds me for, like, most of the game, and I get Exia, and I'm, like, done. I only need, like, those two. The game typically doesn't, like... Because of the random nature of the game, usually I don't really, like, need snipers that much. Because they don't have a lot of, like, drone-based stages, because sometimes you would just immediately lose if they had a lot of drone-based stages, because you might just not get a sniper. Hey, this is the Cyclops thing! We didn't see this today. This was in part 2 of the story that I did not read. This is where, the Cyclops that, Tifon knows? I think it's Tifon. Ursus, what presumably was the lair of a mangler, now echoes laughter, shouting, and Ursan expletives, as some of what seem to be its new inhabitants are clearly enjoying themselves. In the corner you can see the cave's original owner, heaving its last breaths after getting punched and kicked. Oh, someone beat up a Cyclops. Gain 1 life point. It's clearly king of the whole competition. Who's one? Gain 4 ingots. Let them revel in the madness. We have places to be. Why would I not pick this one? Why would I not pick... Am I gonna fight the Ursus? Why would I not want this one? A drunk responds to you. Anywhere full of Ursus, people is naturally already Ursus itself. They seem to be planning to transform the cave into some sort of territorial governance bureau. These people then slip you a bunch of vodka labels, saying that with these official colonization permits, you'll be able to get the aid you need from the state. Ooh. Columnar jointing? I don't know what that means, Harmonica. Is that more discombobulation stuff? Because I'm a sniper, simp, and Umbriel is a tax evader? It's true. Emergency ops, though. Google it? Make me Google things. Oh! That's a geology thing. Cool. Columnar jointing, for those that don't want to Google it. That's what the cave looked like. Emergency op already. Shit. Prisoner's night. Oh no! Okay. It might still be. I hope it's not. I hope it's not the prisoners' enemies. Those guys kind of suck. I think it might be, though. The worthless, shackled Colombian death row inmates sink into Sami's swamp. Afterwards, the strange sound of chains being dragged on the ground can be often heard in the wetlands. Defensive barricades that can block the enemy's route are present on the field. Those are the ones from Chong event. Those are like the Chad barricades. Take the daily driver for now, I think. I think S1's better for general use. These are the ones that can like block yeah, look at it. I love these ones. They're so stupid. That's a lot of wow, what the fuck is this? That's really good range for Tata though. My god. Get in there. Do not you there. Do you here? There's a lot of holes here too. God damn. This is a interesting level. It's a very interesting level. So it's just a race, I think, right? The prisoners are mining rocks. Cute, actually. Yeah. Oh my god. Look how. Oh, this is just a race. Because like if I don't kill them in time, they're real coked up right now. How that guy fell in the hole? Ooh, that's gonna be a dead sorry, I think. Oh, yo, this is fucked up. Eh. Woo! My voice isn't strong enough. Also, Totter can't hit them, I just realized that. We're not gonna lose, but this is not great for me. This definitely was a hitter. Totter out of there. Damn, that's a strong opening. Gotta have an ice team going on my run. Nothing resists cold yet? What do you mean an ice team? You mean just like Gnosis,
The routed enemies may be calling for
Yerag, Kiera,
before we find the last of them.
Yera, that's it, Kiera. Collapse intense fight, that's not good. There's a chance after battle to permanently increase all allied units attack and defense by 5% consecutive time. So it's just a that's fine, yeah, whatever. I need a medic. I need a medic bag. I need a medic bag. That's the one. Give me Ansel. Ansel? Sussie's pretty good with this, though. But Ansel's free. And I already have Saria. Like, we weren't dying because we weren't dying. They just leaked because I only had the one block. So I think take Ansel because he's cheaper. He's winning Slaughter. So yeah, I can go here, but to do that I would have to use I have to use one of my equipments. Or we're gonna just go to the trader. They both go to the trader. I mean, why not do this? We gotta break some eggs to find what's going on. At some point, the leader of the beast pack was replaced by a monster of a human. The beasts tremble with fear, but they still obey the boss's orders. We gotta get just data on what's going on in this game. So go for everyone. Yeah, here we go. Raising the equipment's power to explore a new path will decrease the device's anti-interference index. Yeah, go ahead. It's still above 1, so this is fine. I won't be able to see as far ahead of me, but this is fine still. Oh, it's this one. It's the map that I passed up. These things from Monster Hunter. Cool. Oh no, what do you mean, oh no? I guess I'm gonna find out, but I don't like that.
Forward.
I'm trying to think what the Monster Hunter... There was the beast that scared these things away, right? Oh, it had like 4 lined up. What is this thing? A Sami warrior, irreversibly corrupted by demons. Movement speed significantly increases for a short time after taking damage. Zerg Rush! This is Zerg Rush. Yeah, that's the Zerg Rush guy. Send Rathian raid. Yo, if the Rathian just pops in, that'd be fucked up. Well, the thing is, as long as you can block him. The Beast Zerg Rush. Oh yeah, because that's just how they work. Like as a mechanic, right? Like you hit them and then just, yeah.
Take aim.
They don't hit that. I mean, they're hitting Saria. Known tank Saria, so this doesn't hurt me too badly. Do you hear?
This will be
yeah,
over
there we go.
soon.
I don't have dad, mom, Saria. Shame. You gotta get your dad, mom.
Suppress them.
Your dad, mom went out for cigarettes a while ago.
Here
I'll start with either Ling or FedEx. Ooh. Neither of which I don't think are known for like their tankiness. Obviously, Ling considered dragons, which that's a whole other thing. I don't know. That is Zerg rushing. Oh my god. I like looked away and then I looked up and I just saw him like busting ass over. Damn. That is a Zerg rush. Jesus Christ. I don't know enough about FedEx to know how tanky or how good he like can be at survival. But yeah, if you're dealing with these guys. These skulls are in literally anything. Wait, do you guys do... I have a question now, based on what you guys are saying. Do you guys not do random? Like say we're like a month in, and you're playing IS for any reason. Do you not just always pick the random one? Or do you always pick the random one and you just have to like try to roll for your Skulters or your
Who are you
your
weaklings doing
Lings?
stuff like that?
Look at that dude running. I like his eye too. He's got the cool like Cyclops eye. The pins. Off a new set squad. What? There we go, Ben. I do random, and the first one I always borrow a unit I don't have. Ooh, I don't do that one. I don't like borrowing units. I don't know, it feels... There's nothing wrong with borrowing a unit. There's actually like nothing at all wrong with doing it. It's just like...
Solidify.
Well, first I just forget it exists, because you have to like click up here to do it too, but it's like, I want to do it on my own. I want my own units to be like, the way to do it. If I'm trying for innings, I use set squads. Damn. I just like the randomness of it. I just like that it takes like pressure away from me. It's just like I get what I get. And then I just go and like I got Texas, right? Can't do that right now. I don't have enough stuff. Grab that. Take this. Specialist. J is probably the answer. I don't have DP. But it's clearly J is always a hitter. In IS2, I never used random because I unlocked the upgrade operator thing. Ooh! That is a good one, though. Getting it so you always just get, like, every time you get this operator, you get an E2 version of it. That is pretty solid. Okay, I'll give you that one. In IS3, I never got the whole auto-upgrade units of a type. I don't think that's a thing in IS3. I can't go back and look, can I? Because I think when you're here, you can't. Yeah. Lame. Wait, what? Why is that in Chinese? It's weird that you can like still look at this stuff when you're in the thing of a thing, but why is that in Chinese? They didn't update this correctly. Huh. I digress. Want to try? Same, honestly. That's why I know like Mei is pretty good. Not gonna build her, but I know she's pretty good, right? I can solo mess with Dorothy. How'd you get Dorothy? You just like rolled Dorothy. Or I guess you can get random like 5 and 6 stars, because that's how I got W. Which I'm really sad that I will probably never get W unless I get really stupidly lucky. But like W is how I won. Forgot about this music. I love it. I love it every single time. It's great. But W was great. I don't think I beat Phantom with W, but I think W, when I first got her, was the closest I ever got to beating Phantom at that point. Because Phantom is BS as a boss. Phantom sucks. Promote a sniper. My only snipers are... I could promote, Feather Boy. Bring 2 Mr. Boom. Stuns enemies. It's alright. I already have a medic. Increase the attack speed of caster and specialist for every caster and specialist in the combat squad. I have 2 in the squad, not deployed in the squad. Ooh. And also, the special I have is J. That's a pretty good one to like increase. Caster, that's pretty. That's not bad. I want to grab something, so I'm gonna take that. Yeah. That's a pretty solid. Just like, hey, it's a thing. I don't want to put stuff in here because I don't know what I'm doing yet, so I'm gonna keep that on main. Just go. Got Temp Recruit Shalter. Temp Recruit Shalter also goes really hard. It's so nice getting like just some stupid 6-star and just like, oh, I can win now. Even with our Vanguard, Jay can be faster deployer at last deploy lane holder. Ooh, that's also true. We're going for the... Hey, I got a thing. So I can do this now, right? It's like... after traversing nodes. Ooh. I don't... I like temporary recruitments. I kind of like that. So do that. And then... Oh, you set it at... Oh, really? Oh, so you pick a node, and you're like, I want this buff at this node. Is that how this works? Permanent mystery, frosty. This is not what I thought it'd be at all. This is very weird. So I want a bonus. I guess do this. What's the map here? I don't know any of the maps. I don't know why I asked. Yeah, do that, I guess. That sounds fine. Give me a 4-star recruit here. Because I don't have a lot of insight, whatever it's called. What is it's insight, right? Yeah, that sounds right. So I have my bonus here now. Cool. And I can't do any of these. I can click on this, but I can't like apply it anywhere. Got it. Cool. What the fuck is this first boss? Pal Scary? Nice. I'm interested. I think I can get to the first boss easy. Give me that sashimi. This is my goal, is to... This is the one and done, by the way. If I die here, stream's done. It's very late. Whenever I die, I die. On my second IS4 run. Nice, good job. Wait, you mean the boss? Not the mid-boss? You mean like the level 5 boss, Harmonica?
Are they the ones who caused such destruction and started?
Oh, you mean the mid-boss? Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, damn, that's it. That actually is impressive. Friendly unit, once their identity is confirmed, raises your cost limit after retreating to the protection objective. Wait, what? My cost limit? Is that something I have to worry about? Is this capped? Like lower than normal? Give me... They can't do anything with these, right? Recover 5 DP and raises cost limit by 5 when defeated. I don't... Oh, yeah, there we go. Huh, ooh. If I defeat it, though, then I lose my foothold. I only have the one melee operator, so I have to keep... I have 2, technically, but... Give me that, yeah.
I won't sleep on the job.
Wait, why are these ones getting ID'd, but not the... When... Where are you going? How's this working? I don't know what's going on, guys. I'm scared. Mom, come pick me up. Stop.
There you are.
I would say, I don't know what's going on. I think I'm getting it. These are all civilians. These are all fine civilians, right? They're all good boys. This is just a very weird mechanic. I don't like this red one, though. This red guy's a little sussy. Aha! I'll say, I've seen these guys before, but it's just like, I don't have a lot of melee guys. Absurdist type can only be blocked by units with at least 3 block. Ugh. First attack deals splash damage. Ugh.
There you are.
weird. I think we're fine, though. Oh, we gotta go through it again. Oh. Well. The weird thing is I don't know why these guys are getting ID'd. Well, I know why they're getting ID'd now, but earlier I don't know why the top ones were getting ID'd. What's taking DP? Oh, you're taking DP. I was like, why don't I have DP? Right.
There you are.
Forgot about that guy. I was like, man, I can't deploy these guys. Good job, Ace. You forgot about Jay. Hand of Purification? That doesn't sound new. What does Hand of Purification do? No! What do you mean I can't deploy there? What do you mean I can't deploy there? What do you mean I can't deploy there? No! They're Zerg rushing! Oh, yo! Oh, this is... Oh.
Yielding is not an option.
We're alive, though.
Mission accomplished.
I don't remember being 50% of attack damage per second in range. Is that for,
The routed enemies may be calling
for Lumen?
We must
It's
not
for
drop
it's
our
for
guard
weird
before we
it's
find
for
the last
weird
of them.
healers, right? Bard, Phalanx, and Therapist. Yeah! I would say, no, that sounds right. They might have increased the damage. The damage might be different, but like, no, because I run Lumen a lot. Lumen's the Therapist, and she's like, yeah, Lumen has a stupid big attack range, and it just like works. It's great. It's one of the better ones. Give me that wild man. That's free, and it's DP actually. I do kind of need that. I have 1 health. I am not enjoying this right now. Wilderness Survival Expert. A lone explorer covered in dirt and grime asks you for today's date, and you hear him count the years in a whisper before he violently slaps himself in the face. Whatever, I made it back alive. He mumbles a few Colombian expletives. And who tricked you into coming here? Want to pass on a message? Recruit 1 operator from a selection of 2 classes. Require 4 ingots. Anti-interference index above 2. Above 2. I'll take a random. I'll take an operator. Sure. I can upgrade Saria. That's not a bad one to upgrade, honestly. What's the? It's defenders and supporters. Ugh. So I do not have good supporters. I have like Podenko. I have Deep Color, I guess. Deep Color is typically pretty good in these things. Deep Color, if you get Deep Color as a random op, super good. I love it. Can't use any of you. Taking a second. Yeah, I'm thinking like based on what just happened, I think I do need a second defender. I'm kind of with you. I need ground units. You're good in IS. Wrong IS, Ace. Wrong IS. Why don't I have asbestos leveled? I should do that. It's times like these that... Shit, 5-star, really? That doesn't seem right. That's... not... I think I might take Ashlock, though. This Ashlock is kind of, like, really good. Kuora. I do like Kuora. Kuora's nice. She's also cheap. Cheaper. I would lean Durnar, just because I like the damage as well. I don't know how much I need a defender. I think I need more like damage defender, which is why I'm leaning like if we can get I think I'm probably gonna go Ashlock, honestly. Just because I want more damage, because the ones I have are like solid, but they're not like wowing damage. And Ashlock isn't either, but it's just like I just need more. Bigger damage, more explosive. I also just take Spot, but I don't think I need a healing defender. Another one, I mean. I really like this IS. I'm at the point where I can use the stage types I saved up. What? I just went, no way in hell am I doing that hard encounter, and swapped to something called Lost and Found, where you can trade your items for a random other item. Yeah. That's what, that was in IS3. Come on, Harmonica, you should know this. So I traded the key I got that gave me 6 hope, and I didn't lose hopes of freedom. Nice! Wait, what? I thought in the old Lost and Found, I didn't think you could do that. That's weird. It used to be that you couldn't trade items that, like gave you bonuses and stuff like that. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm glad I'm not crazy. I was like, you couldn't do the IS-3. That's cool. Good change. It was a Kankuro. Her name is Ashlock. She's a defender and she has an artillery gun that she shoots. It's cool. What's up? Shiny new coins. Much newer than my gear at the very least. Nothing compared to my paycheck, but I bet those people think I've gone missing anyway. He then assures you that these few coins are enough to keep him alive for his bike trip back to his warm apartment. And he'll help you make a few phone calls too. One day my Ashlock will build. Don't worry, Soyo. Mine's only E1. So, yeah, at the very least you can get to the same level I have it. Low altitude maneuvering. No! Please, ow. Please, no, please don't. Not low altitude. Not hovers. This patch of forest has been transformed into a low altitude flight test site. And the person in charge warmly invites you and your research team to participate in a maneuvering exercise. No, no. My one weakness. I hate these. How would May have been used? Because May can stun and that would knock them off their low flying. Hey, these two, they work together. I actually don't know what you do, Wildman. After deployment, gain attack speed. Get Lance Charge, that's better. Totter and S2? I think they're fine. I don't think there's a better choice between these two. It really just depends on like how you want to set up, right? Oh, but yeah, if I want to hit multiple enemies, you're right. Ooh, smart. You're thinking. Can Ashlock hit range enemies? Or like flying enemies? Ranged AoE physical. It says range. So theoretically, yeah, right? No? Man. She's like a flinger. It sucks. Horn doesn't. Yeah, then Ashlock doesn't. This is still fine, I think, because I want her as a defender anyway, so that's fine. I have to take her. Theoretically, Cruz should be able to take her, because Jay's not gonna do much, and Ansel probably not gonna do much, but in the Agent Vanguards, Blaze can? That's actually surprising. Agent Vanguards, I figure they could because there's more of a projectile. How do these work? Flows and airflow towards the frequency of the operators deployed downstream have increased attack. So go with the flow, quite literally. Which is easy if you do... How many spots is it? Just do this.
Vermin.
Yeah, perfect. I love it when you have a one block, like a no range, then you can just do whatever you want with them. Saria in like the stages where you have to deal with light, she's great. Do I wanna?
Yielding is not an option.
A little bit of a cheeky maneuver, but that is a tanky mother. That's a lot. That feels like more health than they used to give chests. Raise Puzzle, he's the best dot poison skill. Wait, real? I like Puzzle. I didn't know that. Oh shit. Oh yo, Dorothy's Vision. Not Dorothy. Lone Trail. Dude, low flying. It's these guys. Oh shit. No, yeah, there they go. They got their.
Just who are you?
Wait, they did it when they're opposite. Oh, here. In Lone Trail, it was like gravity related. Is it not? Oh, they get it like. Oh, that's cute. They get it because they're in the wind. They're in the flow. I get it. That's kind of cheeky. cute. Get Steward here. There we go. Here. That way he gets the attack boost.
Yielding is not an option.
Second, the buffs he gets. Masks look nice and great. They're so nice. I love Sami aesthetic. It's great. Wait, why didn't those guys get... What? Why didn't... What determines if they get the thing or not? What? Oopsie, my bad. They didn't go through the bottom tile? Wait, why didn't they go through the bottom tile? What determines that? That doesn't make sense. I want to pop this, but then she can't block enemies. I'm gonna pop you out because I might need to redeploy you somewhere. If they go up through the bottom, they get carried by the wind and they stay flying. But if they go straight right from the top, they don't. Huh. I thought one of them went through the bottom right, though. Huh. Like, he should go flying when he goes from here to here.
Solidify.
No! You know what it is? I realized what it is. Jerry Larkin Conqueror. I know what it is. He stopped the shoot, and so he lost his momentum, I think. Yeah, he pauses to attack, so he loses momentum. Oh, that's so goofy, actually. That's great. 2 golems? Like the Mudrock golems, Harmonica? Ooh, that ain't great. They did say testing in the name of the thing, didn't they?
Mission accomplished.
They gotta find out how it works, yeah. I can't believe Steward saved the day. That's a really good, like, a little life pro tip, a little like. What did I say? Service crew, what did I say? You get Steward, you get Cruise, and you get the spaghetti or the spinach. And babe, we got that spinach. It's just that easy. What the fuck does Quirkus do? Attack consider restore the HP of allies. Oh, did I get supporters again? Man, I gotta take Quirkus. These two kind of suck. Attack speed plus 45 restores 1 SP to the ally being healed. Attack plus 30. So she's just a healer, basically. Cool. Wish to feel that seems quick. What? This is cute. Bob's Emporium. Canned vegetables, beer, spices. These products are evidently popular in this area, and you wait half a day for a chance to talk to the owner of this little store alone. You only get 2 words out before the other party excitedly dives into the shelves, trying to find something from the slow-moving and overstocked goods to hand you as a gift. That's interesting. I don't have that, though. I don't have enough for that, though. Protector, Art Protector, and Duelist Defender inflict bind on all nearby enemies lasting 1 second. Every 2 seconds, they deal true damage equal to 100% of their attack. Hold on. She's a healing... Sari's a healing defender. I have none of these then, yeah. Ugh. So I have to roll for... No, it's not a roll. It's just, do I have higher than this? Okay. And so if you have 0, you have to take this one. If you have 1, you can take... Anything above 1, you get to take 2. You get a choice. If you have above 3, you get 3 choices. Oh, okay, cool. I think I want this one then, just because I will probably get more hope. That's what it's called, not insight. Hope. He tells you of his boss using certain methods to get out of jail early. All thanks to everyone who was willing to buy his beer back then. Oh, Bob's Beer! And was able to jump on the upsurge of Colombian pioneers heading northward, even managing to expand his business. We really shouldn't be selling these modern tech gadgets to the Sami, though. He taps on your gift, clearly not caring about the lost profits. Cool. Collapse intensified, not great. We're at -12 temperature. So I just got... Did I get a top one? No, I need a top one still. New tribe. A clan without a tree or a name takes form. A former leader of many still remains as chief. They are the demon's vanguard forces. Snow will always be in a regular state and no type cannot be changed. Got it. Ugh. This is weird. I guess I want to go through this one, since this gives me the most options. How many? It's not the boss stage you got. Usually they have like at least 3, if not multiple. So that makes sense. That's this one. It looks very ooh. It looks very ooh. Because I can't block here, right? These are the not deployable tiles. I don't think I want that. Don't know how you use that. If there's a hole, you could use it with would you use it? Arguably, yeah, deserved. Sure. What's up, Blamey? Gladia? I was saying, like, I was thinking, you get Conqueror. Makes me feel better. It's not the first thing I want to hear when you join the stream. You had 4 hours and 40 minutes. You could have joined the stream. You could have heard much better things. It's not my fault. This is when you chose to join. I was thinking of, who's the fire hydrant one? Not Shaw, the other one. Weedy. Like, if you have Weedy and you go pop pop or something like that, maybe something like that, though. But yeah, Gladia with her SC just sucking them in. Maybe that, too. Technically, hear the entire stream and just started to listen, though. Thank you, Blamey. I appreciate it either way. Just here, just tune me out. Left me on red this entire time. Does the fire hydrant have block? Actually, I don't even know if that works. Do not fight the duck army. Is that what I got? I don't. If it's an encounter thing, I usually don't do encounters the first time. I don't do encounters until I know I'm really good at doing stuff. The only one can both push through himself as Enforcer. Ooh, that's true. Enforcer would be good too, because he can push opposite of his direction. Enforcer's a very solid choice, honestly. WDS3 only gets copied if the summon is adjacent to her. Oh, what? Wait, what? Must be adjacent to her? I didn't know that. Just choose the run because I chose that. Don't choose the encounter, Harmonica. That's on you. Never fight encounters. That's always been my thing. Is I never do encounter fights. The special ones, I almost never do them until I know IS inside and out. And then I'm like, I guess I'll check this one out. Grab and go. To your knowledge, the hunters and scouts from the local tribes often travel through the forests and snowfields in groups, working for weeks out in the countryside. They dig burrows in the ground and hollow out tree trunks to store emergency supplies in. According to their customs, these supplies can be accessed as needed. The forest itself will whisper the location of these stashes to Sami hunters. But you're different. You don't need to hear the trees' voices, for you have equipment and instruments. The idea of, like, ancient like ways versus technology is very interesting, and I like that it's pervasive through the event and through IS. Give me that health. The probe finds a cavity, and the geometry on the device's displays clearly the boxes stacked in front of you. Some wooden, some weaved, and some plastic. You and your companions are not in any dire need for supplies, but the locals' cold soup is so delicious that, as someone who's been living off of soup gels and fat cubes on your journey, you have to try it. As to push in the direction he's facing, no matter where he faces. Yeah. Where everyone else pushes in the direction the enemy comes in. Yes, 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 yes. That's why he's cool. That and he has a cool skin. And he's just a cool operator in general. The cute sarcasm lady in chains, though. I think that was the very first one I did an encounter of. And I immediately lost it. I was like, I'm not doing encounters ever again. I swear to God. Something like that happened where I was like, oh, sarcasm, I'm going to let her go. And then she just killed me. I was like, I'm not doing this ever again. I'm skipping every encounter. He's very sun-shaped. He's very sun-shaped. Had just enough light to get out with one left. Perfect. You're alive then, Harmonica. What's the issue? You didn't throw your run. You're alive. Oh, hey, Duck. You've never doubted the Duck Lord's ability to cause trouble. But still, you feel a chill creeping up your spine at the sight of him gathering a bunch of tainted Sami people who are conducting a rite. Even though he tells you that these things are just tools for creating wealth, and they haven't attacked you of their own volition, this event is just too bizarre. That isn't the duck one I'm talking about. My point stands. I don't like doing encounters because I don't know what they are. And usually they're a bit harder as well. You can just, if you can skip it, skip it. That's what I do. There are so many strange things in Sami, you can turn a blind eye to the ones that aren't actually a threat. Crash Beast is 9 caves? This would break my equipment even further, though, if I do this. I like this, by the way. That instead of keys you have to collect as a bonus resource, it's just like, oh yeah, do or die. That's cool. I like that. That's a thing. This is very clown looking. I feel like you'll go in here and you'll come. No, these are all entries. These are all exits. Never mind. Not doing that one. I'm doing this one. Don't like that one either. The enemy in front of you is moving so fast, they resemble a high latency image. You fret over how to deal with the matter, but just as you're about to scratch your head, you realize the hand you just raised is already on your back. This is interesting. I need more things. I need more spots for people. I have the spinach now, so is there anyone that I can swap out for... I want Jay. I think I need Jay. I don't think I need Jay. I kind of want Jay, but I don't think I need... Swap Tyler for Jay.
Huh?
Jay as like a backup for if stuff goes wrong. Because we can have Saria, Ashley, and Wildmane blocking 3, and we can have Jay. We're just Cruz and Steward being the DP now that they have the spinach.
Huh?
Is this a normal one? It is, okay. Where's he going? I didn't see which one he's going into. So I don't want to put her down yet, just in case I put her in the wrong spot. He's not going top. Dude, you lied to me. It's only one block. I don't want to do that one.
Just
I can do this, and that way we can also hit the, hey, there we go. That's, what is this? Dude's gonna run in place for a little bit, too. This is cool. Once an honorable warrior of the Tree Scar tribe, now a part of the Demon's Vanguard, together with their fallen chief. What the f...
This will be over soon.
You gotta stop being really cool, Arknights. Come on. Do that.
Don't sleep on the job.
No, you're not blocking anyone, so you can just like let it loose for a little bit. Oh, he's looping now. He's looping now. He's looping now.
There you are.
There he goes. To sort of caster. Oh shit, casters. A Sami shaman possessed by demons. Movement secrets after not attacking for a period of time. That's a newer one.
Here I am.
Oh, they're kind of cute. Oh, there they go. Jay, you gotta stop that guy. This guy is really goofy, but he's not actually scary. He's a little scary. He's a little scary. I take it back. I take it back. He's kind of scary. Saria, please heal her. Good heal, Saria. I feel like this guy's weak to arts damage, and I don't have Steward out because I have this out. Yeah, that's there's a lot going on here. He's gonna do one more loop and he's gonna go in, so I have to get Jay out before then. Which should be good. There we go. That guy gets to go through. That's not great either, but... Sorry, please heal him. No! We might be in a shitty spot. There's 4 left. There's 4. Okay, no, we're not. We're in a shitty spot. We're not like run-ending shitty spot. We got that money. That's the important part. Wait, where's he going? Okay, he's taking the long way around. He taunts you first. The fool. Little does he know. Guys got as many hits in as possible. Fucking, he goes real slow apparently. That's the like Ooh, damn, he is kind of strong. Jay is not because Jay doesn't do damage, so he didn't actually get that much health back, I guess. Damn. Yeah, he goes super slow, so he gets a lot of hits off, and then he goes zoomies if he kills his target. That's cool, actually. That's a neat like self-balancing thing. Here we go. I got a thing. I got paradigm shifted. Oh, do I just do it? Do I just send it? Six-star operators cost 4 less. Cost 2 less. I should have gone for a caster maybe. But I mean, it is Texas. It is the panic button. My mafioso bosso. Toda boss. Safe house. Yeah. You and your team members find an unmanned research outpost. Magellan. I was like, how do I pronounce this? I know how this works. Magellan skillfully opens the combination lock of the entrance and welcomes everyone inside. For now, the cold winds of Sami are far away, and you can take a breather to calm down and organize your thoughts. I'm probably gonna do this and just level up Texas. I'm still gonna get her D&D skin. I haven't seen that yet. Wait, Texas getting one? Texas Alter's getting the D&D skin? I didn't think she was. I knew other people were, but I didn't know Texas was. Damn. Might be one of the easiest first IS bosses yet. You mean like now you mean the first boss. Harmonica, not the mid boss? Hell yeah, Ben. Hit me up. Give me this. Give me Texas is probably the best option here. Because this is so much better than this. These are both good, but like this is the showstopper. So yes. Treading the snowfields requires experience more than equipment. All right. Are we making it through? A clan without a tree or a name takes form. A former leader of many still remains a chief. They are the demons' vanguard forces. Because it was farting? Good lord. Oh no! I think I know what you mean. Based on what I saw in the event story, right? Don't tell me they put the man in there. Or a relationship of the man. Yeah, Emperor's Blade, that's what I thought. That's what I was thinking of. Hello. I don't like that it's really tiny, Ben. How did you get a small image? Wingbreaker. She looks really edgy there. It's kind of cool. Texas the Dragon Slayer. Is that really what it's called? That's kind of badass. There you go. We're good, though. This looks good. Do we need Wild Mane, actually? Why main feels kind of weak. You get CP when you should kill something. Give me Totter instead. Totter, save me. Totter. You guys and your farts. Fallen Snow Priest. Attacks jump between 3 targets and inflict cold, reducing damage with each jump. I don't like this. Attacks can also target and jump between other enemies, increasing their movement speed and attack speed. I really don't like this. This eccentric looking MFer. And I can't even like get to him. He's gonna like wander here for a while and then he's gonna pop out over here. Oh, music though. Fuck. What is this?
Vermin.
Wow, he's got range too. Shit. I was hoping like down here, sure. Oh no, are they all fun? No, no,
Just
no, no.
who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
That's fucked up. So we can trigger their effects too. Damn. That is kind of fucked up. Do that, get them out there.
There you are.
I think I need to drop this. The music that I'm listening to right now, it's like it's like Mongolian throat singing or something. It's like the music in Bill and Ted 3.
This will be over soon.
Throat dance pop.
Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano come.
Thank you, Panic Button. Fucking love Finland. This shit's sick. There he goes. He's kind of a fast little fucker, isn't he? What is that? Why does this man have after images?
There you are.
Probably should take an S1 thinking about this.
Hai un problema da risolvere? Assumo le posizioni designate.
Hey.
I don't think we're making it out of this one. He can be silenced.
Solidify.
Interesting. What does the silence on him do?
Obiettivo avvistato. Ci vorrà solo.
Does it make it so we can't do cold? That is a lot of cold.
Not an option. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
Text it, Panic Button putting in the work. What can I say? I expect nothing less. I should not have put her there. Did not know that at the time, but like immediately 3 people come here, should not have put her there. Using Kilsaria. Okay, that kind of nullified it. Good. 1, 2, 3. There's gonna be 4. There we go. Last 4 characters on the map. I'm playing a little bit risky by doing this. But I'm doing that because I'm gonna do this. Which that's very risky, because I have done no damage to this man. I'm gonna leave Texas to like finish that one off. I have to pick her up now. Okay. I think we lose, but she can't do anything, so I'm gonna get rid of her. They're all frosted now. She comes up in 4. Luckily, he can still hit that. He's not that dangerous. If we can get maybe? Not doing that much damage to him though. He's weaker to physical than he is to arts damage. Then it looks like. Also, they got the frosty buff. He does not have the frosty buff. Look at this chunk. Watch this. Boom. Good chunk. Basically, if they could just like keep them alive. I'm gonna keep Texas out because Texas, if Saria dies, he'll attack Texas instead, and I just need him to be there so that Totter can kill him.
Solidify.
How brutal is IS4? Nah, this is my first run. Because I was doing the we were reading earlier, Kingdom Hearts Boy, right? This is the first run, and I just beat it. So I didn't beat it. I beat the mid boss. Excuse me. So, but not bad apparently. Oh my god, it's very late though. I'm realizing. I said, I'm a man of my word. No throwing. I'm gonna go until I lose, and if that's beating the thing, by all means, it's beating the thing. Give me this upgrade because I need cheap boy. Give me. All friendly units have plus 35 defense. All enemy units have minus 30 defense. Ooh. Dad, Mom, Totter. I think I give my guys defense, because then it just makes Saria, it makes Ashlock, it just makes everyone tankier. Jay gets better with Rosmantis Embrace. Ooh. Remove their defense. The best defense is a good offense. Ooh, okay. That is true. If we kill them, I don't have to worry about it. I think he's gonna fit in battle here. I need a top thing. I have no top thing, so give me a non-combat node. Gelid rock shells. The expeditioner's line of sight has been cut. Man, I always want to read these things, but they never stay long enough. Natural DP generator is reduced by 20%. Oh, that's anti-fun. I want to go this way, I think. Start here. Yeah, with J. Oh, I didn't even think about that with J too. Non-combat node. Give me life. I think I want to go this way. Dun, 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 dun. I did just E2J, so that it helps a little bit, but it's still rough. I do have the mod on, so that's the main reason I E2'd him, because I wanted that mod. Because that mod is the difference maker. It's the taste maker. I don't know what that means. I mean that.
Huh?
I need another. Honestly, I think the big one is I just need like this. I just need another slot open. Which I think that's usually in the skill tree, is you get the +1 slot. Having 6 feels really restricting right now, and I just want one more. All Monhun? That is all Monhun. You are correct, Amundo. Can I stay long enough to get Ashlock out? Yes, I can. Ashlock here, Saria here, and I think we're good. I'm afraid of these, so I'm gonna. Oh, yo, top lane though. Give me that throat singing. I was not paying attention that this was just the normal background music for this. Oh wait, no, he's going this way to there. Ooh. Is that where I want Jay to be? Why is he going backwards? Why did he moonwalk into that spot?
Forward.
Why is he moonwalking right now? I didn't think he could moonwalk. That's weird.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Whichever direction has more ops. Oh, is that how that works? He's a sneaky little fellow. Ah. TIL.
Qui non è successo niente.
Oh no, they're waking the front.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
I forgot how the thing works. I do remember the event mechanic. I forgot. I thought I read this the other way though. But it makes. I was like, oh yeah, they're turtles. Duh. The Toidles.
Just who are
That's
you
out of range.
weaklings
Ooh, this
stop
guy's gonna
like that?
suck to like deal with. I'm hoping Jay can at least just hold him off. Jay cannot hold him off.
This will be over soon.
And I don't think Texas cannot. I'm gonna wait. Right there.
Obiettivo avvistato.
Oh no, he's blocking it though. If he goes through, that's fine. We're not gonna lose that much.
Solidify.
Whatever. This is not great. This up here is a very weird spot because you can't block. You have to almost like take care of them down here. Do it this way. There we go. That works.
This will be over soon.
Oh, Texas, my panic button, my beautiful, beautiful panic button. You're so stupid. I love you.
Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
There you are.
Oh, damn, he just runs through it, doesn't he? Damn. That's fucked up. Not turning. What does turning Texas mean?
There you are.
Hai un problema da risolvere?
Whoop. Never mind. Oh, like taking her back? I let her do her job and I picked her up.
Here I am.
I don't think I'm making it out of this one, though. Because I don't think I can deal with this guy. Unless Cruz might be able to do something here. That mixed with this,
Hai
maybe?
un problema da risolvere?
Doesn't get stunned?
Più fai
Really?
veloce, meno farà male.
She can get rid of this guy. Then Cruz can do some damage here. Not a lot, but...
There you are.
There she goes. These are the last 3 units on the map.
Obiettivo avvistato.
Do some chunky-ish damage. Oh, do it, do it, do it. Resets it. It's gonna defend a lot of stuff there, but okay, that's not bad.
Meno farà male.
We can put a heavy defender up here now.
There you are.
And get rid of you. So I have a feeling what I'm gonna end up doing is... You fool? Which part? I haven't fooled myself yet. Should wait so they'd be in range of our boy before you placed her. Saria? Or Texas?
Sure.
Just who are you weaklings going to
Big
stop
boy.
like that?
Should be smacking alone. Oh, Steward, you mean? I'll be honest, I forgot Steward was there. But you're right. Hold on.
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato.
That works.
Ora te la vedrai
I love
come.
Texas. I don't have to think. It's great. Yeah, Steward would have been able to get some hits in. You're so right. I just legitimately forgot that Steward was there and could have reached that. I was like, no one down here can hit up there. Steward could. Defender operator. Give me, honestly. Saria. I want Saria upgrade. That way I can have M1 E2, M1 S1. How many times you hit? Just twice. A gentleman's twice. Give me here because this is the... Oh, I didn't actually do that. Pick here because I want the... That gives me a bonus. Can a 4-star, 5-star, or 6-star temper also appear in recruitments here? I don't know if I'm going to get a recruitment there, though, so I don't want to do that. So just give me this. And then boom, now I'm not at 1 health anymore too. Gitano! Not Gitano. Kinda Gitano. Tarot cards are cool as hell, right? I'm not alone in this, right? Just as you're about to make a misstep, someone pulls you backward. The mountain's shadows overlap and a distorted darkness creeps across your eyes. In the face of your trepidation, the fortune teller-looking woman asks you to draw a card. How strange. As far as you know, neither the Sami or the Cyclops Sarkaz use divination as a way to tell the future. Shame it isn't Gitano. I'm looking at the cards. I know, right? Look at that. That looks so cool. Viviana? Viviana Gitano had a baby, and it's this one. Peek into the eternal night. All operators gain attack speed and attack and attack speed, but lose 25 HP every second. All operators recover 50, but have maximum HP minus 25. That seems kind of better. Smaller HP, but you get health every second? This seems pretty good, like, especially you could heal, this would be good with Mudrock then, Mudrock and Penance. I'll say losing HP every second seems like, unless you have a squad built around that, I don't want to do that. I don't have a good healer. I have, Saria. I was like, yeah, I need a medic. I have Ansel. I don't have like a good medic, so this is the more interesting one. If I had a good medic, I'd pick the top one, but pick the tarot card on the right. Give me the tower. Be at ease. The object he left behind is untainted. He was a shaman who led many through life and death until he himself also rose from the dead. Now that is a truly frightening memory. I've been wandering between the mountains ever since, in order to bring him back from the gigantic shadow. Defense substituting offense. Hey! Best defense. The husks have you trapped within a heavily battered fortress, but perhaps the resources scattered around here might let you survive this next wave of attacks. Roadblocks. Wait. I don't like that there are already roadblocks on the map, because it makes me think they're going to destroy the roadblocks. Are there going to be Mr. Biteies or whatever they are? The one enemies? The like Ling enemies? Or Dusk enemies that like eat roadblocks? Oh, I hope not. I think this is still fine, like squad-wise. Part of me wanted to swap out for Totter, but at the same time, I think I just need another slot. I just need one more slot. Give me squad size. I don't like, this feels suspicious, the way that these are roadblocks and not anything else. If I do this, he'll immediately become fast and I can't deal with him. So I just have to wait. There we go, get her out. Get her here. No, get her here, get her here. That is the right spot. Actually, no, the right spot would be maybe even further up. But I can do this here. I don't...
Listening.
It depends on how these roadblocks work. If they're just gonna be here, not an issue whatsoever. If someone's gonna eat them, that's where it gets interesting. Hello. When blocked for the first time, devour the blocker. Oh, these dudes. Defense is greatly increased, but movement speed is reduced. Devoured operator will emerge once the devourer is killed. So don't let him get blocked. Got it. Simple.
There you are.
I should have put Cruz up there where Stewart is currently at, and I should have put Stewart down there. This way. Because I want Stewart. I'm gonna do this because I want to see how weak this guy is. Not terribly weak. Oh, I'm scared. Don't eat her! Oh, she got eaten. Oh, fuck. Yo, by the way, what's up? Yo, what's up, Free? Howdy, howdy. Thank you, Free. What's up? How was your art stream? What were you up to?
Hey.
What's up, Milo? Right now, it's very late for me. I'm normally not streaming this late. But we're playing through Arknights. The new event just released. The new, roguelike mode just released. So we're trying to, like, see how far we can get through this. And basically, when I die, stream's over. Why is there a drill there? Why is there a Bossing Say-esque drill here? It's gonna go through these things, isn't it? Oh, I don't like this. Text is back, though, so I can do that. Easy. Easy. There we go. Perfecto. Yeah, thanks for the stream. What's up? Enjoy the raid, or thank you for the raid, all that stuff. It's late for me. I don't know if it's late for you. If you have to head out, by all means, I completely understand. Just making a PNG for a mission. Oh, cool, nice. Very fun. Hope everything went well then. Were you able to finish and all? Oh, these guys break it too. Oh, no, 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 sis, not like that. Tex, get out of there. He's just going around breaking them? I don't trust this man. I need to stop him. This man is strong as hell. That man is dead.
There you are.
I really don't like it. You stop this man. Stop this man. Stop this man. Texas don't die. Texas don't die. Texas don't die. Texas don't die. Texas. Get back! Long stream on your end or on my end? Oh, she got eaten! We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We can do this. And we can drop this. No one's in danger. Why did I do that? If her skill is active, she can't block. This is not good. I'll do it. I'll bite the bullet. I'll do that. Oh, me? It is for a weekday stream. This is much longer than I would normally go. It just we were reading a lot, and then I wanted to do IS4, and it things happened, and now I have to save everyone. And by me, I mean Texas has to go down there and just save everyone, and then you know, you just win. That easy. Get me out of here, Texas, please. Actually, I should have just let them go through and gotten me the sweet release of sleep.
Mission accomplished.
But so be it. I'm a strong boy. Wait, what? I don't use Stuart a lot, so I didn't know that Stuart actually like said Ansel's name. That's actually surprising. That's weird. Give me those. Give me those. With vertical paths. That's an interesting one. Vanguard. Oh, Vigil. He's so shitty. I kind of want him though. Puzzle. Texas. Myrtle? I feel sick and worried. Oh, Kagami, no! What did you do? Did you eat bad ham? I don't know where that's why my head went to when someone says they're feeling sick, but like, oh no, Kagami, I don't like that. 2DP? 2 hope, you mean? This would be all of my hope if I did that. Yeah, ooh. No, 2DP? 2DP. Oh, Vigil? Oh, yeah. I don't... That's why I was like, he's not good. I just think he's cool looking. Flametail is objectively... I don't even have Vigil E2'd. I have Flametail E2'd is the other thing. Like, of course I'm going to pick Flametail if I'm going to go for a 6-star. Of course. Heat weakens my system. It's over 50 degrees outside. Is that in Celsius or in Fahrenheit? I'm going to assume Celsius because otherwise, like, 40-50 is not that hot. 40-50 Celsius, though? That's, like, hot! Kagami, stay safe. My god. Tenemy on his S2. I get it. I 100% get it. I just wish he was good. He's so cool looking, Inkly. I can make anything. Cool. I'm gonna go there. Give me this. Immediately increases max by 2. There we go. Cool. Do that. Declared. Sail there. Aw. Man, I wish I could read. The house is hot, and when I leave, the ray almost burned me. God damn, Kagami. Yeah, drink lots of water. Make sure if you have ice, throw some ice in there. Get like ice packs, or get a towel, get a rag, do it under some water, put it on your forehead. With the short skill cycle, the S2 DP gen isn't bad in theory. I know people have used Vigil to great success. I'm a coward. Okay. I only go for the best operators. I'm too weak-willed to go for the strong operators. Thank you, Lahise. That was delicious. I'm too weak-willed. I like the idea of Vigil, but it's just like he's weak. I don't want to use him. I like Enforcer, and pushers are weird. I don't want to use them. I'm a weak man. Hold on. You discover a colony of musk beasts in a clearing. The little white creatures are bunched up together like a woolen quilt. Your presence has not scared them away, and on the contrary, you have a vague sense that they're actually inviting you. I want to dive into the fluff. Even through your cold-proof gear, you can fully feel the softness and warmth. You spend the afternoon lying down on the ground, thinking about the sky, the forest, the snowy mountains, the land, and do nothing else. Nice. Give me that wish. Let me go to Bob's. Vampire bed. Live, all friendly. Do you think this stacks with, no. Does this stack with my meat? 50 HP every second. That's technically healing, right, guys? I already prepped a huge bowl of ice. Technically a sniper and a 3-block guard wrapped in one. But man, 2 DP? Problem is the summon needs to always be attacking to get the DP. Yes, and also the summon is kind of weak is the other issue. His summon, I don't know about the other summons, but whenever I was messing with him, his summon doesn't feel super strong. Just use Chonka like I do, Ace. I don't have Chonka. I am not a Rainbow Sixer. You probably knew that. My son is objectively good, and anyone who says otherwise makes you sad. Give me this, I guess. He tells you his boss is using certain methods to get out of jail. Oh, we already did this one. So they didn't change. There's no new dialogue depending on which one you pick. It just does it. It is the Lord Chonka. Choosing to spend hope or originium ingots and... What? Choosing to spend hope or originium ingots and increasing your collapse value in non-combat nodes will have a 50% chance to increase the cost by 2. Huh. Oh! So, theoretically, if I choose to do this and do this, instead of taking one, it might take up to 2 or 3. And anything else, like basically everything has a minus 70 temp. Wait, am I at the boss? I'm at the boss! Sort of, kind of, close. The earth rises, testing the will of those who have come. Only by gaining the earth's approval will we be able to head further north. What? That's terrifying and cool at the same time. Prophecy? What's prophecy? I want to go. I don't want to fight. So I'm going to take this north route because I only have the one fighting node then. Sheep out at the end. Ducklord's sinister plot. Is this the Ducklord's army? Just like in those Colombian comics. In the remote uninhabited wilderness sits a villain's fortress. He and his minion lurk within. Secretly hatching a plan to develop terrifying weapons that will threaten the entire land. Oh, this villain. Is it Duck? Parry the Duck! I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna fight. Because it's Duck Lord, it's a bear, and it's Sad Dog. And also maybe a fourth one. Did they add a new one for IS4? I like the dog. The dog was cool in IS3. Yeah, is this a new one? What is this guy? Ooh, I can't wait to find out who he is. I did not read what that said. I'm sorry. Give me... Ooh, Rogue Trader, though. If I go Rogue Trader, I still have to do one... I'll have to do one fight. Oh, shit, a rat? Is that a rat? Give me the Trader. I have money. So the stage isn't that hard, honestly. I just didn't have the right operators for it. You need to have 2 whole lane holds. Ugh. I mean, that's the same with the IS3 boss. You had to have, like, 2 whole lane holds, too. The rat from IS2? I don't know rat in IS2. Unless it's from a different ending. I only got the first ending IS2. Seeing you this Gopnik rolling up his sleeves and saying, I'm going to beat you to death. And hey. Selects one adjacent note to the right. Ooh, that's not bad. This is also not bad. I can get a healer. I need squad size. Caster Specialist. Give me this one, because then I can combine it with this. And that's a guaranteed, like, thing. Promote a medic. I have 17. I can do this. I would get a 4-star medic, though. What medics do I have? I'd get a 4-star medic. I could get Susuro. I have no E2'd 4-star medics. I have like 3. I have 3 actually. Wow. But I don't have that many. Actually, no. Do I have 3? Yeah, I only have 3 E2'd medics, and they're all 6 stars. Ugh.
Ohayo, Doctor.
I would lean towards getting like this then, honestly. And just rely on... I have the bone. I have Live Rose, I have Dead Tree's Echo, and I have Saria, so I don't need a medic. Oh, not from an encounter. Wait, the one that you get, like, to get you to an ending, Ben? No, that's a puppet. That's the puppet. Never mind. Caster Specialist. I can get clicked. No, but again, the issue is my squad size is so small. Yeah, oh, having a small squad size sucks. I'm just gonna grab that and... Honestly? Start investing. Okay, and then I can do this, and I can do bop bop. Not here. I have to do it to this one. Wait. No, yeah, to this one. To a combat node. Because a combat node will always have a recruitment. So I can get a temporary 6-star recruitment from here, hopefully. You trade them for items. Trade what for items? Oh, the rat. Oh! Oh! Ben, I know what you're talking about. You're in typically on the last floor. You trade them like hope, I want to say. Because it's if you get them on the last floor and you have your good like squad and you have a lot of hope, you just spend all your hope and you get some really good stuff from them. Yeah! The little like swindler rat dudes. I know who you're talking about. Oh shit, they were cool. I like them. They looked like little grimy urchin rats. So, will I survive? I have 13 health now, wow. The tragically distorted tunes and sounds have become the group that, in your mind, best understands the music. They use the string removed from the score to slice you up alive. I like that they changed the... Oh, no! Oh, no, Infederants! As soon I was like, I like this set, but then I realized, oh no, we have the oh, it's already set up though. It's gonna go sort of. I need to put an operator here to finish it up, but it's using the ebb and holes mechanic. You. Special map change. Wait, my what? How do I use my special map change stuff? Is it this? Bottom? This thing? I've done this. I've been using these things. I put a thing on this. What do you mean map change? Declaring if it can reduce your collapse value. Oh, yeah. No, I've done it like 3 times. I got one on this one too. Yeah, see, check. I'm gonna get a 6-star recruit after this. This stage. Uh-oh, I don't like that. La highs, this is scary. Don't say that. Okay. 7 enemy types. I really don't like this now that I'm thinking about this. I don't think I want Jay. Jay seems like I could probably get away with someone else instead. Ashlock? Maybe just Ashlock? The emergency into my run. And emergencies are tougher though. Obviously, that's kind of their entire point. So maybe the normal is gonna be fine? Hopefully? Send it out. Oh wait, wait. Oh, it's from up here. No, this still seems pretty shitty lies. Oof. Oof. Ooh. I am straight up not having a good time looking at this shit. Because what you need to do is you need to do something like this, which makes things easier, but you're also like wasting someone up here a lot. And you can do something like this, that's fine, yeah. Because you need to keep them in line with the flux. It's all about the flux. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Flametail, start dodging. Flametail, you had one job.
Vermin.
There you are.
Some tanky dudes too, you're... Luckily, Flametail was able to get her DP regen thing off, though, at the very least. I can do this. Steward probably does more damage than them. I think they're weaker. I think when they're in the flux, they're weak to both, but, like, I feel like they're weaker to arts. This still definitely feels bad. Like, the fact that I'm just using Texas up there and not deploying her everywhere is kind of shitty. I want to get rid of... I might get rid of Texas, put her there, and then use Tex to... Golden roll the perfect 20. My dodge. He crit.
Hey.
My dodge chance. It's not existent. I'm gonna get rid of you. I'm gonna drop you here because then you can target those golems up there in flux, and then I can use Texas to drop there. That's what I'm also worried about down here. Uh-oh, wait. Do you take 3 block? Really? They might kill Ashlock, which is what I'm worried about.
Yielding is not an option.
I'm gonna drop the... Oh, that fucks up the flux, though. I didn't think about the directionality. Yeah, these things taking a multiple block is kind of fucked. What the hell? Out of control level? Which one's out of control? Is that a different level? Is that like a level in some other... in another IS? Is that the one in IS3 where there's just a lot of guys like everywhere? It's an... Is that the one with like the dudes that throw the spears? And there's like the one box is like down here.
This will be over soon.
Because that's the one I'm thinking. Yes! I'm so glad that... Because I was like, what's the worst level in this game? And I think in any mode, it's that. So I'm so glad you're on the same page. That is like the worst stage in any IS, I think. Because it's just like, there's... There's like 2 good spots. They're like right here, and like you're gonna get like tossed by like here or here. It's like, it's just not. Oh shit, they're doing the thing with the thing. Hold on, get out of this. These guys are actually like opposite the effect. You don't want to be in real line flux against them. Hey, chest. Nice. Got a little bonus chest in there. Not too bad. Isn't it because they're in the laser? Which part, Ben?
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
I don't know the context of that one. The three block. Wait. Is that how they work? I thought the biggest thing about them was that if they're in the laser, they take more damage. I don't remember anyone getting like blocking changes in laser. I can go check it out in a second though. I did it. It's easy. Man, I need hope and I need squad size like an MFer. I'm gonna get a 5-6 star recruitment. Medic. Because then I can get like maybe a good because specialist, what could I get there? Nothing super. I have Texas. I don't need anything else. Medic, I can get like a 6-star. I could get wife. I could get Calcit as a recruitment. Got 9 Gale. She's pretty good, right? But like, I don't get her E2'd either. Yeah. Next heal grants all targets a barrier that lasts for 4 seconds. The barrier can absorb arts damage. That's right. She's arts shining. Increase the target resistance too. Ooh, okay. Multi-target medic, did not know that either. Resistance, yeah, okay, no, Nightingale seems pretty solid then. Because arts are a lot more prevalent, a lot more damaging than defense, than physical damage typically is. Downtime wreck, I don't know what I'd spend. I don't have a lot of this, So encounter. Also, the percentage, I was gonna say percentage resistance, there we go. What's going on here? Rain. It's black rain. We just finished harvesting a few samples, the man says in a numb voice. But now both my samples and equipment are destroyed, and my people have run away. What do I do about the money I owe the company? If I lower, what does that do? Shame. There's not even a single drop of water on his equipment, and it works perfectly. But the man seems to be seeing a different scene, and he pushes you away, asking you to take whatever you want and leave quickly. You try persuading him a few more times, but he ignores you completely. So what is this? And why is it always all 3 of these? Are your feet on the road, the mud, or in the snow? This node will always be in the regular state and cannot be targeted by full dartles. What does this do? Cool! Art! Crossing Sami's arm. The research team walks up the mountain ridge, the land behind gradually fading away. The distant scenery is shrouded with wind and snow, and the only thing nearby is a single path with no end in sight. You and your teammates are walking in between, not knowing where you've come from or where you're going, merely repeating the advancement of this journey. The mountain gale roars, the falling snow rumbles, and nature questions the group. Do you still wish to proceed? Oh, is this a, I guess this is just a, hey, what ending do you want kind of a thing, I guess. I gotta. It is obvious that the environment can no longer stop mankind's footsteps, and so the mountain range raises a peak in front of everyone. Sami wishes to understand your determination. Let's do it up. Lofty Silver Frost. I don't know what these are. Are these enemies? I don't know what these are. I have 6 operators. This... How did I get nothing to increase squad size this entire run? I kind of hate this. I do not think I'm making out of this one. I am not making out of the 6 operators. I don't think I got this one. If I die, I die. Want a tip? Too late. Maybe. I hope it's not. I hope it's not squad related. I would say honestly I just want to go for it. It's IS. What? On thinking back, it makes sense given the setup, but was not expecting the guy to just be there. Like the Bishop Ventalis or whatever his name was. Wait, what? It's the Sami villain! Sami villain, the resolution of the very north. Born from the memories of the soil, stone, ice, and snow. It takes reduced physical and arts damage, and skills affect the additional target 1 HP is below 50%. Quintus, that's it, thank you. What are these things?
Why can't everyone try to get along?
What? Are these literally just you can't deploy there? I don't. Wakaran. It doesn't say that you can shoot them though. That's the weird part. I wish you could click on them and say destroy these to deploy here. That's a lot of health too. What the fuck? What's up, Gold Angel? Thank you. This is a stage. Do that. Got rid of that one. Good. They are. They're blocking the spots you can place people, but they're so. This is not gonna get far in this stage with that little. That's also true. You just mean like this health? Like, are you almost expected to leak that much? Like, you're probably not expected. You can always like save. You mean oh yeah, the operators probably aren't doing so great, are they? This is a very. This is doing some good clearing away. Ooh. They're gonna leak through. They're gonna die. I can put you out. I probably should have put text down first to clear some stuff out. Oh shit, there's 2 lanes, you're right. That's cool. I don't actually know, I take that back, that's not cool. That bound my operator. Oh, you're right, actually. God damn.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
Wonder if there's like the teddy bear, there's time. I hope there's not a time limit. This feels like something where you could take a long time with and like be fine. Because you have to take care of these spots. If there was a time limit and it also like did this, a little fucked up. I don't feel good putting Texas there again. When I probably could have like used her in a different spot, but no one is doing damage to these things anymore, which is not good. Texas can do some good clearing, but I need to get a spot that she can get deployed on first, which is a bit of an issue. I can put you here now, finally.
This will be over
I'm gonna do this, which is a very bad idea, IMO, but... Hey. They died. That's not good. Now I have options over here. That's what it, yeah, like there's a lot going on. I like that effect though, grabbing like the sides. I don't even need her anymore. The fact that this just goes in a straight like line too. Definitely I can see Texas being really good. So in the future, you would just drop Texas here, open this up, and you can start like destroying from there. Oh, is this the part where like it's not gonna do it until you hit phase 2 now? But I still have to watch out for Ice Boy here. The fool, he doesn't know. Alright, so how you guys doing? We're gonna be doing this for quite a while, so how's your night been? How's you guys do IS4 yourself? How is it good? You do your polls and all that good stuff, right?
Vermin.
How do we want to do this? Anything cool you guys looking forward to in the coming bits? How do I can do this and do this and do this and do this if I really want to. Honestly, I kind of just want to send it. Weird spot, honestly. It's before the blue box. What do you mean? That's a tanky dude, actually. God damn.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
I don't want to fuck with that guy. Do this. That way, by the way, I put her there because I felt it was good, but also I didn't realize like it helps dissuade the icicles. Cool effect. Faster to play did an eighth of its HP. I mean, but that's Texas. That's different. That's not that being strong. That's not that being weak. That's Texas being strong. Someone heard my presentation at the convention. Oh, real? Oh shit. Do that right now. If you're not already working on it, Ben. Hurry up. Hurry up might not be the right word to use, but like, dude, I believe in you. You can do it.
Yielding is not an option.
Slap text down if you're dunking the ice into the prop. That's the plan. I can get rid of you too, because you're not near a healer and you're just there. I probably want to redeploy you as well. Sorry, in the upper lane section.
It's my turn.
Like where Texas is now or something.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
Yeah, like here at the corner and then yeah, like Stewart here. Makes sense. You're right. Same. I have to watch out for the icicle line too. Maybe here? Sorry, it was Stewart? Or you?
I won't sleep on the job. Take aim.
Oh, but they wouldn't be in the... They need to be in, like, healing range, too. Range drops come from top right. It's not that. Do this. Sorry, you can heal now. We got rid of most. We didn't get rid of this, but I mean, we got rid of most of the ice, so I think I'm okay with this. You should put Plunk, Stewart, and Cruz first, and then sorry, you're right.
It's my turn.
Because then I can get so the icicles actually target Saria instead. Get rid of you. There's something relaxing. There's something chill about this. The fact that there is no like time limit for this part, kind of nice. Someone give me details on what's my part. My team lead just told me to represent the company. Oh, yo, nice. Just go out there and represent then. What? What? Guys, there was a time limit. Well. Da 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 da. Cool. Promoting or raising your operator's levels and skills can grant you a greater advantage during combat. Use the resources you obtain in the maps as much as possible. The path from Sami to the ice field is full of dangers. Using hope at the right time can help make expeditions go more smoothly. Oh, that's actually funny. I didn't think there'd be a time limit, but that makes, yeah, it's like you can't just stall it. Sure, whatever. It's a very weird start. Like if I would have known about the stuff earlier, maybe I would have like it's a roguelite. You're supposed to like fail and then come back with new knowledge. I get it. That's what makes it fun. So you just get Texas and you just clear all the ice. That easy. It makes it fun because you just get Texas and she consistently is just one of the best operators in IS. Actually insane. I kind of like the credits. I always enjoy this bit. There she is. Promoted her. Recruited and promoted. Minus 33. What's the temperature that Celsius and Fahrenheit are the same at? Minus 40? Or minus 44? Caught in 4K? That's a lying Kui. I stream at 1080p. Just minus 4? Okay. I knew it was one of those two. I never remember which one it is, if it's 40 or 44. We went from minus 30 to minus 70, though. Which I think that's probably colder in Fahrenheit. Not colder, but like the lower number. Expedition complete. Trapped in the White Walls. You, Dr. Ace Windfall, used the leader squad and spent 2 hours and 6 minutes. Yeah, I did, didn't I? On today. That I started on the 5th. That's the fucked up part. I guess, did I start on the 5th? I guess depends on what time it's using. Ended your journey at the Immaculate Garden. There is no need to hammer again with your staff of ice. You've already fallen deep inside. Covered by the shadows along with the past, and the ice field will never end. Cool. Look at the Arknights channel. Okay. Sami local race event. Rear unlawful wins. Who is that that's dying? Is that Beagle? I like him though. I like these enemies. I like Sami. I'm glad. It's Sami time, baby. 3-dimensional art display. Dancer's bracelets. Dreambind castle model. Hey! They swapped out the model for it. End of times. Oh, that's a fun one. That's just the if you lose you get to restart, right? Cool. And now I can do Magellan's. Use Magellan summons 25 times. I feel like that's pretty easy. Cool. Well then. Here, I'm actually gonna stay on this because I like Sami just keeps winning, man. I don't know what to say. It's just constantly like constantly good. Grab me that. Alright then. It's really late, guys. Don't know about you. I should not be up this late. I need to go to bed. Look at the main background screen. What do you mean the main background screen? It's her and her and her and her. And also a halo ring. Oh, was this the halo ring that's gonna take us to infield? Yeah, it's the halo ring portal. It's gonna take us to the infield. That's right. Laterano, my beloved. I think they might be more cursed than the Seaborn. Oh, you think the Sami guys are? No, no, Shankui. Seaborn are the worst. I hate the sea. I absolutely despise the goddamn sea. Even if these guys are Zerg Russian, I don't. It's just a bias thing. I just don't like the sea, just on principle. Swimming sucks. The sea sucks. They give you a debuff a thing. Sucks. You be quiet. Me. Crew, where am I sending you? It's really late. I like Steven when I can choose my good squads. No, even then. For your latest CC based on stealthy. What are stealthy enemies? I don't like what this says, Ben. I don't know what that means. Might be the flowers? Yes! That just radiate death and destruction. Oh, it's awful. Oh, still for a novice. Okay. I was like, Stolty, is that a new thing? Sound like a Savior Renegade Angel for 2 seconds. I love telling myself shit. It's so good. It sound did it sound like the best? I haven't watched all of it, but it's on Max, and so I was able to watch at least like half of a season. I didn't get to the best part of it. The best part in Xavier to me is and always will be the one where Xavier argues with himself, because every single line of that is so good. And I have friends that just know it like to heart, and it's they just pull out a line every so often. It's just like, it's so good. Checkmate. That means you're checking me out and you want to mate. Like all that stuff. It's so good. Do you want to be me? Me. It's so good. I love it. That entire. It's actually so stupid how good the writing in that scene is. Oh, there's the show as a whole goes to very, very interesting places. That is certainly true. It is a psychotic show, but there is something in there that's just like very interesting. Ay. Okay. Why don't we go? I'm gonna flip a coin. I don't know why I flipped the coin. Let's go to... Is that guy using an act thing? Ads. Raid yourself. You should raid yourself now. God, hey, stop it. This is a needy streamer overload. Did they just start? Nope, they just ended, in fact. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna send you over to... Let me check the time on this one, then. I have an idea. You should raid yourself now. 4 hours in. It's so late. When do they start, actually? That seems good. We'll do... Let's do Kabu. No, wait. Let me check this, actually. Let's do Nomi. Nomi's cool. They're also playing a gacha. They're playing Honkai. I don't know anything about Honkai. That's one of those one games. I'm gonna go send you off to Nomi though. And then I'm going to bed. And honestly, depending on where you guys are watching right now, you should probably all be in bed too. But at the very least, go say hi, tell them what's up, all that good stuff. How do I end stream? Oh yeah, nothing tomorrow. Idle Manager on Thursday. Ensemble Stars on Saturday. And for Sunday, we're probably gonna be playing Resident Sleeper. No, not Citizen Sleeper? Is that the game? We're playing that one game that Gary recommended me like months ago. 6 hours on a Tuesday, insane? I know, it's actually insane. I should not be awake right now. I'm going to bed. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope to catch you next time. Have a good night, everyone. And rate in 3, a 2, a 1. See you guys there.